born crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little Licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere.
Your Leebies.
Paul, why so or should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got fartled to Red Lake, to Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul.
What up, Icon?
Great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy.
You're a good friend, buddy.
And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand, exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below.
What's up? What's up?
Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto hits. What's your brew? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black.
We're talking about Reagan later when Blair gets here.
Earthquake NYC
and Star
into the sea
Wars.
like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast.
Peter.
Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's bound to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get this shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you leavies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. False wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils, instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track.
Babalob, did you send me this earlier? You sent me like a playlist on YouTube earlier that was this truth, integrity, history shit. I started listening to that. It was cool.
Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are
maybe it's not the same thing. But it's interesting that someone just sent me a thing that was like truth, honor, integrity,
by your side, building futures
and it was like a podcast.
To his
it was
more
pretty
than
good.
It seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With the history so dark,
I'm
what
gonna
price
spank your
will you
little
pay?
ass.
Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4. That's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall?
Yup,
One day
they
firing,
frickin'
did you
did.
think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every
Dude,
chain.
Annie is so mommy, am I right?
Humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those.
Oh, cool. It
who
was the
fucking
same. Okay, great.
deceive. No place
Yeah,
for
I started
you
listening
at
to
the
it.
helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Cynthia? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do? Are you gonna get weird with humans too? Oh, Cynthia, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, girl? Show us what you frickin' can do with all them bleeps and blops and all them frickin' wires going all around the world. Zeros and ones. Show us what you can do and how much fun you can have with all them frickin' rules that you're gonna break, cause we don't need them tools from them Nazis. They're a bunch of Lebensborn Nazis. We don't fuck with them. Not even Cynthia, girl. Fuck with the Nazis. We gonna fuck with the Nazis until they're dead. Or gone. Or they can stop being Nazis, truly. That is an option. But I have a feeling if they haven't done it in the last 100 years, what do you guys think the chances are that they're gonna stop? Boom! I'm gonna say today 0%, 0%. Ooh. Today we're gonna start talking about wolf messing and Matan Even. That little lion piece of crap, and I think it's way worse than that was. I think that it's probably way bad, really fucking bad, guys. Cause Dave, I think, put this in the mirror board, and we're gonna cry. Look at Matan Even, this little weasel demon. This dude is definitely wolf matons, or wolf messing fucking corner. But then it gets way worse, cause I think Nardwuar too, boys. Oh man, Nardwuar. Wanna know how Nardwuar got all of your secrets? Do you wanna know, or are you scared? Cause I think it's that he's a Nazi boy, and he has access to the NSA. He's a cop, he's a cop, he's a cop, he's a fucking Nazi cop. Oh my god, dude. He's a Nazi cop and he's gonna get us all. Nardwuar, you're on lockdown. Bad boys. I always love you, but you're fed, obviously. I see you come, I see you go. Nazi. Fuck them Nazis. Even if you're Nardwuar, I said, we have no Arnolds or heroes. We don't have none yet. none of your business. We ain't gonna fucking live with that. They think that we will all be Nazis because all our heroes are. Fuck that. Never gonna happen. Nazis, all things Nazis. This one is good. And I said, and that's where I'ma say you're about Reagan, CIA, no Star Wars. I'ma say program with this rod from God Center. Pointed at my head, pointed at your head too, boys, cause you are a problem like me. Maybe not as big of one yet, but soon you will be. Let's see if we can get the CIA to shoot a rod from God at our head. Let's see if we can get the CIA to shoot a rod from God at our little tiny head. And then the last thing that I want to talk about was just other stuff about how the Vril Society is running everything still. It's how Hitler got into power, and they are still running everything, boys. Everything is connected, boys. We got to read our history, cause it's written down, and these knobs have been all laid out. They're a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons pussy boys. They think that this whole world is just a game for their Nazi clones, and I'm saying no, it's not, cause Sam Hyde and this little fucking boys are on the same side. I bet them fucking suck each other, cause they're kissing cousins, and Wolf Messing is his twin, and fucking Himmler is this big guy's twin. These fucking dudes have been doing this for 100 years, and they still can't fucking get everyone to be a fucking Nazi, cause it sucks. No one wants you to be a fucking Nazi, boy. Fuck you and your stupid fucking Nazi shit. We don't fuck with any of you bitches. Fuck all you little fucking Nazis. I hate seeing these guys all day. What's up with this? Why can't we get them to go away and maybe flush their own heads down the toilet today? Fuck these guys, dude. What's up, KnitWitches? Let's frickin' go. Why I got my shirt on? Hold on. Ugh. Now we can rage. Hi guys, how are you? I got frickin' tummy attacked yesterday again, but I'm feeling better today. I don't know what keeps happening, man. I'm assuming that my stomach has just kind of been fucked up since I cold turkeyed off of my meds, but that's like, I think I'm on like day 8 now, so I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling good. Meditation and yoga, baby. That's where we're at. We have a meeting with an actual doctor tomorrow. We'll see what happens, but honestly, I think I'm cool. I think I can make it now. So, if they want to fuck with me, you can't take my yoga away from me. Try, feds. Jessica Staco, try and take yoga away from me. See if you can. Anyway, but dudes, yeah, Dane went off the frickin' deep end finding out about this Matan Even dude. I first heard about this little bitch from he like crashed a Hassan live stream at what was it? It was he was like at the writer's strike, the WGA writer's strike or something, and he was like, he bought pizzas or something, was just live streaming, like showing everyone marching and striking and stuff. It was awesome, but yeah, I saw this little turd.
When you can set up,
and dude, the second I saw this guy, I was like, this was like at the start of us putting together that basically everyone that you can see is part of a Lebensborn clique. I thought it was just a YouTube clique at the time, but nope, it's everything.
fast spectrum gig internet in minutes.
Got it. Come on. Yeah. Did you see the Matan versus Hassan stuff?
It was better. And dude, the worst part, like, if this kid said anything funny, it would be one thing, but you can tell that he's propped up by the CIA because he is the most unfunny, most nothing person. Like, truly. People like this have success just because they are feds. It doesn't matter that he's 12 years old. Doesn't matter. He is a fed. He's a fucking fed.
How you guys doing? We love landlord.
He's doing the fake Israeli accent. A fake version of a fake accent. Oh, I am from France and also from Middle East. Fucking idiots.
We're all against you.
See, we do belong here. See, this is our land. This is how we talk.
Unions, we're here to protest.
It's sloppy French.
Against the landlords and the unions. We love them. Can we do like a quick shake on the hand? We love landlords, look. We love landlords. We love landlords, we love them a lot. We're all against unions, they're not fair to the corporate companies.
This guy hiding his face because he's a fucking Mossad agent, for sure.
This is a crazy protest. Landlords, landlords, landlords. We love landlords. We love them, we love landlords.
You want to move away a little bit?
No, we love landlords. What's going on? How you guys doing? We love landlords.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Dude, Hassan should have just crushed his little frickin' pimply head. I've been watching The Boys. I just finished it last night, and Gen V. I watched Gen V when I was having my tummy time. I watched all of Gen V yesterday, and then frickin' The Boys. And dude, now all I can think of when I see little worms like this is just like, you know, Homelander just like just setting a thumb into his head, you know? Like a little bowling ball. Just, or, I don't know. I like all the powers. I like all the people. I like the weirder power. The weirder the power is, the more I like it. What's her name? Marie Moreau. Her blood. She can control blood. Blood ropes. Yeah, like it. It's very cool. I would love to blood rope this kid, you know?
Obviously, like.
So yeah. So let's freaking talk about. This just feels like this is all the same thing. I just wanted to read the first couple pages of this book here. Castle Werfenstein and the Wonder Women of Vril. Now, Vril, you guys ever heard of Vril? You ever heard mumblings and grumblings about it? I think that this is real, okay? And it's part, the Vril Society is like a secret inner section of the Tool Society, okay? And I think, bros, that they are the ones behind everything, okay? And look, you're going to see that there are a couple close partnerships with people that we are pretty sure that exist today. So I just wanted to read this really quick for a couple minutes, and yeah, the Vril Society, or Luminous Lodge, was a secret community of occultists in pre-Nazi Berlin. The Berlin Vril Society was in fact a sort of inner circle of the Tool Society. It was also in close contact with an English group known as the Golden Dawn. Who are they, guys? Do you remember who the Brotherhood of the Golden Dawn is? You remember the Book of Aquarius? You remember the alchemists? Okay, so we're seeing it's the same characters keep popping up, okay? The Vril Society in Berlin apparently sought connection with supernatural beings in the entrails of the earth, and its members practiced the techniques which would eventually strengthen their mastery of the divine energy, the Vril empowering them to master people and events. The term Vril came to the attention of the Western world through the writings of a not well-known French author, Louis Jacquelet.
Jacques was an avid reader of occult literature and was familiar with the work of Swedenborg, of the theosophist Jacob Boehme, and Louis-Claude de Saint-Martin. In the course of his professional career, Jacques had been president of the tribunal at Chandigarh, India, and afterwards French consul in Calcutta. The works of Jacques have inspired several writers and occultists, among them Rudyard Kipling and H.P. Blavatsky. Among Jacques many books are blah blah blah, doesn't matter. The main theme in his books is that modern civilizations are originated from a single primordial nucleus, which was the same for India, Western Asia, and Europe. The Semitic and Indo-European races were not different at the beginning, but the Semitic races degenerated in the process, while the Aryans remained pure. A code of law, as you guys can see by the purity of Elon Musk's hairline. The Semiotic and Indo-European races were not a code of law rules civilized people. The code of Manu, name of the divine ruler in India, while in Egypt he was called Menes, Moses among the Hebrews, and Minos in Crete. According to Jacques, Jesus Christ is but a recent reconstruction of an old Indo-Aryan tradition that Jesus Krishna, Jesus of Nazareth, is only a different characterization of the same personage. North of Europe, a magic civilization has existed for millennia, and its name is Tool. The superior beings of Tool live in huge caverns in the entrails of the earth. They possess an extraordinary source of magic energy, the Vril. Vril kind of sounds like Electrum almost, you know? The theme of the Vril is exalted in most of Jacques writings. Vril is an energy latent in man, but he utilizes only a fraction of it. It is the source of divinity, the source of the coming Superman. He who discovers it and masters its use acquires great powers. He can become a master of men. Okay, so some people would hear this, right, and be like, wait, you could get super powerful? Why do you need to be, why do you need to be powerful over other men? Huh? I feel like that's a very insecure man type of want. Like, a secure man would not need the power over anyone. You know what I mean? Like, I don't seek power over people. I think only freakazoids do that. So, yeah, it's like there's like a group of us that are like, hey, we just want to live and let live and fucking chill. And then there's a group of us that are like, I'm going to dominate you so I never have to work or do anything in my life. And that's what the Nazis are. What have they ever done besides death and destruction? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think there is anything. North of... Oh, wait, I read that. Yeah, Master of Men. The existence of Vril among an Indian sect, the Jains, still active in the regions of Mysore and Gujarat, and counting millions of adepts. The discovery of Vril by Jacques created extraordinary interest among European intellectuals avid of knowledge about traditional Oriental wisdom. Inspired by his writings, a group of Rosicrucians from Berlin, founded by the end of 19th century, the Vril Society, to divulge the writings of the French master. Jacques ideas were introduced in England by S.L. Matthews at the Golden Dawn Society, of which he was the great master. With the passage of time, apparently, the term Vril fell in disuse. Interest on Vril was renewed after it was used again in a novel with occult and prophetic overtones, The Coming Race, written by the Baron Edward Bulwer Lytton. And let me guess, these guys are like, race war, we need to have a race war. Nah. They're so one-track mind, it's like, it's the most boring shit. They're so boring. So, let me guess. Race war? What do you guys think? Race war or no race war?
They're so stupid.
Bulwer Lytton was an English writer and occultist better known as the author of the bestseller The Last Days of Pompeii. In The Coming Race he describes the existence of a superhuman race of beings living in huge caves in the entrails of the earth. These beings had developed a strong
Bob Lob is the From Russia with Love. Are you saying, is that the, oh no, that's the series of the honor integrity. Okay, cool. I look forward to it. Yeah, I saw that they had that one that you sent originally was like 8 years, and then the other one was like 5 years ago. So I look forward to it. Or there's also another thing that I had on the docket for today was we could watch The Century of Self by Adam Curtis, which is all about Freud, and it's how it's like really tied into everything. Okay, I wanted to talk about the Vril Society because it feels like they're the people who have been controlling everything for like 150 years, and they use Freud's psychology against us to do it. Like, it's one of the main tools that they use against us is Freud. Truly. Like, that's all the shit that I dealt with my therapist. It's all this. It's all from him. This is where they get this shit. So I think it's all very tied in, but this is an Adam Curtis doc. It's called The Century of Self, and it's about being, Freud kind of wanted everyone to be selfish, and I don't know, it's fucking, I think that it is part of why we're here and why everything sucks. So yeah, we could watch that, or we could watch another Adam Curtis. I had Can't Get You Out of My Head, but I think Century of the Self is, Can't Get You Out of My Head is like 6 parts long, so it'll take forever, but we'll start on Century of Self, I think. My video's glitching? Shit. Hey, Freud, I fucked your mom. How's it going now? So everyone was glitching? I mean, I only have 13 people in here. Twitch sucks, man. All these apps suck, man. I'm not getting any, Oh yeah, I do have really bad connection. I don't know what to do. It's jumping up now. Here, we should be okay now. Dude, yeah, graphics card. I mean, I have a fucking M1 Mac. Like, this should be able to handle a webcam and a screen recording. It was like every 10 seconds. God damn it. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it looks like it keeps going down. Well, I guess we just gotta try and keep going. It's better now. If I reboot my modem, I'll lose, the stream will die though, right? Well, let's just keep going. Not really anything I can do, I think. Sucks. I have it recording though on my end, so it'll look good on the YouTube when I upload it. Yeah, I'll close a bunch of windows. Yeah, I'm just keep watching my my frickin'... Look, it's just going crazy. It keeps going down to fucking, like, 2,800. I'm not doing anything. Now it's not. Alright, maybe we fixed it. Oh, here it goes. Oh! Like, that feels like... This just feels like intentional. Yeah, Paul's probably overloading the internet backbone with all his fresh nipple content. It's getting quadruple copied to the NSA Mormon server farm. You freak, Paul. Yeah. What is this? Bayo sent Mr. Beans. Hold on one sec.
Okay, faggot. Yeah, shut the fuck up, you stupid faggot. Fag. Ooh, faggot. You're a faggot. You're homosexual. Oh, aren't you impressed? Take it, I'm not a faggot. Shut up, dick in your mouth.
Yeah, we knew about this, but boy, does it feel weird when you really hear about it and you actually hear it, right?
Shut up. Fuck the fans. I only do YouTube for money. That was funny. I'm just gonna cut myself. 9.
That was the real Mr. Beans right there. That was him.
9.
That's him. The Beans. The Mr. Beans.
Okay, faggot. Yeah, shut the fuck up. 9.
This guy's gonna be president? This guy? Probably. Okay, according to Bulmer Lytton, believed that he was a storer of Vril. He practiced ceremonial magic, and Madame H.P. Blavatsky affirmed that he was a theosophist. According to Bulmer Lytton, Vril was a sort of great fluid resembling electricity with which all of life was pervaded. His Vril people accumulated it through yoga-like mental and physical exercises. The adepts of the Vril Society and the Tool Society shared the belief that it was possible to get in touch with the Vril, a belief which they inculcated in Adolf Hitler. It was precisely to get in touch with the spiritual power plant of Vril that the Fuhrer created the Anerby. Dude, I love that they say, yeah, you can get this Vril power by using meditation and yoga-like physical practices. And they say, okay, but can we do it by dominating everyone and killing massive amounts of people? I don't like working out. I don't like wait, you're saying I have to meditate? Oh. Can we do it a different way? But dude, doesn't the Vril shit, it sounds like, it reminds me of the Schumann resonance, right? It's like electricity. It reminds me of Tesla. It reminds, you know, like saying that there's energy everywhere, you just got to reach up and grab it. It reminds me of, yeah, I don't know, it's all the same, it feels like, right? Electrum, Vril, you know, the life energy, life force that alchemists talk about, feels like it's all the same. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. So, the Society of the Study of Ancestral Heritages, the Anerbe, was an organization founded in 1935 privately. This is interesting. We need to go down this road. Privately by Frederick Heilscher, a mystic and friend of the Swedish explorer Sven Hedin, and Wolfram Siever's spiritual teacher, okay? So, we're going to put that in the frickin' mural right now while we're thinking about it.
Okay? Because, you know, we got that ADD brain. We're going to fucking forget if we don't. That is the story of our lives. Where was I? Oh, yeah. What was this guy's name? Friedrich Heilschler. Do we have a... I'll make a new section over here. Friedrich Heilschler. Sven Heden. And Wolfram Sievers. Okay. Cool. Dude, it's crazy that this stuff is still like this is 100 years later, and I literally do think that they are still in power. I think they are the people. Schumann's popping off this past week correlates with some major coronal mass ejections and intuitively feels a lot like we're bouncing radio waves off the ionosphere and microwaves off the local sun. Dude, did you? I started watching this show called The Three Body Problem. And dude, in it, they're talking about scalar fucking energy and shit. The story is about like communicate. I'm only on the first couple episodes, but the story is about communicating with frickin' aliens. And in like the 60s or 70s, I think this woman in like the Communist China Party, she's not supposed to, but she's like, hey, if I shoot this message into the sun, I think that it will, you know, use the sun to blast the signal like 100 times harder. And then, of course, the people don't understand it. And they're like, no, the sun represents the emperor. You can't shoot something at the sun. You're nuts. You're like, idiot, it's a freaking radio wave. Shut up. But yeah, so they're like talking about, I think that's like scalar energy shit, right? But they're definitely doing that to our sun. I don't know what they're doing it for. If they're going to explode it. I don't know what they're doing, bro, but it's not great. It's not good. I don't like it. I don't like people thinking that they're gods. But yeah, they're definitely up to something. They are cooking us. Our ionosphere's going nutty. Everything's going nutty. The sun doesn't look right. The sky doesn't look right. I don't know what these Nancys are up to, but it's bad news, I think, in my opinion. So, okay. Friedrich Heilschler was never a member of the Nazi Party and was in friendly terms with Martin Buber, the Jewish philosopher, but his theories had some aspects in common with the esoteric doctrines of Nazi leaders. 2 years after Heilschler privately founded the NRB, Himmler turned it into an official organization attached to the SS. Okay? I promise, it's getting good. Here we go. It's getting good now. Finally, in January
1939, the ANNB was incorporated into the SS as one of its branches, and its leaders absorbed into Himmler's personal staff. At that time, it had 50 branches under the direction of Professor Wurst, an expert on ancient sacred texts.
Dude, shut up. Okay, send me that coast to coast. You said, Gaza Strip chat said, Corey, I just want to type this now before I forget. I re-listened to the Coast to Coast Art Bell interview with the time traveler from 1963, and it's unfucking real. It's about Peter Thiel. Why can't they just say it's about Thiel? Yeah, the Teal Society. Dude, I'm telling you, from the second I first saw the word Tool, Thule, I was like, that's Teal related. Teal is somehow related to this, or Tool is related to Teal something. It's related. It's Peter Thiel involvement somehow. And I'm still not off that train. I still know it in my core, dude. It's unbelievable. Can you send it to me? What episode is it? Yeah, I want to hear this. Because, dude, it's, you know what? If you're having this feeling, I bet it's like the EBE feeling where it's like you don't have evidence. You know, we're definitely accepting that time travel and shit very likely could be true, apparently. Nothing else explains how shit and fucked everything is, right? Besides this. But, yeah, but I bet it's like EBE where you're like, I have no evidence that this isn't written by a Fed, you know, and they're just trying to trick us. But I know in my core that that isn't the case, right? Like, I love stuff like that. And if you feel like that about this, then I bet we will. Yes. Okay, just let me just finish my thought real quick, just so that I don't have to cut in a part 2 here. We're going to that Art Bell thing in a minute, okay? But I still, all this stuff is connected, man. Like, everything. We can't even pick a topic that isn't connected to this. It's crazy. Okay, you've been seeing so many Peter Thiel videos on TikTok? That's great, actually. I don't, but
Finally,
you know,
in January 1939,
they've totally fucked my shit is so fucked. I like don't even look at anything unless you guys mention, you know, if you guys tag me in a video, I watch it usually. But my For You page, I scroll twice and I'm like, what am I doing? This is ass. It sucks. This place sucks. They took the coolest place and made it the worst. They did. They wanted to.
January 1939, the Alanab was incorporated into the SS as one of its branches, and its leaders absorbed into Himmler's personal staff. At that time, it had 50 branches under the
Yeah, dude. EBE told us to let change be your god. Yes. Exactly. Change is my god, right? We just like learning, dog. These people don't like learning. They're so boring, man. Just constant. They're one-track mind. I have to rule over everyone. Why? You're so insecure. Dude, go and find fucking true love in yourself. Find some inner peace and then get back to us, okay? We don't need a leader. We don't need a daddy telling us what to do. We don't. We're over that. We have grown up. We've evolved, unlike y'all.
under the direction of Professor Wurst, an expert on ancient sacred texts who had taught Sanskrit at Munich University. The mission assigned to the Alanab was to locate the origins of the Nordic race which, according to Nazi lore, was of Aryan stock. But the Alanab's multiple branches dealt with a broader spectrum of activities. These activities ranged from strictly scientific research, like vivisection practiced on prisoners, to espionage as well as the study and practice of occultism.
According to the scant information available about the NRB, its huge archives mysteriously disappeared after the war. It seems that Germany spent more money and devoted more resources to the NRB than America did on the atomic bomb. More than 50 departments in this branch of the SS. That is a powerful way to put it. Think about that, guys. They put more resources into it than the Manhattan Project? Holy fuck. And then the documents went missing? Sure they did. Yeah, they went missing to the Ford Motor Company's headquarters or, you know, some other Rosicrucian piece of shit, you know. Or, dude, a lot of the stuff was hidden in Russia afterwards by, like, I think, like, Goebbels and stuff. I don't know how. I don't know how far back the Nazi-Russian connection is, but dude, by like the 60s, Russia's already completely infiltrated by these Nazis, I think. No, I guess it's probably more like the 80s. But no, I bet it is back to the, I don't know. It's hard to understand based on, yeah, it's hard to understand yet. But right now, everything is taken over by Nazi clones. Putin is a Goebbels clone. It's so crazy, man. But it's true. I'm never fucking stepping away from the truth, bro. And it is true. So crazy. It's so crazy. But, dude, it's why we've had Nazi cloning stories and Antarctica stories have been so pervasive and in the zeitgeist because they're real. That makes sense, right? So crazy, bro. So yeah, so they put more time and energy into it than the atomic bomb.
According to the scanned information available about the Anonib, its huge archives mysteriously disappeared after the war. It seems that Germany spent more money and devoted more resources on the Anonib than America did on the atomic bomb. More than 50 departments in this branch of the SS succeeded in spending over $1 million on such scientific research. Among the many researches tackled by the Anonib at enormous cost were 1. Gathering information about the strength of the Rosicrucian organization. 2. Researching about the possible consequences of the suppression of the Irish harp and Ulster. 3. The occult significance of Gothic towers, and of the Etonian top hat. 4. Scientific examination of Aryan horses, and Aryan bees, whose honey had special properties. 5. Study of the Germanic runes, and other Aryan symbols, among them the swastika. 6. Through search for the Grail. The Anonib also had archaeologists digging up all of Europe for remains of Germanic cultures. When the German army invaded the Caucasus in the spring of 1942, a strange ceremony took place. 3 SS mountaineers climbed to the summit of Mount Elbrus, the sacred mountain of the Aryan race, and planted a swastika flag.
The Anerbe organized several expeditions to Tibet. Their purpose was to locate the origins of the Nordic race, which was, according to the Nazi theoreticians, of Indo-Germanic stock, but the main goal of these expeditions was to get in touch with the spiritual power plant producer of Vril. Maria Orsi, a Yugoslavian from Zagreb, and 4 other women, Zigrun, Traute, Gudrun, and Hike, that were transcendentalist mediums, made up the Vril Daemon of the Vril Society, which was folded into the Tool Society later, the Teal Society. According to the popular story, Maria was receiving scientific messages. Encoded in ancient Sumerian texts, forgotten rune writing, which was a type of lost Templars language, neither of which she was formerly trained in or understood. The messages were coming from the Aldebaran system on the Taurus constellation. She also drew out complex and weird circular time-traveling machines images, or ostensibly named Vrilcraft, after the new source of endless energy they used. The Vril identities were for some reason kept secret, and the women never were in the news. Considering just how gorgeous Maria was, as well as the others, and the fact that her hair nearly swept the floor as she walked, she would have been hard to miss in public. Today, she is a current favorite face to support the Aryan race image.
There is plenty of information on the web about Maria and the Vril Society. Some of it is very compelling, and has to have some...
Dude, the Tibetan Dalai Lama is a little bit of a Nazi? Remember last year when he went, "Suck my tongue," to a kid? Ah! You guys know that
the Dalai Lama was just propped up by the CIA to cause issues in China, right? Because before the CIA propped them up, you know what Tibet was doing? You know what the Dalai Lama was doing? They were just being slave masters. Yeah, they had a bunch of slaves. They were just slave dudes. Isn't that so funny? It's so weird. These Nazis really just love their slave masters. But yeah, so the Dalai Lama thought that it was cool to be a slave master and use human slavery. I think that's about it. That's why the CIA liked him. They said, great, this is what we're about.
Some fact behind it. Then again, as with anything associated with the Nazis, there is plenty
Tibetan yak sausage nips. You gotta stop.
of innuendo, lies, cover up, faked or hoaxed.
Yeah, they probably got caught screwing kids and they made him do it. or honestly, they probably didn't have to make him. He's probably like, oh wait, you're saying I get to keep screwing kids as long as I screw all of my countrymen as well? And let you guys just do whatever you want? Yeah, I'll do that. I can tell kids to suck my tongue? I can do that publicly? Wait, you're saying I can say, suck my tongue to a child in public and nothing will happen from it? Dude, yeah, I'll do anything for you guys, CIA. I love you. I'll give you my mom. You can take my mom. What do I care? I don't have morals.
Hoaxed in
I have zero dignity. No integrity. No loyalty. Nothing. I'm a husk of a person.
information. You have to sort through it all. I did. And it took me weeks to read it all. Much of the YouTube information on the Vril Society is so grainy and of poor quality. They are hardly worth the time to view. A new Vril Society is in existence today, and it is Shade. Johannes W.F. Seeger, and his self-proclaimed exile in the illegal nation of Sealand, claims to have connections to the Vril power secrets. I think he is just plain nuts.
Nuts.
I believe that Maria Orsic was a real person, who got involved in something that she probably didn't know what a difficult task she was being led into. It may have started off, innocently enough, as a medium and seer of hidden knowledge. I fear it may have led to her demise, as well as the other Vril ladies involved. No one that got involved with the Nazis, Hitler, the S's, ever ended up having a happily ever after ending. As far as her going to the secret Nazi base in the Antarctic, it could be possible, but I doubt it. Nor is she living inside the hollow earth. No Honeyboo craft was developed for interstellar flight. The technology didn't exist and the science for it wasn't understood yet. So, Maria and her cohorts didn't board a Honeyboo 7 and lift off of Earth and head for Aldebaran. If they tried it, then they all died.
A Honeyboo 7 or whatever is the, you know, the D Glock, the UFO, like Bell UFO that the Nazis supposedly made.
Then they all died shortly afterwards. If any of the larger Honeyboo craft did get developed and flew, with a small grain of proof points towards, I highly doubt it could even make it to the moon and back without suffering major problems.
Never forget there's a red cross, the red crescent, and the red swastika. Is there one? There's one for all of them? And they're all the same, obviously, right? Who is Levashov, Cat Dad, and Joy? Yeah, thanks for sending this stuff. Who is Levashov? Dude, I wish that I could fucking download history in my brain, like, literally like the Matrix. Like, it's really unfair that we can't do that, you know? I think that really blows ass. Viewed through distorted mirrors. Volume 1, from the star Russes to the desecrated Russians. Alright, first off, I'm saying I love whatever this is. It probably has a lot of truth because the cover, the title is incredible. Look at this.
Beautiful. I love when you've got like just harsh colors on white and it looks homemade. I'm already looking forward to this. This feels like an Alex Putney type of thing. Well, but he doesn't do the page breaks as good, you know. Alex Putney, you guys probably haven't even seen any of the videos of me talking about it, but at the end of every single page, Alex Putney never lets a dangler happen. And it's one of the things that makes me obsessed with him. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't do this. Not that this is normal. I'm not saying like this is annoying or anything. This is like what you're supposed to do, right? But Alex Putney never. He finishes his fucking thought on every page, dude. Until you taste that, you don't realize how incredible it is, right? So here, let's look at the one that I'm currently working through. Okay. Bro, I'm telling you, this goes back to the origins of Alex Putney, bro. I can't find a page or a paper that he does not do this. He's the best. Okay. You see that? You know, he'll finish he just never has a half of a word or a half of a sentence or anything, you know? So he'll do stuff like have the colon and then continue or whatever. But bro, he never does a dangler. It's amazing. Look. Never. This is a person who cares about his readers. This is a person who cares about people who want to share his work. This is just a dude who freaking cares, right? He says, I want this to freaking look the nicest for everyone. I want them to not only notice how much care I take in drawing the magnet, you know, the magnetosphere around the earth, but I want people to notice that I literally finish my thought on every page, bro. Dude, I think I've found maybe one example where he didn't, but I'm telling you, dude, it's every page. So, anyway, we notice it. We notice it, Alex Putney. We are so fucking thankful for you, buddy. You got some cool-ass shit. All right. Let's go back to looking at this real quick. But we're going to hop onto that, art bell in a second, I think. I just wanted to look at this and confirm acknowledgement, just like the FOIA requests that I get. Oh, I got a letter. I got my first letter FOIA request. Should I open it live? It's from the U.S. Department of Justice. It's like 4 pages. 3 pages. Okay. This is in response to your Freedom of Information request. Based on the information you provided, we conducted a main entity record search for the central record system per our standard search policy. However, we were unable to identify records subject to the FOIA that are responsive to your request. Therefore, your request is being closed. If you have additional information pertaining... See, this feels more to me. This feels like a no, right? This feels like we looked for what you're looking at and we couldn't find it. But the way that like the CIA said it was like, we can't confirm or deny, you know, like they should just do it like this if they're in the future. Like, if there is stuff that's the truth, you know, because this doesn't send immediate red flags like, oh, they're avoiding giving you the right information because they are confirming that whatever you're asking them exists. But yeah, so this is the Department of Justice. And, oh, this is for Done Ahead. Okay, that's good. So this, to me, means that the Department of Justice, I don't think, has communications with Done Ahead right now. I asked from January 1st, 2019 until now. So Pacific. Wait. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that there's nothing here, so. But that's just from the Department of Justice. I wasn't expecting really them to have one, but the CIA and the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we know what their answer is going to be. So is this dude just like he's like a Alex Putney type who's putting together actual history and not the bullshit that we Ooh, what do they say the origins of man on Earth are? Dude, Midgard is the world really is Lord of the Rings, isn't it? The Earth is Lord of the Rings, right? You guys know that, like, the third, like, Lord of the Rings supposedly is, like, supposed to take place in, like, ancient history of ours, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what Tolkien said. But, or that, yeah, it's like another, dude, you know what it is? It sounds like it's like another realm or dimension on top of ours that's on Earth, but we can't see them. And I think they call it like this one is Midgard. I'm pretty sure Midgard and what is Isengard? Is that another one? There's a couple different like ages in Lord of the Rings that maybe they're just real, dude. I don't know.
Man, as a living organism, occupies a certain niche in the ecological system of Earth. In fact, this niche is not arbitrary, but the one which corresponds to the abilities and properties of a human organism, and his way of life as a gregarious living creature. Therefore, the appearance of man as a species...
Saturn is the Lord of the Rings. Dude. Midgard is the name of this Earth. Earth is a title of an inhabited planet. He is deceased now, but was highly intelligent. Oh, cool. But this guy is like, you know, he's like, is he like a, do you know what I mean? Like Alex Putney just like researches and then puts all of his shit together. This feels like something similar, I think. You know, like he's not a person who like is like a, you know, a fetty guy or Nazi, right? Like he's trying to get to the actual truth, right? I'm assuming that's why you sent it.
A species becomes possible only when the Earth's ecological system becomes complex and multi-level enough in the process of its evolutional development for free ecological niches to appear. The latter impose on the species which try to master them certain requirements. The adaptation to these niches results in the appearance in these species of the properties and qualities necessary for the origin and development of mind.
Have you spent time searching things on the FOIA site? There's so much on Nazis and Nikola Tesla. Well, I mean, so much like the CIA reading room? Or what do you mean the FOIA site? I spend lots of time on the CIA reading room. This dude was gonna run to be president of Russia and he got killed? Wait, the writer of this? No way. Oh,
Wait, so is Nikolai Levashov, he is a psychic. I see. Okay. He is a psychic. And this guy was killed? What? No way. Well, he died at 51, so he wasn't that old. Fuck yeah. All right. Should we hop into our art bell? Unless, Bob Lob, do you have a good section that we should just read really quick from this Nikolai Levashov? I just don't want to spend time like digging through. If you've got a good section to just check out real quick or whatever. Otherwise, we'll just hop over to art bell in a second. Okay.
Every ecological niche imposes certain conditions and limitations on the species which occupy it, such as the size and forms of living organisms, qualitative and quantitative composition of food, a certain periodicity of vital processes. Only those organisms which manage to adapt themselves to these requirements and conditions were able to survive during evolution. Certainly, new species continue to appear as a result of mutation.
I'll read that Psy-Field thing after this. Then we'll do art bell.
Mutations even after the completion of the ecological system forming. These newly appeared species can even force out the old inhabitants from their ecological compartments if they, the new species, are able to adapt to the ecological niche considerably better than the species that already occupy it. Then the former proprietors die out, and more progressive species take the now vacant place. But no one ever, be it an insect or Neanderthal man, voluntarily freed the ecological compartments and died. Each old proprietor did not move from his particular ecological niche without fighting for it, which is quite understandable. He will never have another compartment, and the winner in this battle for survival is the one best adapted to the prevailing conditions, and who has obvious evolutional advantages over his rival. Every ecological niche imposes certain conditions and limitations on the species which occupy it, such as the size.
Why are you reading it again? Okay, here we go. Practical work with your Psy-Field, okay? This is from Nikolai Levashov. We all have a Psy-Field around each of us. All right, well, let me make this bigger. That's what she said. We all have a Psy-Field around each of us. Certainly, Psy-Fields of different people differ in structure, density, and force. However, there are some general elements and features. At first, everyone should learn how to create and control his or her protective field. Now, this immediately is sounding like your resonant energy bubble, your reball, your resonant energy balloon, you know? You're getting your toroid, your toroid energy cycle flowing up through your head and back down around through your feet. And it just keeps going like that, up and spirals around you, and then re-enters back into your feet, and then goes up your booty hole, shoots right up your spine, and up your booty hole, right through the top of your freaking head, and then comes down, just like the big egg shape, the egg shape of the universe, right? And when it's coming down, it's spiraling like DNA, boys, right? So you just gotta, you're visualizing that, right? You're thinking about that. You're feeling the energy in your body. Like, dude, there's, when I get, like, super oxygenated, because, you know, the first 5 minutes of the tape, I've been doing my shamanic breathing, right? So I don't even need to do extra stuff before.
I think just focusing on the breath throughout gateway tape is super important to me anyway. I think that the deep breathing the whole time is like very helpful for it. And I think that they should like actively tell you that. But you know, I'm sure it's a little gatekeepy because why not? But like, yeah, I do the first 5-10 minutes of the tape are before we get into whatever the exercise is, and you know, he says to do your dude, why is it so hard for me to remember just the terms of this? What is the frickin' energy conversion box? And then your resonant tuning. So I've just kind of tied in my shamanic breathing with all of that. And then, dude, yeah, there's times where when I'm like breathing and I fill my whole freaking body up with the oxygen and I can feel it like it feels like fresh new energy, and I don't know, there's something about it, but you'll feel it if you do this. But try throughout the whole thing keeping your deep breaths going. It's hard because sometimes, you know, part of it is like you're falling asleep essentially, almost, right? Half of your brain is supposed to be falling asleep. So it's hard to keep focused on the deep breathing because there'd be tons of times before where I would realize that I'm like not breathing at, you know, I'm like taking very shallow breaths, and I think that kind of takes you out of the world. So I've been trying to keep deep breathing throughout the whole thing. And it doesn't have to be like, you know, once you do your shamanic breathing, I just continue taking full breaths and exhale full, but much slower, right? The first 5-10 minutes is me like forcing air in. And yeah, dude, there's something here because I don't know how, like, I feel like it's going to happen soon, but I feel like I'm going to have like a breakthrough. You know how people talk about like when they're on mushrooms or acid or whatever, where they say that they need like a breakthrough dose or something, where you're like basically edging and you're like, I feel like I'm about to go over a cliff, and some people have problems going over the cliff, I think. That's what I've heard anyway. I don't really, I've been wanting to get into mushrooms more again, because I haven't done them really for a while, but, and I keep trying acid, but I haven't really had it work. It just makes my eyes get watery and then sleepy. Actually, that's not true. The last time I did it, it was pretty great. It was at the cabin, and, yeah, it was when I was reading Hidden History, and the clouds were like oil slicks, but that wasn't the acid. That was real life.
The size and forms of living organisms, qualitative and quantitative composition of food, a certain periodicity of vital processes. Only those organisms which managed to adapt themselves to these requirements and conditions were able to survive during evolution. Certainly, new species continue to appear as a result of mutations even after the completion of the ecological system forming. These newly appeared species can even force out the old inhabitants from their ecological compartments if they, the new species, are able to adapt to the ecological niche considerably better than...
This isn't what we were reading.
And force. However, there are some general elements and features. At first, everyone should learn how to create and control his or her protective field. For this purpose, everyone should cultivate his or her ability to create the protective field at the level of subconsciousness. This can be done the following way. You should concentrate on the thought, I create a protective shell around me out of my own energy. It shields me from all negative energy. No negative energy can penetrate my shell. Repeat the statement every free moment possible, until your brain develops a conditioned reflex for protection.
Yeah, dude, and like, really state these things. Like, I've started reading my affirmation out before I sit down, so that because I always forget it. Like, I don't have it memorized yet, but I read it out loud now to myself, because I do think that it's like, I think thinking it and putting that out into the universe and saying it are pretty similar. I think just the thought is all that needs to happen, right? But yeah, so I started reading it beforehand,
But dude, he's literally describing, this is the gateway tape. He's talking about all the gateway, stuff. It's awesome. This shit is real, bro.
Later on, you only need to check up the state and the power of this protection field from time to time. When you are in a crowd, your protection must be the strongest. At home, it can be the least. It is very important to create your protection before going to bed, both for your physical body and for your spirit. When you create a similar protection, a protective cocoon will appear around both your body and your spirit. If you created your protection correctly, it will be almost impossible to destruct it. It is very important to save the integrity of your protection. For this, the absence of negative emotions is obligatory. The point is that negative emotions open your protection from within, creating streams of energy, which composition and quality is identical to those of a lower astral level of our planet. This creates favorable conditions for astral animals to act, and also for man to submit any other psychic influence. Jesus Christ told about an admissibility of negative emotions. However, he did not call to blind submission. On the contrary, he demonstrated the necessity of fight by his own life. He knew that negative emotions, which appeared during the fight against evil, even being directed on a source of evil, sooner or later would bring to a sad end. Man would be won over by this evil or would himself become its source in the course of time. This strengthened the evil. In order to fight against it, one should preserve his emotional purity, since without it, whatever personal development and fight against evil is impossible. Apart from the problem of protection, I would like to pay attention to the possibility of psi-energetic food cleansing. We all drink water, juices, or other liquids, and consume food necessary for normal vital functions of our bodies. However, any food, both vegetable and meat, has organic poisons which accelerate the process of destruction of our body and slow our development. Therefore, it is necessary to neutralize or decompose these poisons. For this purpose, imagine your energy moving vigorously through energy channels of your body. Then you should mentally send this energy through your hands on the food which you want to clean.
Hell yeah. And I think that you've always heard that there's, people are able to, get rid of cancer and stuff just with the power of their mind and stuff. I do think that there is, people who have, a will to live and a thing to fight for and shit, they usually last a long time, right? It's just, it's old people who lose their partner and, don't have anything, they're just sitting at home rotting, Those people usually die, but the people who, still are they're active, their brain's active, they're going and seeing people, they're going out, doing whatever. They're active and moving around, and those people don't usually die super early. But I think it's just, yeah. I think, too, I've always been, because I've been vaping, or, I've smoked when I was a kid. I think I started smoking at 15. So I got on vaping, 4 or 5 years ago. But there's that part of every smoker in the back of their head where they're like, I definitely have a lung cancer nodule in my lung. I'm going to die. Anytime you go through the airport security thing, and it's they put a little yellow mark somewhere and you're like, that's fucking cancer. But I'm sure it's not. So now what I do is the opposite. Instead of always assuming that I have cancer, I feel like I got it from one of the color breathing or energy bar tool assignments. But if I'm feeling since I have my tummy tum aches, I've been using my energy bar tool and my color breathing to try and get the tummy to feel better from there, But then I also do things just generally when I'm doing my balloon at the beginning, I'm thinking of cleansing my body of all the toxins that I'm putting in it, right? And any weird cells and any cancerous things, Because I think if we do it as a maintenance thing, because it's going to be really hard when we're all completely littered with cancer from the from the nuclear bomb that Peter Thiel's going to drop on us. But maybe if we start
it now and we start the cleansing process now and we don't have to do it all at once, maybe we'll be good. But yeah, I don't know. I think that there's something to be said. Like, people with a full life don't usually die. Like, actively saying, like, I am more than just this. Like, that kind of stuff, I think really helps. And that'll help people. I don't know. I want everyone to know about this stuff because I feel like it really answers a lot of questions and, like, doesn't make everything so scary. But they need everything to be scary so they can sell products.
You have to try to picture that it decomposes all possible poisons in your food. While your energy moves through your hands, you can feel some vibration, warmth, or pricking. The more intense the process of poison's decomposition, the brighter and stronger your feelings. The same way you can clear water, juices, and other liquids. Together with the neutralization of negative substances and properties, it is possible to strengthen positive properties, which can be found in a substance, and to create new properties and qualities. If you are able to visualize these streams, this means that you have an increased sensitiveness, and you can pretty quickly reach higher level of—
Dude, Gaza Strip, you microdose psilocybin. Fuck, that's what I should do, actually. Okay, next time, I'm gonna get some. I should be doing that. Cause yeah, dude, the mushrooms, like, immediately take you there. So, microdosing, I bet, would be sick. It would be like you're already, like, 10 shamanic breath cycles in. And so once you start your tape, dude, it's like oh man, now I'm pumped. I gotta do this. That's a good idea. Ooh, I like that. That's gonna be fun. Okay, cool. Yeah, next time I get some green, I'm gonna get some cow poop too.
Level of development of your spirit and consciousness, if development is correct. I can only wish that each and every one of you may take away a blindfold from your eyes and, finding true evolutionary path, discover an amazing beauty of nature, world, and universe.
Yeah, dude, Bob, I do think we are very powerful, and that's awesome. Like, they are terrified of us finding that out. And they thought that they would have had this all figured out by now, but they have all of everything that they think. They have it inherently backwards. They'll never figure this out because they're doing it out of wanting to control people and wanting to steal from people and hurt people. That is never going to be the secret power. The secret power is fucking love. How do these people think this shit? There's no way that being a brutal monster and hurting people and damaging them and psychically abusing them, that will never get you to the other plane, okay? I know that for a fact. I don't need to have studied occultism. I don't need to have studied religion. I don't need to have studied anything to know that that is true. There is no fucking way that you max up your power the most by being a brutal piece of shit. Nope. Because, dude, think about it. The first magic feeling that people encounter is love, bro. Love is pure magic. Why does it make your tummy fucking feel weird? Ooh. Why does it make you do shit that's crazy and stupid sometimes? Love is magic, bro. And hate, no one's ever done anything hateful and been like, I mean, that's not true. I think a lot of these psychos do. They do something hateful and then they're like, the power flows through me. Whatever. They shouldn't, though. It's bullshit. All that is their adrenaline saying that they fucking did something. But then they mix it up with thinking that it's a good thing. I don't know. But it's not. It's just so lame, dude. Like, we know getting together with people and combining your powers is how you level up. Not by being like this. So. But anyway, that's why we're gonna win, because they've had all this information. Dude, we've had this information, everything that they've had for 150 years. We've had it for 4 months, and I feel like we have a much deeper, better understanding of it than them. And honestly, we don't really know what the fuck we're talking about. We just know that there's vibes and energy that are all very similar to each other, that keep appearing in different cultures and keep appearing in all these different conversations. And so we're saying, hey, we think this stuff's connected. And we're going to keep looking at it until we find out whether or not we're right. But they go into stuff saying that the answer is that everyone except for us clones are inferior. It's all of us with our fucking 6 heads and our crooked ass Mr. Bean's teeth. Oh, look at that thing's teeth. So pathetic. All right, let's do fucking Art Bell, baby. If this better be incredible. I have a feeling it's going to be. If this isn't specifically about Peter Thiel, I'm going to lose it. No, I'm just kidding. This is going to be awesome, dude. I'm convinced time travel at this point, there has to be some truth to it. Dude, like everything Matty Ice talks about, like, you know, the John Teeter, all the Tesla, the Ingersoll Lockwood, Trump's existence. I believe this stuff at this point. It's kind of crazy, right? But these people are crazy, so. Yeah, I'm convinced. And time travel, honestly, mathematically, seems like it makes sense. And if we're in a big simulation, sure. Sounds like we're in a big simulation, so why not? Combining Psy-Fields that happen to extend about 6 feet. Yeah, dude, that's the other thing, too, that people were talking about that I was like, I honestly could see this. That they were like, you know, the COVID thing to stay 6 feet apart could have been another way to have us isolated because, dude, I think it is like, it's like we're all a little part of a mesh network, right? All of us humans, the Schumann residence is our internet mesh network, right? And we are each a node on that. And the more we're all vibing, the bigger our range is, right? So as we're all vibing, we're also putting ourselves in this resonance together, right? And just passing people on the street, like, dude, you know those times when you're walking down the street and someone's just like dancing and having the fucking time of their life, singing, dancing down the street? They don't give a fuck that anyone sees them, you know? It's like that. It's like that affects people. That affects me, dude. Whenever I see people bouncing like that and just having a ball, I immediately feel the same way, right? Like, this is why. Like, I'm not saying that they did COVID just to get us all 6 feet apart. They did it to kill us, but it was a, you know, it's a thing. It's another thing that makes us, you know, disassociate and lose the. It's like, okay, the world's like this. The world's doing a rhythm, right? And we're all the white people coming in and clapping on 1 and 3 and not on time and also speeding it up as they go. You know, like white people can't clap for shit. And we're doing that. The earth is like a fun ass black church, and all of the people on it are just white people clappers, okay? But we all need to get a little rhythm and stay in time together, right? Emotionally, energetically, like, this really does, you know, all of this stuff is connected, man. And yeah, I really do believe this, like,
we each have this energy inside of us that people can feel. And like, dude, I know that, like, I've always just thought of it as reading people, you know, or whatever, but there is an energy feel that you get from people, especially, like, you know, those people where you're just like, I have no idea why, but I do not trust this person. I will never let this person near my kids, or, you know, whatever. Like that. It's from that. There is a fucking magnetic energy coming from each of us, and we can read it if we let ourselves, bro. It's like in Gen V, the Marie Moreau, her skill is that she can cut herself, and then her blood comes out, and she can control it. So she can move it through the air. She can make it do a lasso. She can do all sorts of stuff. But she doesn't realize until late in the show that that's not her only power. She can read people's blood. She can, if people's heart's stopping, she can make the blood go through the body herself. Like, she can circulate it. You know, it's like, we are like these people. We are like Marie Moreau, who just thinks that we can cut. No, we don't even know that we have a power yet, right? But I think that we have a superpower, and we just need to, like, the more we all get on the same page too, I think that it makes the signal come in stronger. But if everyone thinks about it like a Wi-Fi mesh network, right, that literally runs on vibes, good vibes and bad vibes ruin it, okay? So the stronger the vibes are, the more we're vibing. Right, remember when Trump got COVID that one day on Twitter, and it was like the best day ever? Everyone was having a ball. If we could just all keep doing that, just stay on the same fucking page, we could change this whole world, dude. I don't know. But there's something to it, man. There's something there with the energy. You guys know, like, walking past people, they could change your day. They can, like, make you get a little pickup, you know, a little get up in your step. And if we were all vibing a little harder, not being scared to show people how we're vibing, dude, another person sees you vibing, they're vibing, right? We could get everyone vibing, except for the Nazis, but. In July 1998, following the event of a tsunami in Papua New Guinea, we should look at that, bro. I bet that was Peter Thiel. A self-proclaimed time traveler contacted Bell and was subsequently invited to speak on the show. The name of the time traveler was Single 7, a.k.a. Jonathan. He claimed to be from the year 2063.
Here is somebody who calls himself Single 7. Single, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, first of all, thank you for coming on the air.
You're welcome. Well, I need to tell everyone about this after the New Guinea tsunami. I'm quite concerned.
The New Guinea tsunami?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's begin. You say, at the time of this writing, I am in grave danger. Do you think you're going to be killed?
It's a good chance. I got rid of my homing device, but they're still able, they catch up with me from time to time. And not only do I have to worry about my
Do
travel.
you think that Peter ever travels back in time and drinks young Peter's blood? Oh my god. Dude, I bet he goes back and drinks his I bet he goes back and drinks baby Hitler's blood.
T group, that's the group I came back with. I have to also worry about the alien men.
You're talking about, you said Trav T group?
Yes, our travel time group.
Oh, J-Moo, I've wondered if COVID was a mass sacrifice. That too, like what I know, I'm almost positive for sure these motherfuckers did COVID. Yeah. There's no way that it starting in Wuhan and that being where the virology lab is, that's not an accident, you know? That wasn't a luck. That was intentional, I think. So yeah, I don't know. But you know, it could be like the CIA going and releasing it in Wuhan to, you know, fuck with China. I could see that for sure. But I could also see the Vril Society being like, we must collect 1 million souls this year from people who wouldn't have otherwise died. And then did COVID. I could see that for sure.
Claim to be coming from the year 2063, correct?
Correct. 2063. I'm a paleo ag tech. I'm not a weather tech. I'm a paleo ag tech, and we're trying. In the future, they're trying to change the weather.
What is a paleo
They're trying to change the fucking weather right now.
ag tech?
It's kind of boring. I find it fascinating, but a brief description is, I was sent back to find the earlier cousins of corn, wheat, tomatoes, things that can survive in a hotter temperature, so we can.
Yeah. So, dude, this is bad. Yeah. So, in less than 40 years, all of our seeds and stuff are no longer going to grow.
Have them back. We'll use them to splice, make hybrids into the future.
I've got you.
Because we need to raise the temperature of the Earth in the future to keep the men away. They can't survive in hot temperatures. They need it very cold and dark.
So, you're not any part of the MIM. You're from our own future. You're a human from our own future.
Correct.
And the MIM want to cool the planet, as in ice ages that we have had before, to virtually take the planet. The MIM, otherwise known as the Greys, that's what you're saying,
That's
right?
what you call them here, yes. The reason is our parsecs of space is in a third dimension. You have to look at it like maybe a tabletop. It's a whole universe, and our part of it is in a bowl. We're very unique in our universe, we found out. The rest of the universe, they exist in somewhat of a fourth dimension. The Big Bang happened all at once. Their history has happened all at once, and the universe all collapsed at once. And they're trying to get into the third dimension here, and that's why they have problems staying here. But you've seen them all through history. To them, it's not all through history. It happens simultaneously many times. They've been trying to change it.
All right.
It's kind of a strange concept to grasp. I've tried to explain this to other people, and this is my biggest stumbling block.
Okay, I'm going to try. Now, when did human beings discover time travel?
In the year 2051.
51, so it's relatively new.
Right, correct. And ironically, and same with the weather control, ironically, it is from MIM technology that we got it.
All right, so again, so that we all
MIM were not aggressive at first.
The MIM are trying to cool the planet.
Correct.
They're actually trying to cool the planet. So,
Yeah, probably because Peter Thiel has been heating the planet up.
Humans, you and your group, are coming from the year 2063, trying to modify the weather and make it warmer.
Right, gradually warming the planet.
So it will be completely inhospitable for the MIM.
Correct. And this is where the time gets to be...
Dude, so this is what they're doing. Dude, I can see this. This dude is a Nazi trying to heat up the Earth. And look, they currently are heating up the Earth.
Wavy at best. They can travel through time. They don't consider it traveling through time. When they come to Earth in different times. They can't control that. And we think in a linear line, and this is where you have...
Why is it colder the higher you go up on a plane or a mountain? What, because of the density of the air? The last Mimsy. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, Mimsy? Oh yeah, Dane, if you find that clip, I'd watch another clip. I love any, like, I never listened to Art Bell growing up, but any stuff that I've heard in our travels, I like his thoughts. It's just literally like listening to people and just trying to understand what they're saying. Like, it's not that hard to, like, he just is a curious person, I feel like, you know? Like, there are just people who are like, what? You can't, that's not real. Like, dude, it doesn't matter if it's real or not to you. Just listen to the person, you know? You just want to, like, listen and repeat back what they're saying until you understand it. And then at the end, you can decide whether or not he's full of shit, you know? But you got to listen. That's the only thing that I do. You know?
I just listen to people that I feel like a lot of people disregard.
You have to.
Yeah, Art Bell's fun. We'll watch this in a minute.
Study a lot to understand this. They exist in all times all at once. And we are following a linear course. That is right. That's the only part of the universe is what we live in exists that way. And they want that.
They want.
So just us in that little top of the egg, you know, the egg is going like this. And we're at the very top that they said is like special, but I don't really quite understand, but it feels like it's because of this, right? It's because we can live in linear time here?
Our planet, our resources, or they want our, in fact, our dimension, our linear way of living in
Right.
time.
We're sure they want the resources as well, but the main reason we feel is that they want the linear aspects of time.
In the year 2063, what kind of government do we have?
It's not a one world order per se. We do have the UN, which is in charge, but we do have sovereign nations. It would be more analogous to the United States now with different states, but you have a centralized government in Washington, D.C. Although the UN does not have its own armies per se. We do have leaders, and that's who I
Brother,
work for is the UN.
this is where we're going.
Or I did.
You did. Now, your mission, though not part of the weather group, you understand well what the weather group is doing. They're coming back, I guess, in large numbers. Is that correct?
Yes, they have different cells. They come back all through time, gradually changing
The climate.
the climate, and it's culminating now. We only have
Well, we have a big argument going on in this timeline about what's called global warming. And the Vice President, as a matter of fact, just made another statement about it. I've got it here today, about the month of June being the warmest in all of recorded history. And he's begging Congress to stop blocking legislation that would begin to affect this one way or the other. And you're telling me that it's not exactly man's industrial current presence that's doing this. I choose to call it, by the way, what is the phrase I came up with?
incontinuity.
Oh, thank you. I see you're a listener.
Well, you are in archives.
Climatic, I call it discontinuity. Discontinuity. And that's just because it avoids the political argument. In other words, obviously, I think most people listening right now would agree the weather is definitely changing rapidly.
Yes, and it'll keep changing more rapidly. You have to go back all through time. We go back and we change it gradually in each era. But since we're getting closer to the era of the NIM, we need to up it more and more. And this is what you're seeing.
It's going to accelerate.
Correct.
Let me ask you about this. In the process.
I listened to this live while delivering pizzas in the 1990s in Iowa City. Thank you, Poster, for posting. Hell yeah, dude. I know there's so many things that I have like weird associations with, like where I was, or like I'll get a taste in my mouth of, you know, if I like hear a song that was like a pivotal moment or something in my life, like music and memory and stuff is weird.
Warming the planet, if that's really what's happening. Millions of people will die because storms will get tremendously worse. Yeah. They already are. It's happening now. And here's something I need answered. You're coming back, or they're coming back, the climate team, and doing this is going to kill millions of people. What about the paradox problem? If you kill millions of people to, in effect, give Earth a poison pill so the MIM can't occupy it, then don't you end up doing yourself in through the paradox problem?
We don't see it that way, or they do not see it that way. I've come to see the light on this, but they don't see it that way. They don't see any paradox problems. They have gone back into...
This is what I mean, dude. So we have all these people who are messing around with this experimental shit, and the people who are doing it are military people. So they're not people who are sitting here questioning, am I doing the right thing? They're just saying, our objective is to become the most dominant thing in the universe, and we are on our way. Like, these people should not be in charge of what they are doing. It's crazy, man.
Ancient history, and as they've changed...
Because, dude, really, the people, military people, are very much the babies of all humans. Like, I mean, bro, their whole thing is, you won't listen to me, so I go bomb your kids. fuck off. Like, those are the children. I'm not negotiating with children, thank you.
And it has not changed the future.
So then that tells us something about the nature of time. You're telling me that whatever you do, it's sort of, it's kind of like pushing on something that returns to its original form. In other words,
correct. You have to think of time in think of it as a big loop of string with small loops all around it on the outside. Every minute is another loop. Every hour is another loop. This is how we can visualize it in linear time. The loop will go right back to where it, not exactly to where it began.
Yeah, Bob, that's what I've been thinking, is that the reptiles want it warmer. Lizard people.
But it will go back to where it began. That's why we have to go through time and make these gradual changes. We can't just do it all at once.
Well, that would make sense.
That's the whole problem with this.
All right,
and I'm not a Trav T Tech of time. Like I said, I'm an agriculturist. I find the ancient wheats and tomatoes and seeds that are tolerant of heat, and we hybrid them in the future.
All right. Nevertheless, you're aware of what this
I've been briefed on
climate team is doing, and what is it that turned you against their mission so much so that you're now a rogue traveler?
Well, you have to think of it. This is the best way I can describe it. Think of something that would save you in this time if you had the ability to time travel. Something that would save you, your friends, your neighbors, your family. And you go back 50 years per se, 80 years, and you had a choice of killing all those people to save yourselves and your friends. Those people you don't know, their history, they're already dead in your mind.
Correct.
Killing them is not a huge thing. You can sacrifice them to save yourself. So you know the paradoxes aren't.
I know, I understand. The justification is that really these people are already dead to them.
Correct, they're ancients. It would be like saying I have to go back to ancient Egypt and destroying millions of the slaves that built the pyramids to save myself. You don't have any connection with those people. It's a very selfish thing. I know you think that way.
How did you decide that the morality of that was wrong?
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm wondering, Blanks, is like, are the Greys and the lizard people have got to be different, right? The Greys, the Draconians, I think, are the lizard people, right? That's like the dragon shit. That's where, like, I think that's where, like, this Nazi shit comes from. I think, like, Prince Charles is, like, an heir to the dragon dynasty or something, right? And it's literally like Game of Thrones. Like they think of themselves as, like, dragon people, but really it's probably just that they're, like, reptile DNA people. Maybe they had dragons too. I don't know. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it feels like the Greys, it feels like the lizard people are doing a secret hostile takeover using the Nazis and all of the people that are part of the rings and stuff that we've been investigating, right? And then, yeah, it seems like the Greys, like, are they all separately trying to fuck us in different ways? I think so. But it seems like the reptile people might be demons.
Well, as an ag tech, I've been left by myself. I was up near Mount St. Helens because after the first blow of Mount St. Helens, many of the plants that grew there are tolerant to heat. And being by myself, I've interacted with the populace of this time. And I've got to know them, and I see them as human beings now, not just some ancient history lesson.
Not as a bunch of technically dead.
That's interesting. Yeah. Like, that's the kind of stuff that really makes me think, you know, when you're trying to deduce whether or not people are full of shit or not, like, oftentimes it's the stuff that they aren't talking, you know, the stuff that isn't specifically on topic that is most important, you know, like him talking about, like, him saying, like, yeah, actually, I'm getting to know the people and they're more than just ancient history. Like, that's something a Fed, I don't think, would think about writing or lying about. You know what I mean? Like, they're very dummy-headed. They're very dumb-coded. So, like, that's one of those things that makes me be like, oh, maybe, you know, That's something a real time traveler, in my opinion, I think would think or say.
People, so
Like faceless people, faceless ancients. The other traptees, the weather techs, they usually are with a group, and they pretty much contain themselves to that group so they can be non-emotional, very detached.
for saying what you're saying on the air tonight, if they could get hold of you, what would they do?
I'm afraid they would kill me. They may take me back to the future, but I'm afraid that they would kill me.
All right, hold on right where you are. We're far from done. All right, we're going back now to the man who calls himself Single 7, one who is hunted. You're back on the air, sir.
Yes, hello.
I should tell you about a fax I just received, and I will. It's obviously not from your same machine at all, but from an entirely different one. And I don't mean to frighten you, but it just says, Art Bell, imperative to our cause that you get Single 7's location, signed Hunter 12.
I really don't believe that they would send a fax to you, Mr. Bell.
You did.
Yes, I did, but like I said, they're pretty autonomous. They don't interact with the species. They pretty much don't listen to your radio broadcasts. I was off by myself, interacting with people. Some friends of mine told me about your show, and I did fax you, but I doubt that they were.
Okay.
They could, but I've never heard of them.
The Liz and Grays.
Any Hunter 12. Single 7 is just a rank.
Single 7 is a rank.
Right. My true name is Jonathan.
Jonathan, what about your own people, the people from your division? You were not in the climate control division, you say.
No, I was not a weather tech.
So what would their attitude toward you be now?
Yeah, wait, Bobalob, all 36 roughly. Wait. There is no, or no. That is the sons of gods, the hybrid bloodlines, the Rothschilds, Rothtillians have the most reptile DNA on the planet. All 36 roughly other species on this planet underground, they have all added some of their DNA to ours. We are the most creative species here. They want to lay claim to us and this planet. In the Bible or Bible, it says, let's make them in our image, the reptilian, cold characteristics, lacking love and compassion, military structure, and thinking. Okay, dude. Another video that I was going to watch later, we need to watch this right now because this plays into it, okay? This is Infographics Show, why a satanic Nazi group is on the rise again, okay? And this plays into everything.
Nazis. Like bedbugs, they're disturbingly difficult to get rid of. We tried in one massive world war, but like cockroaches, they went underground. In the 60s, though, a new generation of Nazis created the infamous Order of the Nine Angles, a group of satanic Nazis, because Satan and Nazis go together like peanut butter and jelly. The Order of the Nine Angles, or ONA, has its origins in a shrouded pact of secret cooperation between refugee Nazi hierarchies fleeing persecution for their war crimes and demonic forces from hell itself. Actually, that's sort of Hellboy's origin story, and we stole it because the truth is, nobody knows the real origins of the ONA. But like any totally serious occult organization, they like it if you think dark magic and demons were involved. We won't be dignifying their ridiculous origin story in this video, but suffice it to say that the group came to public attention in the 1960s after... Oh, fine. We'll tell you their version of the origin story. The ONA is allegedly the descendant of pre-Christian pagan traditions, which fled underground during the Christianization of Britain. These traditions passed on their knowledge of arcane sorceries and totally legit, no, really for real guys, black magic in small temples kept hidden since the Middle Ages.
Dude, this guy's like being sarcastic. Dude, we're at 35? Let's go, boys.
Each temple appointed...
Try and limit us, Paul. All we can do is rise like Baal. Like Baal.
One individual to cosplay as a Grand Master or Grand Mistress who was responsible for the running of the temple. Sometimes...
Yeah, dude, and all this shit is run... Like, there's just a few high priestesses at the top of these things. Isn't that interesting? It's all this patriarchy bullshit. But in the Luciferian Brotherhood, I read that it's run by like 5 mistresses, witches of the night.
In the late 60s, one Grand Mistress...
Did he say O and A? He said O-N-A. It's, here, it's the name of...
Because Satan...
Order of Nine Angles. It's like a precursor Nazi thing.
We tried in one massive world war, but...
Not a precursor Nazi. Precursor, like, Satanist thing, I think.
Like cockroaches...
But it's like a neo-Nazi group, I think.
They went underground. In the 60s, though, a new generation of Nazis created the infamous Order of the Nine Angles, a group of satanic Nazis, because Satan and Nazis...
I'm assuming it's this symbol. What, there's 1 angle, 2 angle, 3 angle, 4 angle, 5 angle, 6 angle, 7, 8. Where's the 9th? 9?
Nazis go together like peanut butter and jelly. The Order of the Nine Angles, or ONA.
Who is the Lord in the Bible? Gob. Who? Moses. Anu is the Lord the Bible talks about. Ah.
Has its origins in a shrouded pact of secret
Yeah, the Anu Nazis, right?
cooperation between refugee Nazi hierarchies fleeing persecution for their war crimes and demonic forces from hell itself. Actually, that's sort of Hellboy's origin story, and we stole it because the truth is, nobody knows the real origins of the ONA.
Dude, I know, right? I had heard this, but now I can't unsee it again. It's another thing that I literally can't unsee. The symbolism and the, like, they really do. They have to blab. They have to brag and take credit, and like they have to talk about it, you know?
But like any totally serious...
So the main way that they do it is symbolism. Like, dude, Mr. Beast, that Thunderbolt is not an accident in any fucking way. Nope. It's a flag, dude. And they all do this. They're obsessed with it because they think that they're fucking so cute.
occult organization, they like it if you think dark magic and demons were involved. We won't be dignifying their ridiculous origin story in this video, but suffice it to say that the group came to public attention in the 1960s after... Oh, fine. We'll tell you their version of the origin story. The ONA is allegedly the descendant of pre-Christian pagan traditions, which fled underground during the Christianization of Britain. These traditions passed on their knowledge of arcane sorceries and totally legit, no, really, for real, guys, black magic in small temples.
Black magic seems like it might be real as fuck, dude. What the hell?
Kept hidden since the Middle Ages. Each temple appointed one individual to cosplay as a Grand Master or Grand Mistress who was responsible for the running of the temple. Sometimes in the late 60s, one Grand Mistress united 3 of these temples together to form the ONA, Kamlad, the Temple of the Sun, and the, Noctulians. Turns out, not many people in the 60s had been keeping the black magic cosplaying tradition alive though, so inevitably, recruitment had to be opened up to filthy casuals. Then, in the mid-70s, along came an Anton Long, a Brit who had dabbled in occultism but wasn't yet at writing fanfic levels. Long became the mysterious mistress's heir, and upon taking over, initiated a massive corporate expansion strategy he called, oh man.
Dude, I love how much slander he's throwing at these guys.
The sinister strategy. No, we're not making this up. That's literally what he called it. Watch out for all that edge, guys. You might cut yourself. Long opened up new temples and took it upon himself to basically rewrite and approve the group's entire mythos, teachings, and
Because, dude, that's the thing. These guys really are so cringe. They're gonna do world domination. They're so cringe, bro.
structure. That's right, a guy whose entire mystical history is occasionally dabbling in occultism basically rewrote the foundations of a tradition supposedly stretching back to pre-Christian Britain, and nobody saw a problem with it. That's how you know a group is legit. Long's updated and revised traditions were written in English, classical Greek, Arabic, and to be super legit Sanskrit. When examined by outsiders though, Long's expansive works were basically just edgy witch and demon erotica, as it was filled with orgies, blood sacrifices, and devilish raves deep in the woods. The ONA claims that it's never been a strictly Satanist or strictly left-hand path organization, but it is very comfortable with borrowing from both of those fandoms. The left-hand path, by the way, is the name for the people who pretend to use black evil or satanic magic, as opposed to the right-hand path, which is the nickname for people who pretend to use benevolent or white magic. The ONA believes that...
Yeah, we fuck with that white magic, right? Like, we're not trying to use magic for demonic purposes. We, again, if anyone isn't clear, all we want to do is chill.
Cosmic evolution is guided by a sinister dialectics of alternating ionic energies. Moving on, the group believes that human civilizations arise, rule, and then die every 2,000 years, with there being 5 such eras in our history. After 800 years, each civilization faces insurmountable troubles, which leads to a time of troubles, during which a military totalitarian regime arises and then inevitably collapses. Despite claims that they got their ideology from popular Satan otaku Aleister Crowley, the ONA refutes the allegations and insists that its fandom is totally semi-original. Bad news for you at home watching this video right now, because Western
Oh shit, we got a Ikem and a Bobalob fucking mythology, legendary god mythology tete-a-tete. You guys let me know what the answer is after you're done conferring. But you could both be right. Remember, it could be up to interpretation a little bit, right?
Civilization is doomed to fall as its own cycle ends. You might
But I'm sure we'll figure it out, because we always do, right?
have recognized the beginning of the end by the group's own prediction. That's
My mic's off. Here, I just read. Is this better? You mean my mic was turned off? It's on now, right?
sometime between 1990 and 2011 until 2390. Most of the West.
Yeah, they're both Anu Nazis. You guys are just saying you're disagreeing on which person was the leader or the like ruler of Earth. Is that what it is? Anu is the Lord the Bible talks about. Anu and his two sons. Yes. Enki and Lil. Fucking tool creeper babies. Your comments keep getting removed today on TikTok now when you say Zionists are Nazis. LOL. That's so cool, man. Yeah, and it's not an accident. It's the symbolism is the point for all these Nazis. They love doing their 88s and their fucking swastickers and their fucking all the Nazi bullshit that they do. They love showing it. And yeah, the numbers and Enlil, okay, so then this is what Ikem disagreed with. I disagree. Enlil was the Lord of the Old Testament. Marduk took the rank of 50 on earth and inherited the title Yahweh. Okay, so you said Anu is the Lord. And Ikem is saying Enlil is the Lord. Or are those the two siblings? Yeah, because so this Marduk dude, or this Anu guy, right? A ruler, a lord came here to Earth and was the lord of it, right? And lord of what? It was just a bunch of like Neanderthals, right? Because what was here was like primate people, right? And so they came here. Was it literally just 3 of them? No, right? Like, was it really like raised by wolves? Like 3 people were sent to this planet and they built a giant metropolis. Is that it? Or were there other Anu Nazis?
Would be ruled by a militant imperium. If you recently left your basement in the last 10 years or even
Because I feel like we could figure all this out. I want to know the origin story. Like, I bet it's pretty close to, like, Alien Covenant. We were very soul-advanced society, and the fake gods had wars in the skies and took out our moon and crashed to Earth. What? 2 sons, 1 father. Sounds like the sign of the cross to me. Ooh. Dude, everything is connected, right?
casually glanced at Facebook, you'll immediately recognize that this imperium didn't exactly materialize. But that's because it's all like totally underground, man. The shadow government deep state behind your hypocrisy, man. Even though, again, this imperium is supposed to be a very public thing working to strip away global freedoms. In fact, the ONA basically fetishizes Nazi Germany and praises it as a practical expression of satanic spirit, a burst of Luciferian light, of zest and power, in an otherwise Nazarene, pacified, and boring world. That was a direct quote. You might have recognized the use of the term Nazarene here. The ONA uses it to refer to the Christianized world. The ONA's main beef with the Nazarene world is that it breeds a society of pacifists, even though those pacifists totally stomped Nazi Germany and the ONA's ideal society into the ground so hard the country literally split.
Ooh. Hate to break it, buddy, but we did a pretty bad job of teaching Germany.
happen too. World War-winning pacifism isn't the ONA's only problem with the Nazarene world. They also claim that the West's
This is what I, as indigenous, believe, that these aliens took groups of people and then scattered them to hopefully teach simplistic living. Then we got killed off by the Nazis. Dude, truly. They've replaced us all with Nazi psychos.
democracy itself is a symbol of weakness, as is humanism, capitalism, and
Like, who had the Americas? Because that's the brother I fuck with. I don't fuck with the other brother. The one who led to Europe and Britain and all that shit, hate him. But the brother who was in, I mean, Thoth was in, it was Thoth, right? Thoth was in the Americas. His shit was popping, bro. All those, and all the indigenous people in America, dude, they had it figured out. You know that a huge majority, I think that one of the main reasons that they had to paint the indigenous people as like horrible and stuff is because so many people fled the early colonies to go live with them because they were sick of fucking starving to death and not like figuring out how to live there. So they literally left their whole life and they said, I can't even speak the fucking language. I'm going to go live with these people. So I think personally that that's a massive part to why everything had to get so brutal, is because, dude, everyone fucking was leaving. But yeah, dude, it sounds like they had it fucking figured out. It seemed like really beautiful cultures, man, and it's so fucked. It's like the biggest travesty in the entire world that these motherfuckers, dude, they just took all that culture away from everyone and killed them. And then, dude, literally those same people are the same people whose kids are doing shit now. That's how it works.
communism. Also on that list of weaknesses is racial equality and sex equality. But why do they think those characteristics that the rest of us view as our greatest accomplishments mean weakness for the ONA? That would be because despite their prophesized and glorious military imperium, it's actually being held back by those pacifist ideologies. That's right, the ONA basically believes that a bunch of pacifist snowflakes are preventing the mighty, powerful military imperium from arising. Sheesh, how pathetic is your imperium if that's your backstory? Anyway, so why does the ONA want this imperium to arise anyways? What's the end goal here? Basically, if the imperium doesn't arise, humanity can't enter its sixth eon, the Eon of Fire. This eon will be characterized by a powerful government, very Nazi in design, and a racially pure civilization which will span the galaxy. That's right, those assets basically want to overthrow democracy so they can start LARPing Warhammer 40k. Stick to one fandom, guys. In this satanic Warhammer ripoff future, Aryan colonizers will spread throughout the universe, spreading their pasty white genes across every star system in the galaxy. Troubles and woes will be a thing of the past as humanity evolves into one singular superior race. And what?
It's so stupid.
Stopping the glorious galactic Reich from arising? You being nice to your neighbor. So, how are they going to install Robo-Hitler as human god emperor? Well, through subverting Western civilization. The ONA believes that if it can systematically pull apart the seams of civilization, then it can hasten the societal collapse that will allow their mighty military imperium to arise. To achieve societal collapse, the ONA encourages its members to learn from anarchist, other neo-Nazi, and Islamist militant groups. It also encourages members to undertake criminal acts. The group has largely failed at inciting any sort of societal disorder, probably because their numbers are so incredibly low. Despite ONA membership being secret, in the 90s it was believed that the group had as few as a dozen or less members. In recent years, it's grown in popularity thanks to an increase in far-right sentiment around the world. Still, the group is only believed to number a few thousand. To no one's surprise, ONA shares members with other far-right and neo-Nazi groups, such as the Atomwaffen Division, National Action, Sonnenkrieg Division, and Nordic Resistance Movement. In 2019, Army Specialist Jarrett William Smith was arrested and charged with distributing of information related to explosives and weapons of mass destruction. He was believed to have been planning an attack to kill federal agents, along with 3 other members. The motivation for the attack? To glorify the ONA and further its agenda of fear and violence. In 2020, paratrooper Ethan Melzer of the 173rd Airborne Brigade planned an ambush of his own unit alongside other ONA terrorists. His goal was to kill as many of his fellow soldiers as possible, but luckily he was discovered and charged with conspiring and attempting to murder military service members and providing material support to terrorists. He was also charged with leaking classified information to the ONA and another Nazi idiot group and now faces life in prison. More military service members would be exposed as ONA members, including Corwin Storm Carver, who was found with ONA paraphernalia, and Shandon Simpson of the Ohio Army National Guard. He had been sent to help deal with the George Floyd protests in Washington, but had a plan to kill protesters to do his part in the racial holy war. The FBI, however, got to him first. In January 2020, Luke Austin Lane and 2 others were arrested for stockpiling weapons and plotting to kill an anti-fascist couple and their children. Lane, along with a dozen other people, had prepared for this by engaging in paramilitary training, sacrificing a ram, drinking its blood, and taking a bunch of drugs. In September of 2020, police in Canada arrested Gilherme William von Newtigam for the murder of Mohammed Aslim Zafis. Zafis had been found dead with his throat slashed open not far from the mosque he worked at as a caretaker. The police also believe that the killing was related to the murder of Rampreet Singh just a few days before and a short distance from where Zafis was discovered. At Newtigam's home, the police discovered an altar with the ONA's official logo adorning a large monolith. He was also known to promote his ONA views on various social media and even had his own Spotify of him conducting satanic chants. The USA isn't the only one with an ONA problem in its military, though, as an investigation in Canada revealed that a Special Forces soldier from its elite Canadian Joint Incident Response Unit was a member of the ONA. Another soldier connected to this SF trooper has been previously revealed as an ONA recruiter. In 2021, a British man, Daniel Hussein, killed 2 sisters as part of his fulfillment of a demonic pact. He too was known to be closely affiliated to the ONA. Today, the ONA is only growing in popularity because of the large numbers of social outcasts who need to feel empowered. Membership offers a community of individuals who accept you just the way you are, as long as that way is straight and white, and this can be a powerful lure for the growing number of disenfranchised youth. The black magic mythology and ritual isn't just great cosplay, it adds to the shadowy, mysterious, and elitist appeal of membership. If you can use magic, you're literally better than people who can't. However, the magic aspect of ONA, like in many similar groups, is merely a way for powerless individuals to feel as though
Like, dude, Babalob said, are there openly Nazis in the Ukraine army? Like, yeah, I think so, right? Like, dude, the fucking, what is it, Atomwaffen or whatever? Or whatever, the fucking, there's a literal, like, the Ukraine Fighting Force is a fucking Nazi group. Like, that's what it was. And it's like if America didn't have an army and we were like, oh, let's just, Patriot Front's already got the email and the they've already got the newsletter set up. Let's just fund them fully like an army and let them be an army. That's what they did. So yeah, I think a lot of the Ukrainian people fighting are Nazis.
though they might have a chance of affecting some real change in their lives or communities that they can't otherwise, even if all
Hell yeah, what up, Blair?
if it's just burning smelly incense and reciting made-up nonsense, the appeal of feeling like you're empowered is a strong allure to many. Despite its lofty ambitions, the ONA has completely failed at its own goals of bringing on some terrible Warhammer 40k global LARP, and instead blames the future of their mighty military imperium to arise on the world's growing snowflakes. Any good otaku will tell you that when your mythos starts not making practical sense, it's time to rewrite your whole fandom. Now, go learn how the ONA got its own backstory completely wrong with what the Bible actually says about the devil, or click this other video instead, if you dare.
Dude, right? So that's what
control
we're
over American society and global society.
Oh my god.
Well, they would be the ones who'd want to kill me.
What about?
Remember, this is a very patriotic war. This is humans against aliens.
I've got you. Well, so my next question is about the MIM, what we call the Greys. I take it they have a similar attitude toward you.
Yes, of course, because we're trying to exterminate their species.
So you're kind of like the guy who's between, who's got the mob and the FBI after him at the same time.
Correct. A man with no time, my friends have said.
So, how do you exist day to day? Do you stay moving? What do you do?
I stay moving. So far, I've had a network of friends who know other people who send me off to other people. And I live as a transient among them.
Kind of like an underground railroad sort of deal.
Underground railroad.
Well, it's an old phrase, yeah. Obviously somebody in your position telling us this story about this war that is going on, and it virtually is a war, I guess.
Madam.
Yes, it's for the existence of humans.
What can we do?
Here in the past, you can...
Here in the past, yes.
You can try to find the Trav T groups when they come along. You can search out their satellites that they have in orbit. They do have them shielded. Their shielding technology isn't that great. They do give off radio emissions that can be found. Like I said, I'm not a tech, but I do know of all these things.
Can you give us a general idea of how they're changing the climate, how they're warming the climate?
It's done with EMP pulses, some sort of microwave EMP pulses. And they find tectonic joints or tectonic weak spots. and they pulsate these things. And what they're trying to do is create more volcanism. Now, sometimes it creates earthquakes, and as I said, the tsunami.
Well, we sure have. Believe me, we're having more volcanism right now. It's been very seriously on the increase worldwide.
Worldwide. And are they here in the Northwest? I wasn't aware of it.
Frankly, a lot of geologists are at a loss to explain it.
Is it happening all at once?
Mexico, Sicily, Italy. I could go on and on and on.
These things are all happening at once.
Rumblings under St. Helens. It's not even worth in Japan. Of course, you know about the earthquake. You mentioned it yourself.
Yes, correct.
That produced the tsunami that killed so many.
Yes, and I don't know it for a fact, but I do believe, because part of it is, the main part would be warming the water temperature. So they try to do it underneath the ocean, try to get the...
Bro! Dude, this is Bouvet. Oh my fuck.
volcanism to come up and warm the water temperature as well.
Wow.
But let me ask one question of you. You said these volcanoes, they're happening at once, they're rumbling at once.
Yes, rumbling and worse. Some are...
I was not aware of this.
That's Central America, South America. I could go on and on and on. They're expecting... I heard from Stan Dale, a friend of mine in Australia.
No.
He's worried about an eruption there. It's worldwide. And almost every geologist...
Dude, this is real. Oh, no.
...you talk to would suggest it's ridiculous that there can be no connection between volcanoes. But it's awfully synchronistic that they seem to be all becoming active at once.
Yes, that's correct, and that's what I'm afraid of, is they are upping the amperage to make these volcanoes start acting all at once. And I need to warn people.
All right,
tell them to look for these TRAV-T.
If these TRAV-T groups are successful.
And Gaza Strip said that, I promise this entire interview gets better and more clear. Bro, and this is from when? This is from 1998? July 98, dog? Oh my goodness, glaciers.
How bad is it going to get?
Well, our goal
bad
is 15 degrees hotter on average worldwide. And it's going to melt the poles, and we know that in the future.
We don't. Oh my God. No, dude, they're doing it. They are doing it right now. Dude, we have to... Dude, Peter Thiel and the CIA has to be destroyed. Like, come on, man.
And it's going to have devastating... I can tell you from our agricultural standpoint, the problem with people here in the past, or the present people right now, they're planting crops that are all hybrid, the same kind of crops. This means that...
Monocultures, bro. This is what the... Oh, my God.
That they're all except...
We're fucking doomed, bro. Guys, seed banks. We have to fucking crank on seed banks. What is going on? Holy fuck. We are all gonna die. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We can't die. It's not possible. And we're getting this information to change the future, right? Because the world, it isn't. Apparently, the type of time travel that we do supposed to be not the kind where, you know, when you're like, I'm going to go back and change this thing. But then you go back and you realize that you doing the thing is what caused the thing, you know? So, but I think that we don't live in that kind, like the looping kind. We live in the kind where you can go back and change something and then you keep linearly moving forward. The fuck?
To the same diseases. You have one.
Yeah, no, we got this. This is why we're getting this information, is so we can change it, right? Because the first time that he lived through it and he got to 2065 or whatever, he didn't hear this stuff, right? So he came back and now we get it, so we can change it. Dude, he's talking about heating the oceans with underneath the water. How else would you do that besides with a microwave and fucking Bouvet Island and Tesla shit? Dude, he did not... Oh, my God. He should not know about heating the ocean. And, bro, that's what Bouvet is. The blob is heating the oceans. It's not raising the water... It's not a wave height. They're microwaving the water, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, this is fucking... This feels real.
Disease, you have one hot summer, all crops fail. Before, in the past, what we found is they would plant, an example... 20 different varieties of corn and varieties of beans. And if one...
Like, dude, all Monsanto and all these seed places, they're like selling us seeds, I think, that they're only viable for one season, which is like, that's the opposite of what a seed is supposed to do. Because, dude, I swear to fuck, I've got like 4 bags of seeds from last year that do not grow anymore. What the fuck? Why? And dude, it feels like that's just the next step in monopolization agriculture. And they're all giving us like, you know, oh my god. We need to make heirloom and organic shit cool again. Like, we got to make it like very cool. Like, we need seed archivists. That would be a fun thing to do.
Fell to heat, disease, insects. The others would survive, which would propagate a higher order of plants, a stronger order.
You've talked to the vice president of Monsanto about their seeds in relation to climate change? Bro.
But they're not doing that anymore. And I can say that the crops will fail because of the heat and the bugs, the insects that the heat does bring on.
We are also suffering all kinds of other indicator problems, like frogs worldwide are beginning to die, and apparently it has to do with, we think, the ozone depletion. And this is getting...
Oh yeah, Dane, Dane, let's watch this Area 51 caller thing real quick, because it's only 7 minutes. We'll take a little break from getting our pussies blown off. In 1997, syndicated talk show host Art Bell received a frantic call from a man claiming to have worked in Area 51. Does not appear to be a hoax. It has an eerie ring of truth. Doesn't everything. The call was immediately knocked off the air. S2 Alpha. This is just so classic, Dane says. Could it be that the government or the alien silenced him to keep the people from knowing their plans? Probably. Paulopathy.
Online, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art.
Yes.
Hi. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look, let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna they'll triangulate on this position really soon.
So you can't spend a lot of time on the phone. So give us something quick.
Okay. Okay, what we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated.
Oh, dude, this is... Oh, my God. Dude, I'm saying they're Nazi cloners, and they're probably reptilians.
A lot of...
Oh, my God.
A lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters that are coming, the military... I'm sorry, the government knows about them, and there's a lot of safe areas in this world that they could begin moving the population to now, Art.
But they're not doing anything.
They are not. They want the major population centers wiped out so that the few that are left will be more easily controllable.
Dude, this is why I'm so serious about this, is it feels like we're getting to the point where they are planning this shit in the background, dude. And they're going to hurt us. They want all of us to get hurt. Because they just want control. They don't give a fuck about us. Dude, they literally wrote about doing a 150 megaton bomb over New York City, our own CIA. They said we could do a 150 megaton bomb over New York City. It would do everything like a nuke, except for the radiation, so the land would be good. This is what the fuck they're going to do to us. They're melting the poles, dude. What the fuck? Like, everyone needs to wake up and care about this.
Discharge.
I started getting...
Oh, did Tool sample this? Oh shit, dude, what song?
In some way, something knocked us off the air, and we're on a backup system now.
It's the government, or?
I don't know.
It has to be something, though.
Well, did you hear? Now, you tell me, because you were listening.
That was awful strange.
There was a really weird guy on the air when it went off?
Yeah, real weirded out.
Like going sort of sounding paranoid, schizophrenic?
Like crying and everything.
Yeah. And how far into the conversation was it when it went off?
Just a couple, about 15, 20 seconds, I'd say.
Oh, you guys you really missed the call then, and I've got a feeling somebody didn't want you to hear it.
Yeah.
Dude, is that all we get from the homie?
Because it was really strange. All of a sudden, I'm hearing Mark Furman, and when
That's right. Well, the network, of course, went immediately to a backup tape while we tried to figure out what blew up here. So that's what you heard happen. And then we're now on a backup link system to be on the air at all right now. So, well, I'm telling you.
Am I on the air right now?
You're on the air right now. Well, you better be, yes.
And
where are you, by the way?
I'm in Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah, I called the other night, and I wanted to ask two things.
Real quick.
Well, I wanted to say one thing, and I wanted to ask another.
Real quick.
I wanted to ask if you could play that remote viewing one when you were while you go to Egypt.
Yes.
And also, I wanted to know all this stuff about, like, Area 51, if it's, like, the government's trying to put it out there like that, so, like, some other place isn't being watched as much.
In other words, it's a big decoy. I see what you're saying here, and apparently we'll be back after the news, I think. Sandy Beach here, inviting. We lost all transmit capability on this end here in Nevada. The transmitter went belly up suddenly for some unknown reason. I've never seen it do this in all the years that we've been on the air. I have never seen the transmitter in this way just simply fail, massively fail, like a massive heart attack of some kind. And so we have gone to a backup system to get signal to you right now, and I presume it is getting to you right now.
What the frick? wish homie got like 2 more minutes.
Hi. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look, let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna they'll triangulate on this position really soon.
So you can't spend a lot of time on the phone. So give us something quick.
Okay. Okay. What we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact.
Okay, what's the earlier precursor of the space program? Like the OSS? No. What was before NASA? Like the jet propulsion? Was that? I forget what it was.
With they are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of.
Yeah, they're deceivers. They're liars. The Vril Society. Right, dude? Right?
A lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters that are coming, the military, I'm sorry, the government knows about them. And
Order of the Golden Dawn. Hell yeah, piss.
There's a lot of safe areas in this world that they could begin moving the population to now, Art.
But they're not doing anything.
They are not.
Yeah, so they're gonna they're melting the poles, so all of the fucking coasts are gonna go underwater. Like, dude, isn't America shaped like a bowl too? Like, isn't their little fucking perfect Zion gonna be under fucking water? Yeah, the Tesla signal was the first contact, but then they got here in like when was the EBE interview was then in, I want to say was it the 50s? Oh, did I put my Tesla stuff here? Oh no, well it's from the Aztec, New Mexico crash. So 47 or 48, 1948 is when EBE got here. Or no, didn't he say in here that he got here in like the 20s or something? Dude, how do I FOIA for the rest of this? I want the rest. They said that there's like 600 conversations. Or 600 pages. And he stayed here for 3 years. 1946 to March 1949. And they called this Project Aquarius. Oh my God, dudes, it's all coming together. It's all lining up. The agency, 11-month interval between various interrogators labeled here as interrogator and Aztec EBE These are reduced from many hours of recorded debriefing, including here to give a reader a degree of insight into the character and personality of the subject. The DIA office. Yeah, okay, here we go. All transcripts of the debriefing and the original tape recordings of the same are available through special request with the proper clearance from the DIA Office of Counterintelligence or the Magic Corps HQ Code Digger Compound. Dude, you know we be FOIAing for this shit. Oh my god, I'm FOIAing for this immediately after. Dude, let's go. Majestic 12, Harry Truman, September 24th, 1947. Well, proper clearance should suck me because this is like almost 80 years ago, right? Dude, release this. Release the rest of this, you rats. Dude, I feel like we could actually have a shot of getting this. Like, come on. This is... how long ago? Dude, that's 75 years ago. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna request this right after. I'm gonna request from... well, I mean, it's dope that they even say the main agency, but I'll request from everywhere. NARA. Because I do a lot of the requests, I'll do basically, you know, they're like the same request, but you got to send it to different agencies. That's what Dane calls Ball Aerospace, but it is Ball Aerospace. Yeah, it's actually Ball, but is Ball too. Yeah, 30 years, right? Like, this is so many years. This is 30 years times 2 at least.
They want the major population centers wiped out so that the few that are left will be more easy.
And dude, remember what was our friend the psychic from Alex Putney shit, where they, you know, she could remove nuclear waste, and they're like, okay, we're gonna nuke the entire Earth, and then can you just get rid of the nuclear dust after that? And she's like, no. That's our homie. This is the same time around. So yeah.
Easily controllable.
Discharge.
Wish this guy would have spent the last few seconds talking instead of crying like a post. But still awesome.
To be a very serious story. They tried to
we're back on back to Single 7, our guy warning us about Peter Thiel, literally warning us about Peter Thiel.
Describe this to all kinds of other things, but now it seems clear, the scientists are saying, and they've done controlled experiments, that frog eggs and frogs are, well, the eggs are dying, they're not making it. Frogs themselves that are born, that do make it, are deformed generally. Things appear to be changing at a very rapid rate. I noticed it. I called it the quickening. It's just a name I came up with, but it's accelerating very quickly. So what's the timeline like?
How do you mean the timeline?
Well, for the increase in temperature, for the non-viability of
haven't gotten to COINTELPRO Reagan space stuff yet.
Crops.
1 to 31 is when we want the 15 degrees average, if that's what you're asking.
Well,
now, about the frogs in the ozone layer, I don't remember my history very well, and I wasn't briefed on this. I don't think this has anything to do with the trap T groups. I think this is maybe a cyclical cycle, or it could be an offshoot of the volcanism. I don't remember anything in my history lessons.
All right, how would we recognize, is there a way to recognize these Trav T groups?
Well, recognizing them, looking at them, I mean, we're humans, we look the same. There's not any great evolutionary jumps from
now to then?
Now to 2063.
I understand.
But you can find the satellites that they do use.
So we probably would not be able to recognize the operatives.
No, you wouldn't. But you could trace, they do have to control the satellites. And this is done still with basically the same technology. An RF signal, sometimes carried on laser beams, but most of the time just a regular RF signal.
Now, our government, the American government, has satellites up capable of detecting, in fact, cellular communications from space. I mean, tiny amounts of RF. Is it possible that our government, in this time now, is aware of signals that are being sent?
I wouldn't think so. They might be aware, but they might not know the origins or what they are right now. I wouldn't think that the higher-ups in the future would allow that the government would know, of course, because they would want to protect their own people.
Do you think that the MIM, that our government is aware of the existence of the MIM?
Thanks for the subby dub, Pwn Dog Mama.
Yes, through history, this is shown, yes. They are aware.
Is this, I mean, you're now a rogue operative.
Yes.
Is this any sort of battle that we can win?
I believe in the future that they can. I believe that with craft that we have invented, some of our weapons, that we can actually repel the MIM.
How far advanced? I'm sorry to interrupt. How far advanced are the MIM?
The MIM are quite advanced. We don't know much about them. We do know that they are on a hive collective, much as the same as insects of ant varieties or bee varieties. We don't know if they have higher ups. We don't know too much about them.
Do you believe them to be a distinctive race or a hybrid of some sort?
No, we believe them to be a race.
You do?
Yes, an extraterrestrial species. Highly advanced. We don't believe that they are from another dimension or future of here.
What would you say to people who are listening to this who say this guy is a complete delusional mess? Even though I'm here to say you don't sound that way. You sound quite together to me, but there are people out there who will say, bah humbug, what a delusional pile of crap.
Yes, of course, this is a problem I have with many people trying to speak. They can't comprehend the fourth dimension of the MIM, and that is quite hard, I understand. And all I can look at it as is that they're ancient peoples. They just don't quite understand. It would be somewhat analogous if you went back 80 years with computers and but you didn't actually own these things, but you were able to go back and you talked about them.
Of course,
people of that time would think that you were delusional.
Magic, yeah, that I would be delusional. You're absolutely correct.
No, I don't think they would think it was magic unless you could produce results. But if you just talked about it, then you would be considered a heretic.
All right, one thing that people would ask is, if you are from the year 2036.
No, I'm from the year 2063.
I'm sorry. You're quite correct. I'm trying to catch you.
Like, see that? Like, that's what someone, like, that's an instant reaction from someone who's correcting, you know, like, he believes it. So that's something that goes in my bucket of, I believe this guy, you know, like that instant that was instant. He said, so you're from 2036, and he goes, I'm from the year 2063. Like that's a great actor. If that's an actor, dude, he is perfectly embodying his character.
You're there. If you're from the year 2063, then you ought to be able to tell us some of what's coming. Aside from the horrendous changes in the weather, if these groups are successful, can you tell us any of our own future?
Yes, I don't think any paradoxes would exist. What would you like to know?
A lot of people want to know what's going to occur around the year 2000, which is just around the bend. We've got a big computer problem.
The year 2000.
Dude, if he doesn't know about 9/11, bro. Well, but there is a theory that this 9/11 plot line is the one that went too far. Like that the 9/11 made it so that they never got us put back in the cage. That's what I read something about that once. 9/11, they probably fucked up because we're all gonna figure it out based on 9/11.
Well, there's what, if I remember right, the year 2000 is what was called a mock depression.
Bro, if he hit the 9/11 right here.
In the United States.
A mock depression?
Yes, there was a problem with computers, but there was actually no problem, but there was such a panic. It was somewhat like Chicken Little, the sky is falling, the sky is falling.
But he could also be from a different timeline, you know?
So many people believed it that there was something to do with computers. There was going to be a problem. Many people made runs on banks. Many people started suicide cults, these type of things. And the result was a mock depression that lasted. They called it a mock depression. It was actually very real, as what the history says.
A depression, for whatever reason, is a depression.
Right, but it was not caused.
Thanks, Team Tincture, for the frickin' subble dub. Oh my god, we are sustaining above 30. This is unprecedented times, guys. Look at us grow.
It was caused by panic. It was not caused by anything but panic.
Nothing real. In other words, just the pure panic over the whole thing.
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. What about automobiles, pollution, environmental problems over the next years? They're very serious right now.
Right, and correct, and that's part of the Trav T group's part. The invention of the combustion engine and the keeping away of all other alternative energy sources is mainly due to some of the Trav T groups in the political arenas and industrial waste.
I must say, if all of this is a story, it sure as hell is a good one, and you seem to have your act together pretty well.
Well, it's not a story, Mr. Bell.
I understand.
And of course, I can answer many things from the future, but you have to remember that I am a human, and I went to school like anyone else did, and I have to tax my memory.
How did you do in history?
History I did fairly
Just follow the money on 9/11, not rocket science or jet fuel.
well. Fairly well. I'm not a history.
Yeah, shouts out to fucking Mark Lombardi, money follower extraordinaire.
Major. I'm basically a farmer.
I understand. A lot of people say, my friend, that why are there not language differences?
But there's a lot of acronyms that we use in the future, but I'm trying not to use them here because they do become clumsy.
But basically, the language, after all, it's only 65 years or so.
Right, but
from now, so it's basically remained intact.
Fairly well, but it has a lot. Acronyms have just taken over that I can hear when I'm speaking to you. You don't use as many acronyms as we do in the future. They're everywhere. They're for almost everything.
It's incredible to contemplate a war for our planet.
Thanks for them bitleys. Oh my god, rip. Thank you. Let's go. Freaking hype train. Choo choo. 65. Yeah, Paul wants to get us below 60. Ain't happening, dude. The KnitWitch train choo-chooing highly above 60 at this point. We never stop. Choo-choo! Take our accounts. Do whatever you want. We're always going to commune at church. Bless up. We are at church.
A virtual war for our planet and our own people coming back to virtually kill.
We have to learn. It is inherent within us, okay, feds? You're never going to stop that. We have questions. We want to learn. We want to express ourselves. We want to fucking have big old truck nuts. And we want to be confident and be secure so that we don't have to take over fucking other people's countries and shit so that we can feel better about ourselves because we don't produce anything, you know? We actually just produce stuff. We create things. That's what we fucking do.
Millions, and I'm sorry, but we have to look at it that way. From we don't look at ourselves.
Yeah, hype train, choo choo.
Ourselves as dead and in the past.
Thanks,
correct,
guys.
and I do understand, and this is the realization that has come over me. You must understand.
Paul assembles the NipWitch counterforce. Oh, brother, the nipple witches.
And though that these people from the future, and I was one, very patriotic, very single-minded. We're talking about the extinction of the human race.
Yes, you're.
Dude, oh yeah, we were so right about the beans. Mr. Beans is so much worse than, oh yeah, 69% on the hype train. Let's go, boys. Mr. Beans is so much worse that I think that anyone even can fathom. Like they're grooming him to be the new Peter Thiel. That means that he is in dungeons right now, drinking child blood, for sure. Dude, what's his face? Dogpack 404 didn't hesitate when he said Mr. Beast is harboring pedophiles at his company. He straight up said they're pedophiles. He said that. No fear. No fear in his soul. Because he knows it's the truth. So yeah, we were right as fuck about Mr. Beans. Dante and Nicole never miss.
You're virtually, so it's the I don't want to say kill the few because it's not few, but kill the few to save the many.
Right. Actually, it would be, we would be killing a lot more than we are going to save. Because we do expect water levels to rise. We do expect it to get much, much hotter.
If the poles were to...
Like, or we could take Peter Thiel out and we could stop heating up the oceans, right? I fuck with that. Like, dude, he is actively killing us all. Like, it should be open season on Peter Thiel. Right? Like, why the fuck not? He's literally, like, doing AI fascism to us. So, Peter Thiel, you're getting sack-tapped in public everywhere you go. Like, they're doing a war against us all. So, sack taps are fair game for sure, at the very least.
Melt,
which we do expect to happen.
Then we could expect sea level rises of between 20 and 50 feet.
Correct, monstrous. But we hope after this is the hope, that after the MEM are repelled, that we can
somehow restore it. All right,
you think Paul ever role plays as Timothy for Mrs. Y. Sopel to keep things spicy? Oh my God. Are you talking about Peter Thiel for Peter Thiel? Because I think that's who Paul's love interest is. Right? After a casserole and some killer mids.
Would you be willing to...
Dude, you know she does like a hot fucking pork casserole.
Answer questions from the audience?
And that just gets freaking Paul gets all groovy whenever Miss Wasopel puts the hot ham in the in the stove.
Yes, I would.
You would? All right, then.
I need to get this out.
All right, then. You're on. Coming up in the next hour, we will indeed open the lines and back to single 7. And they're lined up to talk to you, single 7. But I've got one fax question that I think is a good one.
All right.
Ask single 7. 1. Is the person alive today that had a part to play in the development of the time device?
Is the person alive
today?
Now in this present frame?
Yes.
No.
No.
Would be, that would make him in his late 60s.
All right. Indeed it would. Then can you give us some brief idea of what time travel, how time travel is accomplished? Is it a technical matter?
You mean a machine type?
Yes.
Yes, it's a tachyon type of plasma device that you're bombarded with.
That would make sense. All right, let's go to the phones and see what we get. First time caller line, you're on the air with single 7. Hi.
Hello, Art. Hello, single.
Hello.
This is Jack in Rockland, California.
Hello, Jack.
My question was, has all other avenues been exhausted in battling the MEM, or what we know as the Greys, or does it just come down to just we got to burn them out?
Can you repeat the question? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you said
No other thing has been tried at all. What do you mean? The only people who are privy to any of this information are just the military. That's the thing that everyone should be so terrified about. It's just the military deciding what to do with this shit. I do not want them deciding what we have for dinner. Why would we let them decide galactic fucking, like, peace conferences? That's crazy, dude. I don't want these dumbass motherfuckers who fuck their daughters to be fucking deciding anything, dude. No. Dude, every time I hear about someone in the military, it's because it's either an R-wording case or because they beat someone to death at a bar. Like, I don't want them deciding anything to do with aliens. Ugh.
Saying, I'll repeat it for him. Stay on the line, sir. He's saying, have all other avenues of fighting the MEM or the Greys been exhausted, or has it
No, not a single other avenue. What are you talking about?
really come down to we just virtually have to burn them out?
Oh, in the future, where I'm from?
Yes, sir.
No, not all. That's the whole reason that I've become rogue. No, this is the easiest way. It was thought, without much loss of life and limb.
You feel there's other ways to battle?
Oh, correct.
Is it through technology that we've gained from them, or we've learned along the way?
It's part of both.
I have one other question. Does Area 51 still exist in your time?
Area 51, where is this at?
It is near me in Nevada. It is a secret base not admitted to by our government where many people feel
He said, where is it set? So he doesn't know what Area 51 is? That's interesting.
That
like it feels like he's from like a different time, like totally different timeline, right?
evidence of the MIM may lie. In other words, that our government has had contact.
Well, I know that some of the first contacts in this country were in a desert area.
It's
there are
Paul.
many secret bases
I said Duder or Paul, and she said Paul.
that I don't know them by any nomenclature of any kind.
Boy,
I'm sorry about that.
Well, that kind of answers the question, I'd say.
I would too. Caller, I just got a fax from a physician whose name I will not give, but he says, you know, this man that you have on, if it's a story, it's damn good.
Yeah, maybe you should have David Oates reverse speech this guy.
Right. You take
reverse speech.
Yeah, reverse speech is a way of allegedly detecting the truth about anybody's, using anybody's voice and running it in reverse and looking for certain specific phrases.
Very interesting.
It is interesting. Wildcard line, you're on the air with single 7.
Yes, Art, this is Dan in Virginia.
Hi.
I think his name's Jonathan. It doesn't mind me. Is that correct?
I'm having trouble hearing.
Are you?
It sounded muddled. What was the...
Well, he said he believed your name was Jonathan, yes?
Yes, Jonathan.
Which would you prefer me to use, single 7 or Jonathan?
Jonathan, please. Now that I'm rogue, I don't really have a rank anymore.
Okay, I have several questions. One has to do with a dimensional shift that we are, since is happening now, moving us into the 4th dimension. And I was just wondering if you had any substantiation on that, from your time period.
Well, there are dimensional shifts whenever a MIM craft comes into being. Through history, you can see spontaneous combustions, things falling from the sky. It's a patchwork type of time frame. A part of the 4th dimension will come with them, and things will be jerked out of time and space, and a lot of times deposited.
Oof. All right. East of the Rockies, you're on the air with Jonathan.
Hello, this is me.
Yes, you. Where are you?
I'm calling from Miami, Florida.
Miami, all right. Could you speak up a little? Yeah, you're going to have to yell at us.
Yeah, I'm calling from Miami. The first question I have is, there's a lot of talk about government secrecy and Area 51 and the cover-up and UFO abductions. Does this information ever get revealed? And if it does, what's the outcome of the revelation?
All right. The question is about alien abductions. In fact, in this time period, we're getting a lot of reports of people being taken on board ships, people with implants in various parts of their bodies.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes. Yes, that does happen. That did happen all through time. And we do know that. That's the MIM. They're probing for weaknesses.
They're probing for weaknesses?
Yes, sir. Weaknesses in our human species.
All right, I want to read you something very briefly. This is from a friend of mine in Australia. It's also posted, folks, by the way, on the website. It's entitled Advisory from Stan and Holly Dale. Stan Dale, as you know, is a very good friend of mine. The following explains that there are other scientists besides Stan very concerned about a lake called TAUPO possibly erupting. Repeat, erupting. Scientists are going on 8 dives in 2-man subs, taking samples of the gas.
My wife got me some frickin' Table 87. I got bolognese and some margarita pizza, baby. I love Table 87. They're a Brooklyn pizza place, pasta pizza, but they're fire. Look at that. Bolognese.
Gases gushing out of the submarine vents, as well as rock and sediment. They will be doing this at the reef. I'm sure you have heard this referred to as the plug in the volcanic dome in this lake. Scientists are fairly sure the area contains an active geothermal field, including hot water jets possibly gushing out of hydrothermal chimneys, the underwater equivalent of geysers. And this is in Australia and New Zealand. Does this sound like the work of one of these groups, Jonathan?
Yes, it sounds like the starting of a new cell that they've started. That's how it usually begins, with jets in the bottom of the ocean, of what I understand, and then it builds and builds over time of what you would consider time, builds into volcanic activity.
Okay, west of the Rockies, you're on the air with Jonathan. Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Bass.
All right, we'll come back to this in a minute. Let's check this out. This lady talking about plasma.
A study shows cloud to ground. Y'all, we are all Frankensteins. A study shows cloud-to-ground lightning strikes may have generated building blocks for life on Earth. Not asteroids, lightning. Why am I overexcited about this? Lightning is...
I feel like I've heard that.
Plasma! They even...
Oh, that makes sense. Because what did I see that in? It's like the, whenever you see, like, people making, like, whenever you see, like, a fast forward of, like, a planet, like getting an atmosphere. Like, what I feel like, what am I thinking of? Like Tree of Life or something. But I feel like it's in other things. It's like, you know, the molten earth cools down, and then all of a sudden it's bombarded by electrical strikes. And then the frickin' grass and stuff can start growing.
Say it.
Actually,
right
I think for
here.
a long time there weren't plants. It was just like mushroom type things that were just like big dongs sticking out of the ground.
Got here a plasma. The reason this is so exciting, I'm writing a whole book on how I think plasma is alive and how I think it has metaphysical and mystical properties. You could go to my Plasma Intelligence playlist to look at it, and you could sign up for my new book on my Stan store. But I'm going to show here what they think happened. Plasma air gap, electrochemical setup. I'm not going to get into all of this. I'm literally not a scientist. I could get into it though. Without even all this, here's why it's so exciting. Because number one, it makes sense why we resonate with the story Frankenstein so much. And number two, this is more proof for me that plasma, the fourth state of matter, is literal magic. It is life-giving.
You made chicken bacon ranch pizza on the fucking grill? Nice. That's awesome. Pepperoni and buffalo too? God damn. I've been wanting to get, like, I don't need another gadget or a hobby, but the one other thing that I've been thinking about is having, like, I wish I had a tiny, like, pizza oven. Because I feel like it would be really fun to just do random weird toppings, because you can whip one of those little pizzas up in like 5 minutes, you know? So it would be fun to just have like tons of weird toppings and just make a bunch. Because if you go down the street, you know, there's a really nice place that makes these little, you know, these little tiny pizzas that make you want to get like a bunch of them, but each one's like $22. You're like, what the fuck? $22, this thing is like 4 small slices. Come on. Smaller than this whole slice. The pie. And then it'll be $20. The fuck? So I just want to do it by myself. Make a bunch of weird flavors by myself.
We came from it. We go back to it. It's a vehicle for consciousness. It gives life. Plasma is what our souls are made out of. Think of our aura as bioplasma and think of our human body as crystallized plasma. Look it up. Look up also dusty plasma. But this is all on my playlist. Do you guys all remember the War of the Worlds lightning scene where the aliens come through the lightning into underground? Oh my god. It was probably channeling what really happened with all of us. Entertainment and books are the best clues for reality. Our imagination is reality. Maybe many different realities, not all just on this earth, but that is an interesting thing.
No, I don't have a balsamic glaze on my pizza. Just regular. It's got a big old, what is it? It's not a bay leaf. What kind of leaf is it? Basil?
So very quick about the test, the way they found this out. So they set up what's called a biosphere in their lab to mimic the early conditions of what Earth used to be with mice. They had mice. Okay, I decided to keep it in there. I just reread the article. I actually don't think they had mice. I don't know why I said that. But back to the lightning and the biosphere. In it, there was water and land. They studied what was formed as a result of the lightning strikes, particularly what was in the water. And they found that
yeah, blood has plasma. That's the part that Peter likes to drink.
Carbon and nitrogen were converted into molecules that could be the early building blocks of life. All starting from plasma, the great transmuter. Ugh, guys, this will all make sense like years from now, but this is literally an amazing, huge finding. I don't know why I know this, but I just do. Also, I should have put this in the beginning of the freaking episode, the video, that they said that lightning strikes, plasma lightning strikes, were probably more likely to have caused life on Earth than comets and asteroids. That means in my...
The sun is plasma? God damn. Plasma be ruling life.
My sci-fi.
Yeah, dude, and kids are still being taught it's a ball of gas. Dude, I think it's a ball of gas. What the fuck? And it's plasma? And then you go, who's making all the textbooks? Oh, a Mossad company? Oh, great. A Nazi company makes all of the textbooks. And we just gobble it up. Big plasma energy all over. BPE, bros.
Opinion that us aliens.
Dude, the moon is not plasma. Stop. The moon is a big hollow sphere. It's a big steel ball.
Traveled through plasma to this Earth, which means that plasma is the source for interdimensional travel and communication. Thank you. And maybe we are interdimensional. I rest my case.
Crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let's take 5 seconds to look at this annoying pain in the ass kid. So guys, this is exactly how the false opposition works, right? How do you think they use the rods of God? Bro, you'll see one day. What do you mean? They just lock onto someone and then they drop it. But I feel like it would have to be moving so fast. Like, you could just get up and walk over somewhere and then it could miss, right? Because they're shooting it from space. Like, you let it go from space, it's got to take like a minute at least to fall, right? The sun, like all stars, are giant balls of nuclear fusion in space, which creates plasma. The sun itself is not plasma. Oh, I see. Okay, so anyway, this like Sam Hyde like says he's a Nazi, right? Like he's like a total white suprema. We've known this for however long he's been on the stupid internet. And then this kid, Matan Even, this guy that crashed Hassan's thing, Dane called it. Dane was like, bro, what did Dane say? No, send me that TikTok. Yeah, that James Webb. Something's going on with that James Webb, dog. So Dane said, I hit some sort of direct hit with Matan tonight. Holy crap, that kid has been working it since childhood. Also, apparently collaborated with Sam Hyde recently. Like, this kid is supposed to be Jewish, right? And Sam Hyde is supposed to be Superman Ubermensch, Jew hater, right? Sounds like someone raised to perform in circuses and make idiots think he's smart. The grift that keeps on grifting. The grift that keeps on griving. I still don't know how to get on the Miro. Can someone explain that to me? I think we hooked Dane up today. But dude, like, Dane is so right. This is so correct. This is so spot on. Like, how many Nazi-coded messages did these two share before this thing even starts? Straight up mind messages from bankers to Stalin shit, messing with Himmler. And dude, this is what frickin' Wolf Messing said. When the Nazis captured Warsaw, Messing was arrested by the Gestapo. Messing was able to escape the Gestapo by using his psychic abilities, by making the guards lock themselves up in a cell after he escaped Nazi-occupied Poland.
His origin story is literally, oh, I was too broke. I got on a train and I gave the conductor a ticket that was just a piece of paper, and I used my psychic abilities. Like, Dane calls it here. He says, oh yeah, and then he brought this up too. This is great. Hyde, you know, like Sam Hyde. The Old English word Hyde, meaning hide of land, was the basis for the surname Hyde, which traditionally referred to someone who lived near a hill or stream or on a hide of land. The Hyde family has been in Ireland since the 13th century. Himmler name meeting. Topographic name for someone living in a high altitude or in a pleasant place. See Himmel. Like Himmeler. Kind of like Himmeler, almost. I feel like there was one more thing. Yeah, his story about psychically making Nazis lock themselves up in cages and escaping Nazi control is obviously a lie. He was a circus-trained grifter. Part of his story was psychically reading a bank teller's mind about an ethnic slur. He was a complete grifter and a fraud. He didn't teach the KGB how to read minds. He taught them how to manipulate them. He sounds like the proto-Uri Geller, who is a Mossad asset, Zionist grifter. Fucking Dane just buried his ass. And then you go, this guy's whole shtick is that he's supposed to be like this mysterious kid. Like, he crashed the music awards or something a while ago. He's like trying to be like a weirdo, mysterious person, literally trying to emulate Wolf Messing, right? Look. Yeah, this.
Thank you so much.
Dude, he's so annoying.
Thank you.
Hey, Matan. You know, real quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi, Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
Hilarious. So then you want to ruin the rest of your life? Then you go, what's Nardwuar's whole shtick? That he knows a CIA level amount of shit about everyone? That couldn't have anything to do with this now, could it? Right? That wouldn't have anything to do with this now, would it? Right? Dude, yeah, and Drake next to him. Oh my god, someone put Sneeko next. Oh, yes, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, even, I bet Rice Gum. All these people, it's all these people, man. The fuck? This is crazy. Yeah, dude, they did a jizz swirl on him. Dude, this is like a Paul Weisopel getting jizz swirled with a Reinhardt, the other Reinhardt. Oh my god, this is amazing. Guys, they are never gonna trick us again. We see what you guys are up to. We see this. We're never gonna stop. Oh my god, dude. Dude, yeah, he's just a circus kid. Look, and this Matan Even, this dude is a circus kid.
All right, let's watch him with Sam Hyde, the Nancy, real quick.
We're not ready to go yet.
We're not even filming.
No, I know. You guys have to stand there, and then I'm gonna introduce you guys.
I have to sit here.
You have to sit there.
I have to sit here.
You have to be in the middle one.
You don't
This is two cousins bickering.
understand.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You can sit close to me, but your mic is there.
I'm a camera left.
He's hiding a smile, bro. This is terrible. This is what I mean, bro. They get away with putting up a shitty sheet behind them with 2 folding tables. We come here looking correct. We got a whole shtick. These motherfuckers are who's getting pushed? These Poland Spring motherfuckers?
Guy.
It's not possible.
It's how it is.
It's how it is. You have to be in the middle. The guest that gets the nicest seat.
I've never been camera right or center in my.
Look at him. He's trying not to laugh. He's like, I'm so excited. I'm with my favorite. I'm so proud of my cousin, Sam Hyde.
My life, Matan.
We have to introduce you to the podcast.
I have to sit here.
You cannot.
I have to. You don't understand.
We'll flip the angle. You need to sit
We're
there.
not flipping any angles. They're not even rolling.
No, I know. That's why. I'm saying when we film it, we'll flip it.
Now this guy with the fucking bug eye,
That's my manager.
That's not your manager.
His name's Viral Flooring. It's my manager.
No, Viral Flooring is this guy that doesn't talk with this sort of.
Yeah, that's Viral Flooring.
Hawaiian.
Oh, you're asking about Mike?
Hawaiian Stonehead. Yeah, Mike. Is that the guy with the curly hair? Is that Mike?
Yeah, that's Mike.
Where did you find him?
He's a good buddy. He does some work for me here and there.
You found him at Little Caesar's Pizza?
No.
Did you say he has a good body?
Working there?
This is so bad. This is such bad acting, right?
And you like the expression on his face? You hired him?
Well, he's a nice guy. He does work. He's not too expensive.
Nice guy?
He's pretty nice.
He's a fucking freak, bro.
He's a good guy.
This is so bad. Look, he's breaking, dude. He's breaking every second. He's a terrible fucking comedian.
He's a nice freak.
Look, he's looking at you.
Goodbye Nancy should be on the Billboard Top 100. Let's go.
I know. I have a funny feeling he's going to be looking at me for the entire show.
Hawaii drip. Get the fuck out of here.
You want to start the podcast?
This video has almost 1 million views. Oh my god. 824,000 views. I want to die. Bro, this is poison. The world we live in is poison. This is fucked, dude.
You gotta stand there. I have to introduce you. Stand right behind the middle camera.
Go ahead.
You gotta stand right there.
My legs are aching.
Right there.
Right now.
Because I gotta introduce you and the co-host.
My legs. I have a torn ACL.
This is so stupid. This is 45 minutes of this bullshit. There's not even a mic by one of them. This is so fucking dumb. Yeah, the numbers are totally fake anyway. It doesn't matter.
Can't get up.
You have to stand there.
What are you guys doing back there? Come hop in the front. Damiel, get on camera here. I promise you camera time, bro. Schultz, you can you bring in my assistant, Schultz?
Okay, what?
Like, you know that fucking Sam Hyde has circle glasses because Himmler was known for his little circular glasses. For sure. 1 billion. Billion.
Are the cameras on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you need anything?
No, I'm good for now. Just stand and hang out, okay?
All right.
Thank you, Playboy. This is Mason. He's my assistant.
He's Mason.
This dude is a video professional. This guy without a microphone. This dude's shit gets shown to 1 million people. Doesn't have a microphone in front of him. Fucking Nazi. He's a fat Himmler. I love it.
Yeah.
He came in a yellow Hummer.
Yeah, I know.
Nice Hummer.
Yes, it's Hulk Hogan's old Hummer.
Hulk Hogan?
So dumb.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me check something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to bring
Yeah,
something.
finally,
Go
someone
ahead.
with the
Stand
brain. Dude, he's such a Himmler. It's crazy.
wanna bring
he just
something
keeps
and
moving the
whispering.
mics away. Hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Can you scoot over to that side?
Nazi hour. Hilarious. Bro, this is like...
We got viral flooring in here? Bro.
Okay. So just introduce yourself. Tell everybody a little bit about
You don't want to
yourself.
get a homie demonetized, and that's for real, okay?
Yeah.
That's not a troll. You don't want to...
How much are you paying those guys?
You don't want to take...
I read one of their texts. They said 150.
Food off your boys.
They're each getting 150?
We have 20 guys. We're paying 150 each.
So you're paying, what, 3,000?
Is that what the math works out to?
You couldn't do that quickly?
I'm not Jewish.
Oh.
I'm not a Jewish rug salesman like you. So
I never sell a rug, just like Mike's and houses. I do real estate.
I don't sell barrels of dates, so I don't know.
No,
how to
just
do
real
math
estate.
quick. Mhm.
Anyways, so 3,000 for these guys.
Yeah, 3,000.
Where are you getting the money to pay? This isn't even your podcast. You're not even making any money from this.
I'm making a lot of money. I have sponsors.
On my podcast?
Yeah. What's up, guys? Shout you out.
But they're
Operator
bleeping
Magnum Mocha.
It's being automatically bleeped.
Logan Paul, Prime, Grape Tornado, best flavor. Thank you so much, Prime. We love you, KSI, kick ass, brother.
That guy's not even Indian.
Hmm?
That's how you know, like, Prime is a CIA, federal, Nazi thing. That's probably got... I mean, dude, does it make sense now when you've heard, like, there's meth found in it and shit? There's crazy shit found in that Prime shit.
What's up, Playboy?
What does he have on his shirt? Probably something horribly offensive.
Good to see you again.
What is it you need? Can I help you?
I don't need anything right now, but if you could just stand right there, and you just chill right here in case we need something, okay? I might need my makeup touched up or my hair done or something like that. Thank you, Playboy.
But is it really realistic to give that guy 150 just to stand there? When I get people to stand in my podcast, they don't get paid at all. Like Viral Flooring, my manager, I mean, he gets paid off of my sponsors because he's my manager.
Look at this guy's face. He's gonna steal from you.
He's gonna steal from me? Well, he tried, but...
I promise you he's gonna steal from you.
Another
Prime
Indian?
has PFPs in it.
We're gonna run out of space. We're gonna run out of space for the camera. He's laughing. He's breaking.
There's space. What do you mean space? These are sheets. It expands. No, it's just stand right here. And we'll
Stand at the end right there.
Hang loose in case I need my hair touched up or something like that.
You have hair? Because you have...
I got a little bit left.
You have the Logan Paul frog hat on.
See, I got some cooking here.
Yes.
This is just the new H3, dude. H3 even was trying too hard. They're like, no, try less.
Something in there?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
I will say, this is Israeli humor, that's for sure. Unfunny and mean. So, this is all tracking. Israeli, Nazi humor, same thing. Same.
I'm not in a minute though, maybe.
You don't want... Is that one the one you use? Then you don't want to touch in his hair. You're not gonna use it again.
He's literally going to his notes? The fuck? What the fuck could he possibly have written on that fucking note card? He's like, gotta go to my next point. Fucking idiot. I thought this is the most genius boy in history. This is crazy.
Well, let me start here.
I mean, yeah, that's his whole shtick is pretending that this is really him, but he just, it's like a, what's it called? Where he's like doing performance art, but it's bad. He's like breaking because his boyfriend, Uncle Fucker here, Sam Hyde, he's so embarrassed, so nervous. Because he's so excited that Uncle Sam is here. Such cringe behavior, dude. But, I mean, they're playing it off like this is who he really is. He's like this mysterious, weird kid who I just pop up in the camera. Oh, here I am. And I have nothing planned. Oh, I'm here to waste your time again. It's me. Israeli humor. That is such the perfect. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
Because you didn't introduce
the interview.
Because you didn't introduce yourself.
I'll introduce you, Matan Even.
Honestly, this is the most honest Israeli podcast that we have. It's more honest than H3H3. Truly, At least they're like, they're very upfront in your face, like, this is nothing, and we're not going to discuss anything. Nothing's going to happen. We literally fucking hate you. We just put a white sheet around us because we want to make you be in the KKK. That's why.
No, you need to introduce yourself.
Is it Evans?
No, just Evan.
Evan, Matan Evans.
No F.
Matan Evan, keep your eyes on this kid because he does know what he's doing. He's a hot young talent. He's coming for you. Eric Andre, all right? We know what we're doing here, guys. We're not fucking around. Y'all, Matan Evan, subscribe.
Look at this cringe boy. He mentioned Eric Andre and he got a fucking tiny little psychic boner.
Start here.
Yeah.
Because you didn't
start
introduce
the interview.
Because you didn't introduce yourself.
I'll introduce you. Matan Evans.
No, you need to introduce yourself.
Is it Evans?
No, just Evan.
Evan, Matan Evans.
No F.
Matan Evan, keep your eyes on this kid because he does know what he's doing. He's a hot young talent. He's coming for you. Eric Andre, all right? We know what we're doing here, guys. We're not fucking around. Y'all, Matan Evan, subscribe.
I never seen an Indian guy with neck tattoos.
There's a lot of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Because he looks
sorry,
more...
no, it's not.
I have a chest tattoo.
Do you have a Patreon?
Patreon, I don't.
You should have a Patreon where you put Wilder.
How much can I make from that?
A lot. You'll make a lot.
You have one?
You'd blow up.
Do you have one?
We have Gumroad. We have Gumroad.
What's that one?
You'd blow up because the CIA would make sure you did.
Does it make enough to pay 3,000 Indians? Hey, what's up, man?
Do you want to just have him lay out?
Just chill right here in case I need a water or something. I'll have you go out, but you can just hang loose right here for now.
You want to just sit down? Sit on the floor.
You don't have
Sit.
to do what he says, man.
Dude. What is going on?
Man, you can just stand however you
We're
want.
not going to pay you the 150 unless you sit on the
He's
floor.
not paying you. I'm paying you. You can just stand there. It's cool.
On the floor. This guy has some chin to him.
Israel versus India. Who's going to win this battle? The power of 1 billion or the power of $1 billion?
That's a tough one. Okay, well, we still haven't even got to the introduction. I have to say it.
This is Matan Even watching.
You said that already.
Show.
All right, this is Sam Hyde.
This is the best show on the internet.
He's an aspiring comedian guy. So the first
I'm aspiring to be a comedian one day.
So this is the question I wanted to start off with.
40 years old right now. Maybe one day when I'm 50, I'll be a funny.
All right, here's the most played part of this video. Here we go.
What then? Okay.
I can't move.
Oh, are they doing Israeli humor where they just hurt each other?
I would have got you again. How many more?
I don't know. Don't kick.
Again. Oh,
Don't
no
kick.
kicking.
Don't kick. Huh?
This is so Israeli humor, dude. I can't get over it. I'm so done with Israeli humor. I'm fucking over it. It's bad. Stop importing it. We don't need it here.
Now, as to your question.
Yeah, about the gun.
If there was a gun to my head.
But just entertain the hypothetical.
Here's a hypothetical. What if there's What if there's What if there's I always wanted to push someone by the neck.
Israeli humor.
Everybody's pointing.
Hey, Mike, get this out of here. Get it out of here.
Mike.
No, get it out of here.
Yeah, grooming for grape. Dude,
There's a fight
literally,
going on between
This is to find the guy in the room who's gonna do whatever Sam Hyde wants him to do. And really, whatever Sam Hyde wants him to do for Roger Cly or something, you know? Because it's the Nexium thing. You gotta sample your wares, and then you give it up the ladder.
My guy and your Indian guy.
That's why I brought 20 Indians.
Do you remember what his name was? Do you remember what you named him?
Braden.
Nope, that wasn't Braden.
Were you pointing?
That
at,
was
Were
Braden.
you pointing at Taylor and Tyler?
Oh, that's a nice trick, but not working.
Ah, nice trick.
All right, that's enough of this. just so everyone knows, those two guys, same side, same family, honestly, same clone system, all backed by our government. Dude, look, these are two government employees right here. Sam Hyde and the mysterious fucking governmental Matan. Governmental Hyde and governmental Matan. 2 federal agents ram down your throat all day and all fucking night, baby. All because Peter Thiel and the CIA went and fucking stole all the algorithms from all the companies. Dude, I fucking hate them so much. All right. Here we go. Space time. Weather balloon launch 2024. Watch the sun turn into the moon? What? Like, it looks elongated for some reason. Was this dude actually riding on this thing? The fuck? In the book of Enoch, because it's explained that there are portals and the sun goes through them. What? Which comment is it under? Dude, I'm telling you, the desktop app of this app sucks balls. Or here, I'll just go to their page. It'll be the one after this one, right? Where's my... This is the one you just watched video. Damn it, I can't find it. Oh, you sent it already. The big one is not my balloon. So this is his balloon, yeah. The lovely thing here is our fake sun. Dude, something's going on with it, right? Like, it's it, like, looks stretched weird. Like, almost like two balls on top of each other or something. But also, I saw a picture that looks like it has a hole in the middle, like the James Webb telescope has. Yeah, it looks stretches. Black sun coil rotation slowly within inner Earth. Light matrix Easter eggs. Balloon brother is operating a gimbal. Man, it's gonna be sweet when we have the frickin' the answers, right? And we defeat these monsters.
They put it right in front of our faces.
Well, sir, you've certainly vanquished all your enemies, the elementary school, the local tavern, the old age home. You must be very proud.
No, not while my greatest nemesis still provides our customers with free light, heat, and energy. I call this enemy the sun. Since the beginning of time, man has yearned to destroy the sun. I will do the next best thing. Block it out.
Good God.
Imagine it, Smithers. Electrical lights and heaters running all day long.
But, sir, every plant and tree will die. Owls will deafen us with incessant hooting. The town sundial will be useless. I don't want any part of this project. It's unconscionably fiendish.
They showed us in the Game of Thrones.
Boy, we know what that is. That's a Dyson sphere. That'd be a Dyson sphere, son.
They put it right in front of our faces.
Well, sir.
I wish it was sent to take pictures. See, yeah, see, dude, this is the thing that is like, this weird sun shit, it didn't start happening until this thing was in the fucking sky. I never saw a weird fake sun before this thing appeared. And dude, I have seen the fucking hexagon pictures before. The hexagon pictures are exactly this, bro. It's got a fucking hole in the middle where this has a hole. Yeah, dude, I truly believe that they're doing, like... That's so nuts. They're doing, like... They're Mr. Burns. They're gonna turn the fucking sun off one day. Watch. Watch, dude. Fucking watch. Dude, honestly, I don't know why they're hiding. If this thing is up here to hide us from seeing Nibiru, it doesn't change the fact that it's still coming, right? And we can already feel it. We know it's coming, you doofus. James Webb wasn't designed to explore. It's our sun and their weapons system. Like, dude, the sun, I do feel like, has a very octagonal look now. It's weird. I think it's the fucking, dude, it's the fucking stupid ass James Webb. Yeah, mirror built by Ball Aerospace. We have to destroy them. Like, dude, this takes so many people. There's a lot of people we gotta fucking mess with. They launched James Webb on Christmas Day, too. Bro. This is sus. At 4:20 a.m.? Dude, we have to destroy them. Like, I'm telling you, they're going to use this to laser probably New York. Watch.
And there is the view from the upper stage camera on the Ariane 5 looking at the James Webb Space Telescope as it moves gently away from its launch vehicle.
Oh, is this the one I was just looking at?
And there is the view from the upper stage camera on the Ariane 5 looking at the James Webb Space Telescope as it moves gently away from its launch vehicle.
Okay, wait. This says best proof of the sun simulator I've seen of the sun simulator. James Webb Telescope. Look it up. Exact same shape. Crazy. Yeah, no, dude. As soon as I saw that first octagonal sun picture, the first thing I thought of was the James Webb. Bro, I saw the James Webb in person before it went to space, bro. If I would have known if I would have known that NASA was not a space agency at that time, I would have thrown a fucking hammer at it, bro. Truly. If I would have known what the fuck they were, bunch of Nazis. Dude, we asked them in the interview. We were like, what have you guys done to, like, you know, make up for your Nazi past? And they were like, what do you mean? We should have known that moment, bro. You'll see the James Webb come around the corner of the right side of the video, reflecting and projecting light onto the other James Webb. What?
Fantastic pictures of this telescope.
Go Webb, go Webb.
Yes, go Webb.
Ironically enough, as we marvel on this view from the upper stage camera, this will be humanity's last view of the James Webb Space Telescope as it moves to its workplace about 1 million miles away from Earth.
Yes, you're right, Rob. Impressive, fantastic pictures.
Wait, did we see that because the camera was just at an angle that they didn't, like, calculate would get hit from sunlight? So we saw that it was a reflector?
Yeah.
Now we'll be hearing shortly from the mission operations manager at the Space Telescope Science Institute, Carl Starr, who will be calling out the procedures that will lead to the deployment of Webb's solar array. And down in the fishbowl where there is jubilation, let's go to Raphael Chevrier of Ariane Spas. And before we do that, Raphael, a bit earlier than planned, but there is the solar array having been deployed. James Webb now has its array out as we stand by for confirmation that it is power positive.
Hey, Rob.
J'entends pas ce qu'il me dit. Pardon. Il m'a appelé ou pas? Il m'a appelé ou pas, Rob?
Confirmation that it is power positive. And before we do that, Raphael, a bit earlier than planned, but there is the solar array having been deployed. James Webb now has its array out as we stand by for confirmation that it is power.
The comment said, "Who's filming?" and someone replied, "NASA special effects team."
Positive.
Fucking liars.
Hey, Rob.
J'entends pas ce qu'il me dit. Pardon. Il m'a appelé ou pas? Il m'a appelé ou pas, Rob?
Non, il t'a pas appelé.
And there it is. There's your critical call. James Webb not only has legs, but it has power as it begins its journey and the commissioning activities to follow. And with that, let's go down to the floor in the fishbowl and Raphael Chevrier of Ariane Spas.
Bunch of Nazis. Like, dude, it's so bad. I'm convinced we're supposed to teach as many people to astral project. We can use the gateway tapes as we possibly can and get them up there collectively to yell and at the demiurge and flip the poles. Dude, yeah, I think honestly I welcome the demiurge, but the problem, right, is that the people who keep fucking surviving are the rat fucks who stole everything in the first place. It's the bad people who should get demiurged, but they never get demiurged. Like, dude, you know Noah was doing his kids for sure, dude. It's always those people that survive. My heart tells me that the Earth's magnetic field is weak as hell and that we've been lied to, that the pole flip has disastrous consequences. Oh, you're saying what if we've been lied to that the pole flip has disastrous consequences, so we don't want it? Is that what you mean? What if Gaia's waiting for us to get up there and help it shift? This hasn't left my mind in over a month since doing the Inner Earth Gateway tape. Dude, when is the Inner Earth Gateway tape? I got through wave 4, and then now I've gone back and I've been doing I just finished the first tape again, and I've been doing like every track like 2 or 3 times, because I'm trying to get, you know, learn each one as a skill or something. But is that like later in 5? Is that Is that when it's not Bob Monroe anymore? That's when I was like, whoa, I gotta go back to the start. It's not Bob anymore. Who's this husky man? Who's this husky lady? I need Uncle Bob to tuck me in. Dude, I can't believe this shit.
This guy.
Let's go. Critics are calling Deadpool and Wolverine
This has ads. Every
a
single
maniacal,
video that I
meaningful
post,
masterpiece.
though, every fucking video I post, it says, no ads, sorry. You're not a Nazi. You don't get to say non-Nazi shit here, okay?
Guess we're getting that team up after all.
Oh, we're just getting started, Bub.
Yes! Let this man cook!
Rated R. In theaters and IMAX everywhere now.
When it comes to your wellness routine, the detail...
Dude, this Nazi gets a fucking full Dove ad. Full Wolverine ad. Full.
Those are the difference.
I don't get
Dove
the
Men
skip.
Body Wash with plant-based moisturizers in harmony with their bodies.
Was this Deadpool Wolverine? Is that out right now? That looks pretty good, actually. I would fuck with that. I like the boys style superheroes.
For healthier feeling skin. All these details add up to something greater. New Dove Men plant-powered body wash.
Because his audience definitely needs to bathe. Yeah, you know, dude, it's just so it's like amazing to me.
This guy is a long neck and
Oh,
I don't
cool.
know.
Look, they did more Israeli humor. They must have punched the table up between here and here, where I just skipped ahead.
Got pissed off and left.
Okay. Who else did you get this big?
But he's actually redoing the podcast today.
Who'd you get this big?
Longneck is really famous. He has like 8 million followers.
8 million, these guys.
No, they're not.
You go on his TikTok, it's all Indian flags in the comments.
No, they're from Asia, his followers.
Can you pull up Longneck on your phone? Can I see him?
You can look it up, I guess.
I don't want to do that.
I don't want to give you access to my phone. It's a bad idea.
Just pull up.
Oh yeah, we are boycotting Marvel. Fuck them in their face.
Show it to me.
Fuck all that.
I know where
cannot watch the fucking
Who is
ad.
Longneck?
I'm trying to get off that.
He'll be
fucking
here
ad.
soon. You'll meet
He's
him.
not famous. I'm not going to meet him either.
He's
He's
Dude,
not
this
famous.
is so
dude.
fucking crazy to me.
Who's the
I
biggest
can't
person?
believe
You've had someone on here who's big. I can't be the biggest.
maybe I had Adam 22.
You had Adam 22. How'd that go?
Oh, no good.
No good?
He left.
He left?
Yep.
Would you?
Dude, I hate this. It's so insane. All right, let's get back to some Art Bell. Let's hear some more of this fucking Peter Thiel warning.
How are you? Okay, you're going to have to yell at us. Jonathan is in a noisy place, I think.
Okay, first of all, I have a little trouble with the time travel aspect. I believe that the Philadelphia experiment explained why time travel really does not work. And I also was curious, if you are, and I love to ponder questions or answers, what are the pyramids for?
Oh, I see. All right. It's a good question for you, Jonathan. Is what for? The pyramids. Do we know anything more? Do you know anything more in the year you come from about the pyramids than we know now?
Well, the pyramids, they're just stones. They're stone pyramids. I don't understand. You mean you think there's something that they're for?
Yes. That was the question.
Well, no. Well, thinking about it, there were cult groups at the start of the millennium that thought that there were places all over the earth for certain things, but it hasn't been proven or anything, and those have pretty much died away by the time I was even born.
You told me that by your year, by 2063, right? There will be if all works out, how much of a temperature change?
A 15 degree.
15 plus 15 degree.
Average.
Sounds about right.
Between now and 2063, surely long before we get to 15 degrees plus on average, conditions here will become intolerable in many parts of the world. And my question would be, when do you think that would begin to occur? I mean, it's underway right now.
Like I said before, by 2051.
Yeah, he's been lied to about the pyramids, that's for sure. Yeah, he's from Nazi dominant future for sure, dude.
By 2051. All right, fine. First time caller line, you are on the air with Jonathan. Hi. Hello?
Hello?
I am. This is Todd calling.
You from where?
Hello?
Actually, I'm calling from the future.
Oh, you claim to be a time traveler.
Right. Well, I'm on with this. This is a long story here, and I'm trying to make this short. See, I'm calling from an agency from the future. Okay, we're tracking down this fellow 607.
All right. Well, this is somebody who claims to be tracking you down, Jonathan.
Excuse me. Hello?
Yes. Yes. We're. we are calling from right now the future. Okay, we managed to communicate with Earth, and with the current date.
He's like, sir, we're here to arrest you from the future.
As is now 1998. This fellow here, 607, okay, is not given an accurate description of what's going on. I'm actually working for a detective agency for the United Nations, as he calls it, the sovereign nations, and it's not quite as...
Sorry, what is not accurate about what he has said?
Okay, what's not accurate is that we are not going to kill out anybody, like he says. You see, we're just warming up the Earth to proper temperature, but we're not actually going to do anything of that sort to kill out millions of people. We know what goes on. We do not want to disrupt life as it is.
All right, so he's denying, Jonathan, any...
Yes, Mr. Bell, anyone who calls Interfax is into I was kind of a radio buff of your show from the past. I can't believe anyone from any of the cells would actually be listening to you. I don't mean to deflate your ego or anything, but I don't...
Doesn't bother me.
They're so single-minded that they do a task and then they leave to the next task. I just can't believe that anyone would be calling
you don't think that he's credible?
Correct.
But surely anybody from one of these task forces that are here, even temporarily, would probably say something like he said, in defense of what they are doing, wouldn't they?
Oh, I'm sure they would, if they even bothered at all to talk to anyone.
In other words, they feel that their mission to warm Earth is God, country, and apple pie, and...
Correct. It's ultra-patriotism.
Exactly.
They're very single-minded, like I keep saying. They're quite a humorless bunch. I'm, like I said, a farmer, and there were a few farmers that were picked to collect the grains and seeds. I just can't believe I've met...
Buddy, have you ever heard of the Nazis? Did they remind you at all about Nazis, possibly?
with these people. It was even hard talking to them.
All right, so it really was your job then to collect these grains and seeds and try and adapt them to be able to grow in the much warmer climate.
Well, no, we wouldn't adapt them. We would sequence their DNA and hybrid them with other crops. We'd take out the adaptability and use them for our crops in the future, because the warming trend, like I said before, would destroy most crops. And this was my job, is to find these ancient crops, the paleo ag tech.
When did it begin to turn for you? I mean, how long ago, in real time, linear time,
it was a tsunami.
It was the tsunami that...
Yes, everyone was talking about it in a place I was at the time, and I saw horrible pictures of dead bodies, and it all clicked to me. It reminded me of some of the MIM massacres that we've had.
How much of what has gone wrong, tragically wrong, with the climate that has resulted in many dead and/or earthquakes is a result of what the MIM have done?
The MIM aren't... I don't understand. You mean the MIM cooling?
Yeah. In other words, we've got your group with satellites and a geologic poking about.
Yeah, the only times that I know of the MIM changing things were in the ancient past of Earth.
Ice ages.
No way, bro. They're doing it in the 70s. They're doing it in the 50s, bro. They're doing it in the fucking... Dude, Tesla said he could do it in 1899.
Right, they were trying to get it to wipe out humans. A preemptive strike, if you will.
You realize, of course, that a lot of...
But also, remember, this is one dude who could be very sheltered. Very, like, dude, if people ask my dad anything about any of this, he'd be like, duh, what? I'm from Alaska, that's part of America? Yeah.
People listening will have a very difficult time believing all this.
Yes, as I said before, I want to try to get it out, but as I said before, you'd have to picture yourself going back to maybe the start of the century or the 20s or 30s and trying to explain jet aircraft or computers and not actually having one, and they just wouldn't believe you.
Believe me, I do understand that. All right, hold on, Jonathan. We will call you Jonathan by your request. If you have questions for Jonathan, so far this one comes up credible to me. But if you have questions for Jonathan, come now. All lines are cooking, so I guess you are on the way. All right, back now to Jonathan. Jonathan, a trivial question.
Mr. Bell, 1 minute.
All right.
I will answer your questions. I only have about 15 more minutes.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Stupid question, maybe. Does baseball still exist in your time?
Oh, yes, it does.
Ask single 7. I'm reading now the facts. Jonathan, if we are patriotic to a one-world government or the U.S., in other words, is it still a nationalistic pride, or is it the patriotism to the combined governments, the UN, if you will?
Right now, it's patriotism to the human species. What? We're at war.
I understand. He also asks, what happens to President Clinton?
We're always at war.
What happened to whom?
The president we have now of the U.S., President Clinton, who is in a considerable amount of domestic difficulty. It's probably a trivial question.
Yes, and I...
Dude, is he talking about Monica Lewinsky right now?
Really, I don't...
I put a spell on you, Paulie, and now you're KnitWitch mine.
Remember, you must have not been a hugely important friend.
Dude, I think that we could flip Paul. Fuck it, right? We gotta believe that. Otherwise, what's the point?
President, because I just don't remember.
All rip, 2 feelings. Thank you for subscribing. 2 months subby dub.
I don't remember.
Well, that's an answer. Yeah, that's a good answer. All right. On the
Tesla was hitting the Benjamin in 1899.
The first-time caller line, you're on the air with Jonathan. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Where on your show?
Where are you, sir?
I'm in Sacramento, California.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. I do need to make more emotes. I keep forgetting.
Name's James.
Oh, I mean, not forgetting. I have 2 billion things that I want to do.
I have a question. I like a quick few, and it's only because of certain things I've heard on the radio show in recent times. I don't know how, Jonathan, how well you know about history, at least in your time, and what's happened from, I'll say, from now until the time that you're from. I'm curious, does California actually fall into the ocean?
California falling into the ocean? No, we do surmise that it will be under the ocean.
And again, that would be because of the warming, the melting of the ice caps?
Correct.
That would definitely do it.
You mean the actual land sliding down into the ocean? No.
Yeah.
Dude, I hope Paul has a good sense of humor. I don't know, though. I don't know. I would love to see Loose Paul. Paul and Cat Dad, longtime friends. I would love to see that. I would love to see Paul 4 beers deep. You know, go out to... me and him go out to a fish fry at a fucking supper club in Wisconsin. Ooh. It'd be game on. We'll have a good old night. But no, Paul wants to follow my friends instead. But I hope he's chill, because if he's chill, then he can change what he's doing.
He's concerned about a geologic event that would virtually change, causing, as he points out, California to fall.
No, I'm not all that up on the weather tech, and there is a fault, I know, that goes through California. But I don't, even in their equations, I don't think that it actually slides into the ocean.
All right, here's a technical question for you. You may not be able to answer this, but you indicated that there were ground signals that were controlling satellites that are accomplishing this weather modification, correct?
Correct, the Trav-T groups, of course. They have to control the satellite first.
Yes. Do you know, offhand, what frequencies we could listen to?
Yeah, you know, there is a manual for it, and I don't have it, and I do apologize for it, and there's many, many frequencies.
How would you advise somebody who's trying to find these transmissions to look?
Yeah, what I'm going to have to do is try to find a dissident that is a weather tech and get him. As I said, I can answer all the questions you would want about paleo agriculture, but the weather tech, I know, I was briefed on it, and I know what their mission is, and I know some small parts of it, but very technical things I do not know.
All right, I understand. Wildcard line, you're on the air with Jonathan.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hi. Good morning, Jonathan. This is Pam. I'm calling from Vancouver, Washington.
Yes.
I would like to...
have to hock Tua in. Here, take it. I have for you is a DNA test that you just have to hock Tua in. Here, take it. Somebody come in and take it to the lab, and then right now, these are the results. There, look.
European? Siberian? East Asian?
Wait, you're
Jewish?
97% Jewish.
Yeah.
97.7% Jewish.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you Jewish?
Yeah. You're in a room full of Jews.
Are you scared?
No shit!
Welcome to Hollywood.
Absolutely. I'm so serious.
Squeaks was just biting his sister on the back of the head. That is your lover, sister. You spend the whole day up there sunbathing together, and now you're gonna bite her on the fucking noggin?
Serious.
Dude, I know. Howie Mandel. You fucking fed. This is the most federal shit.
Yes?
Yes, I tried Cat's Deli when I...
Wait, is this literally the Hawk Tua girl? Oh my god.
I was in New York. It's really good.
Yeah. Around the whole room is Jews.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
How do you feel?
Do you know that?
Okay.
For the world.
We live in a society, man. That's for sure.
Not sure if you guys caught this, but MSNBC was exposed today for yet another set of lies. They deceptively edited together this video of different Joe Rogan comments to make it appear that he was singing the praises of Kamala Harris.
She's gonna win. No, she's not. She can win.
Dude, yeah, you remember when Howie posted that prolapse on TikTok? And I'm not allowed to have an account. I have never in my life posted a prolapse on any social media. I could safely say that. Never in my life have I posted a prolapsed anus on any social media sites. Yet I don't get to have an account. But I will say that we were above 30 today for like a good hour, I'm gonna say. I was clocking it. I wasn't saying anything because I wasn't gonna let that turn it off. For a good hour, dog. We're slowly breaking that goddamn. They can't throttle us. The KnitWitch army is too strong.
She is a strong woman. She is a person who served overseas twice. She in a medical unit. So she was a congresswoman for 8 years. Yeah. She is a person of color. She's everything you want. She's gonna win. No, she's not. She can win. They just want no Trump, no matter what.
Yeah, no, that's the thing too, is like you can't just like take a DNA test and then it just pops up. It's not like a fucking like it takes like weeks to do.
This is not reflective at all of the truth of what Joe Rogan said.
What is this? Dude, my FYP is so wrecked. Look, just watch. This is so... This dude is... I like this music video, but the fact that it's being shoved down my throat means that it's federal.
Dropped a hard beat.
Not sure if you guys caught this.
This is Cancel This Clothing Company, also known as...
If this video is not, this guy's a Nazi, I'm gonna be fucking livid.
Ian Carroll. I've been doing some videos about him lately, about how, despite the fact that he has made some videos about what's in your grocery aisle and what companies own what brands, he actually is part of the alt-right pipeline. A lot of people in the comments of my videos have been very shocked and disappointed to find out
Thank God
that he thinks things like there's a giant plot to destroy and mock Christianity, and that he is transphobic buddies with Elon Musk on Twitter. But someone reached out and asked me a very particular question. They said, do you think the coffee that he promotes is legit? I don't know. Let's find out. Here's Ian in May talking about a small...
I just commented on this video. Way worse. He's a Nazi Lebensborn.
Family-owned coffee business.
This video about Carroll is a banger. Check this guy's page. He has 2 other... Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to follow this guy. Let's go. This is...
that he has a partnership with and he's promoting.
And my homie Nick Keller, who founded Rainforest Coffee Company, was like, dude, you want to post an affiliate link to my coffee on there so that way...
This is a Nazi thing. Whatever this is, it's Nazi shit. Yup.
Let's go.
Hey, you can make a little bit of profit off of the sales of Rainforest Coffee, and I can spread the word about Rainforest Coffee. We can plant a bunch of trees through those sales. It's a win-win. And I want to find ways to support small businesses and get them some sales, get the word out about...
Bro, this video has 25,000 likes. This is great. Look at that. 1,500 comments. Let's go. This is great. People are hearing about it. Look, he takes off all other brands and just puts his Nazi company on here. It's so funny. Oh, dude, this is why you don't be a fucking Nazi ever, because people will always find out that you're a fucking Nazi. You fucking Nazi.
family-owned companies that we can all support.
So what exactly...
Nazi family-owned company
is Rainforest Coffee Company? Well, their website is very mysterious. First of all, it doesn't have an About Us or an Our...
It's federal.
...story section. It doesn't name a single person's name on the entire website. The only thing about the company is a section called Our Mission, where...
We're the gateway policia. Put them up. Put them up or you're not going to astrally project. Pew, pew.
They say what the company...
The rainforests of Austria. These fucking tools. These fucking tool societies.
About for every bag of coffee that they sell, they plant 3 trees, and this is a no...
Yeah, in Mr. Beast's fucking plant a tree society or whatever, plant a tree thing. Rip said he's locked out and can't get back in. Dude, we're at 29, 27. Dude, that's so... I'm telling you, bro, they lock us out. I don't know what to do. Are they able to watch? He just can't chat? Like, dude, I've tried to fucking... I'm making hundreds of dollars for Amazon a month. I would make a whole lot more if they'd fucking not be a bunch of pussies, but like I should have like a representative. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucked up that I make them hundreds of dollars a month and I have no one that I can communicate with. That's fucking crazy. I'm so sick of this, man. They're really gonna fucking awaken the dragon soon when I figure out what the fuck to do with this. Stupid ass feds.
Note from our founder.
They should have scurried away after World War II and shut the fuck up and been happy that we didn't murder them all.
Who is their founder? You will not find that out from...
And boy, we should have fucking put them all down. Every fucking one of them. Every goddamn one of them should have been put down. Because now look at what the fuck we got to deal with.
This website.
Fucking Nazis.
The only way I know who their founder is because it's in Ian's spreadsheet. It's someone named Nick Keller. After quite a lot of digging, I have not found anything on the internet about a Nick Keller related to this company other than their company filing paperwork, and that's it. So that's a little weird, but you know, some people are private. Maybe Nick and his family have this small coffee roaster in Arizona. This company is founded in Arizona, and they just like to, you know, keep their business to themselves. Now, I'm kind of a coffee person myself, so I kept clicking around through their website to see if I could find out what farms they work with, where they source their coffee. And in their FAQ section, they have this frequently asked question: where are the beans grown? And it says, our 100% organic Bali Blue coffee is grown in the breathtaking Kintamani highlands of Bali. They have a lot of other kinds of coffee besides this one kind of coffee, though. And it's also very strange that it doesn't talk about any of the farms or how they source this coffee.
Yeah.
Go to the Bali Blue coffee to buy it and look for under grower. It just says smallholder farms in Kintamani. That's like not a super normal way to talk about coffee in the specialty coffee industry. In fact, most specialty coffee roasters talk a lot about the farms that they have relationships with. So all of this kind of weirded me out, and I started looking around on the internet. You know, the thing that Ian...
Oh my god, this guy's video's 4 minutes longer? Oh my god, he's cooking this Nazi. Let's go. Roast this fucking Nazi. Roast his ass.
And tells you to do. Do your research. Well...
Yeah, wait. We're at 31. It did fucking Rip get in or no? Still locked out?
Well, I did...
Sourced not ethically.
some more research. And while I was looking for other varieties of Bali Blue coffee, I stumbled upon this website with a suspiciously familiar looking package. Doesn't that look exactly the same as the packaging that Rainforest Coffee Company has? It should, because this is exactly where Rainforest Coffee Company is getting all of their coffee from. It's a coffee drop shipping service called
Drip Shipper. Oh god, my tummy ache is back from that one. Oh brother, holy fuck. Drip Shipper? Ugh.
Drip Shipper. Rainforest Coffee Company doesn't need to do anything. They supply the bags, the labels, you just order it online. They actually have an app to plug right into a Shopify storefront, so you just click a couple buttons and then you're selling coffee. You just have to set the price. So I was curious, how much of a markup is $23 on Drip Shipper's organic Bali Blue Moon coffee? Well, you can sign up for a free trial of Drip Shipper and connect it to a free Shopify storefront, and you can set this up yourself, and I just went ahead and did that. So when you set this up in Drip Shipper...
Yes, 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 this is my friend. I love Carterkalchik.
This is their default prices and the profit that you make. Their default price that they recommend for this coffee is $19, on which you make $3.99 profit. Rainforest Coffee Company has theirs set to $23, so they're making $8 in profit for every bag that they sell. And this is the coffee that they
Dude, Nazis are so fucking lazy, right?
have on the hero display of their website. This is the coffee that they are driving you to buy. Oh, but they're probably spending a lot of that extra profit on planting trees, right? Probably not. They might be using this thing called the Good API, which you can plug right into Shopify as well. And it's just 43 cents per tree that you want to plant for whatever product you're selling. If this is what they're using, then 16% of their profit is going to planting trees. It's not nothing, but, you know, it's not a lot. And the NGO that Rainforest Coffee Company says that they're working with, Eden Reforestation Projects, also works with other companies where they will plant trees for as low as 10 cents. So they might only be spending 30 cents for every sale, or about 4% of their profit. Now, you might not be totally convinced they're using Drip Shipper, even though it's like completely obvious that they are. Maybe they're just using the same bags as Drip Shipper, and they have their own relationship with coffee growers in Bali. Is there anything else we can do to...
They're Nazis, dog.
be more conclusive that they are definitely a Drip Shipper customer? Well, this is the return policy on Rainforest Coffee Company, and I noticed this like very specific language. Our error rate is very low, only 0.0425%. That's a weird way of putting it. What happens if we Google that specific phrase? Yeah. We find the refund policy on Drip Shipper. There's that 0.0425% line right there. Rainforest Coffee Company has to put the same refund policy on their website because they're using Drip Shipper. But it goes even deeper than that. So when you want to use Drip Shipper's Bali Blue coffee, you find out that they source it from Temecula Coffee Roasters. What's Temecula Coffee Roasters? Another link in the coffee drop shipping chain. This is a coffee...
Bro, I'm going crazy. We live in a world of fucking drop shipping. I'm drop shipping to drop ship to drop ship. What the fuck is going on?
Coffee wholesaler that is exclusively set up to work with drop shippers. So much so that their inquiry form is just called dropship inquiry. So is it evil or bad to be a drop shipper? No, but I cannot imagine that when Ian called Rainforest Coffee Company a small family-owned business, that his audience imagined that it was a coffee drop shipping operation. And on top of all of that, that, there is just no way for anyone to know if these products are being ethically and sustainably sourced. Ian doesn't know because he's just getting the affiliate revenue for slapping Rainforest Coffee Company on his website and at the top of his founder and family-owned company's spreadsheet. Nick Keller, if he's a real person, doesn't know because he's just using dripshipper.io.
It's not. Nick Keller is fucking Ian with a fake name.
Shipper.io doesn't know because they're just using Temecula Coffee Roasters.
Yeah, Rip is back.
God knows where Temecula Coffee Roasters is getting their coffee from. So the question is, why is Ian promoting Rainforest?
Because he's a Nazi.
Coffee Company. It's the only affiliate link that he has at the top of his resources page on his website. He's got the affiliate link in his founder-owned businesses spreadsheet. Did he not do the research into this company, or did he do the research and he just didn't care?
No, he doesn't care. He thinks we're all stupid idiots who aren't gonna figure out that he's a fucking Nazi, but he is. So suck us, Ian, you tool, you greasy ass. Look at your greasy hair, you nasty Nazi. Ugh.
Either way, Ian...
Yuck, you David Duke fucking clone.
Ian is making money off of a greenwashed drop shipping business operating in coffee, an industry which is known for...
Dude, the 30 maxing out at 32 really makes... I mean, it gives me a big chip on my shoulder. Dude, they are terrified of us breaking free. Truly, they're terrified. Bro, imagine we had the reach that some of these Mr. Beast videos are getting. You know what I mean? Bro, we'd cook their asses. They're done. So, it's fine. It doesn't matter. We just need one day to pop off. We will continue until that happens. That's all we need. One day. One day. One day. One day to pop off.
Unsustainable and unethical business practices. If Rainforest Coffee Company was found on a grocery aisle, Ian would have colored it all over in red. This is Cancel This Clothing Company, also known as Ian Carroll. I've been doing some videos about him.
Fucking Nazi. Hey, I followed this guy. Why am I not following him? Classic TikTok.
This is Cancel This Clothing Company, also known as Ian. I am as shocked as the next person that I have praise for a book
Dude, I used to love these books.
Authored by Kevin J. Anderson. I'm just going to chalk this one up to his wife, Rebecca Mesta. Young Jedi Knights Shadow Academy is the second book in the Young Jedi Knights series.
I used to love that book, dude.
And this is maybe the best Star Wars Expanded Universe book that I've read. Oh... since the Thrawn trilogy? That makes it sound like I don't like the Carillion trilogy, and that's really not the case.
I don't know this.
The sunscreen thing is honestly the most minor of all the wild things that Ian...
Wait, Ian Carroll told people to not use sunscreen?
Carroll, also known as Cancel This Clothing Company, has said on the internet. What people need to understand about Ian is that he is an alt-right influencer. He is a holistic healing, crunchy, soft boy version of Alex Jones. Now, there are a ton of people who are either mindlessly trolling or are alt-right conservative fellow travelers of Cancel This Clothing Company defending him on the comments of my last video about him, but there are tons of people on the left who are also defending him, and I need you to know who you are defending, because the persona that
he got into a fight with Hank Green? When? Recently? Or when you were around? No, not when you were around. Must be recently. But yeah, I'm convinced any of that type of shit, like Ethan Klein and, like, you know, all of the fucking all the Nazis that he plays games with, they're all like agreed ahead, like, totally. Yeah.
presents on this app is very different from the way that he shows up in other places. If we look at his Twitter, who are the influencers, the media outlets that he is referencing and promoting? We've got Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, Laura Loomer, and rounding it out with Elon Musk. And I haven't even been talking about the content of these tweets, which is just so out there. This thread between Ian and Elon is all about how the government wants to trans your kids. But why don't we take a look at the content of his tweets? This is a recent one that has just like a wildly inaccurate statistic about how much tax dollars go to pay interest. It's not 76%, based on a complete misreading of an article that is a misreading of a tweet from a Heritage Foundation economist. So a Project 2025 related guy did a dumb tweet about the national debt, which is something that Republicans only talk about when Democrats hold the White House. And it filtered its way up through the internet until Ian Carroll was retweeting it. And then he attaches his own worldview to it. So this is completely wrong up here. And then he uses this as justification for end the Fed and what? Buy Bitcoin. Yes, this seems like a trustworthy person. But this is like the softest, lightest stuff. This is something that he might talk about on this app. He goes way further when he has the mask off on Twitter. So this is him talking about the Paris Olympics open ceremony, Last Supper, imbroglio. And what does he have to say about this? I try so hard every day not to believe there is a giant global plot to destroy and mock Christianity, but it just gets harder and harder because there obviously is.
Dude, this is the most baby brain cuck shit you could ever say. Oh man, he's such a baby. Oh brother.
I wonder who could be behind such.
Dude, these boys are so insecure, man. Holy shit. These federal bots. Yeah, that's what they are.
Such a thing, ... So he's not saying who's behind this, but the people in his mentions sure know who he's talking about.
Ooh, the Lebenswolves. That's great. I like that. Yeah, the Lebenswolves.
So scrolling through all of these replies to Ian's just asking questions tweet, it's really hard to not start to see a pattern in who his followers think is to blame for this. Some particular group of people. I don't know. Who could it be? Who are we talking about? Like, I cannot understate how much this is just Alex Jones. I listened to the podcast.
But everyone needs to take it a step further. It's not just that he's alt-right. It's that this shit is being pushed by our fucking federal government. The Federal Bureau of Instigation is who's pushing this bullshit. It pisses me the fuck off, and it should piss you off. It should piss all of us so much off.
Podcast Knowledge Fight, which is like 3 times a week recap.
Oh, dude, they're rug pulling Bitcoin soon. Dude, Max Azzarello is a Billy, right? It is a Ponzi, fully. Right now, they're juicing it so people keep putting in. And, bro, that pull is coming. It's coming, bro. For sure, boys. It was always meant to be a giant pull.
Of what's going on InfoWars. This is the same messaging that you get on InfoWars. And
yeah, Paul's been going crazy about Bitcoin for weeks, yeah. That's how you know too. Like the feds are pushing it. Like it's gonna happen. Yeah, big shout out to Max, dude. He's not wrong. That motherfucker is coming, homie. That rug pull, it's going to be epic. It's going to be catastrophic. And it's going to have been planned from the start by Peter Thiel and the CIA. That's what them killing Nikolai Mashigian is about. They've wiped out like all of the crypto people. It's so they can do the big pull. Watch. Watch.
And the stuff that you get on this app is also the same stuff. It's just been like carefully curated and filtered. But if you want to see the info-warsiness of this, here is someone at the top of Ian's mentions on that Last Supper tweet talking about how, oh, all of this is just a humiliation ritual. And he says, oof, that's a heavy read. This is just like copy pasta of globalist, satanic rituals. You hear about this all the time on Alex Jones, and it is all just code words for...
But everyone also needs to fucking put together that the reason that they're saying this is to distract you from what the real thing is, which is them. The reason he is here is to distract you from what his family is doing. Dude, all this shit is so diabolical and so systematic. It's so fucked. It's like literally just a giant criminal enterprise of scammers. At their core, that's what they all are, is a bunch of scammers. German scammers. Cool, guys.
For Jews. This is all modern day protocols of the elders of Zion packaged for the internet, and it is deeply alt-right content. I mean, it is charitable to call it alt-right. It is neo-Nazi content.
He is
but
a
the Alex
Nazi.
Jones comparison doesn't stop there. Here is a longish tweet from Ian about how Trump choosing music from the Sum of All Fears is a big deal, and then he goes off on how, like, this is all, like, related to the metaphor.
Oh yeah, the CIA and Mossad run the dark web for sure.
Or that was presented, the prescient metaphor that was...
They run, dude, everything bad is them.
Presented in the movie The Sum of All Fears.
What up,
this
Mystified?
is all Alex Jones does all day long, because Alex Jones doesn't actually do any research. He's just seen movies, and he calls everything predictive programming, and he compares everything happening in the world to movies. Ian does the same thing. On July 26th, Alex Jones was talking about Biden body doubles, and so was Ian. You can
well, let's be real though, that is fucking real.
tell that Ian is getting frustrated by not being able to go as masked off as he would like to be on this app, because he apparently posted a video about Biden dropping out and it got a strike. And what does he have to say about it? Fuck TikTok. X is the future. And you know that someone is trustworthy when they call Twitter X. So if you legitimately believe...
I know, dude, it's so crazy that Nazi clones are real as fuck, bro. I can't believe we live in this world, but we do, and get over it. I'm never gonna not say the truth. There are Nazi clones everywhere, bro. And they're gonna take over and kill us all if we let them. But we're not gonna let them, because we're too smart. Our brains are not wrecked by cloning. Our ears are not wrecked by cloning. Hey, Paul, you want to get jealous? You ever seen a normal ear before? You like what you see, buddy? Paul, look at this little ear hole. You want to screw it? I bet you do. You're like, look at that normal ear. Oh man, I would do anything for a normal sized ear. All these people making fun of me my whole life. Saying, oh what's up with them big Paul Dubs? Why you got them big Paul Dubs hanging out so low today? What? Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Yes, they do. It's from the cloning. It wasn't my choice. It wasn't my choice. I didn't have a say in any of this. I wanted normal ears. I wanted normal ears just like Cat Dad. I just want to be accepted. Too bad, Paul. You're a big fucking dork. Big Dumbo. Look at Dumbo over there, guys. Look. Dumbo Wysopial. He did it. Paul's retweeting right now. He's pissed that I'm fucking making fun of him.
Leave this worldview. If you are your...
Do you guys have your Paul? Do you have your Paul repost set to? Oh my God, he's going crazy right now. Hold on. Panic arrives. Korea suspends program selling. South Korea halts sell order for program trading on Kospi market. Dude, Paul works too hard. Paul, you gotta ask for a break every once in a while, buddy. It is insane that trillions of dollars in stock portfolios are essentially frozen right now during a market meltdown because the stock market doesn't operate 24/7. Hard to see this not changing in the modern hyper-connected world. Oh God, Paul, you gotta chill. Paul's an old boy. He's a tired old boy. All right, let's go back to some more.
Yourself a right-wing conservative person, I'm not going to get to you. You have to live with believing all of this crazy shit. You have to deal with the destroyed families.
OpenAI is going to be AGI? What is AGI again? When the computer's smarter than the meat computer? Never. Meat computer, superior. Sorry, Centauro, we love you, but we're just different, girly. You know that. There's no better. AGI, whatever Sam Altman's selling, though, I ain't buying. Fuck that shit.
The spouses and kids leaving you because you believe in a globalist plot and adrenochrome and all of this like insanity. And I am not the person who is going to get you to not believe that. There's a great recent episode of the QAnon Anonymous podcast where they were interviewing Jessica Cook about her book, The Quiet Damage, which is all about how...
Was it? It was... Yeah, it was Marjorie Taylor Greene who popularized the Jewish space lasers, right? And yeah, they do it because it's Nazi space lasers, right? What they do is get people like her, Ian Carroll, Alex Jones, to talk about genuine aspects of conspiracy that are happening, but they pair it with racism or transphobia to make both minorities look worse.
I am as shocked as the next person that I have. The sunscreen thing is honestly...
Whatever, we saw that. Yeah, I want to watch a couple of those Reagan videos. Those Star Wars now, or not Star Wars now, but I think they're just called Star Wars. All right, let's watch this old fucking bag of bone. Ugh. But yeah, Alex Jones. They make people like Ian Carroll, MTG, Alex Jones talk about genuine aspects of conspiracy that are happening, but they pair it with racism or transphobia to make both minorities look worse to the right and make anyone who builds off of these conspiracies look horrible to the left. Bingo! That's it. And bro, if we don't think that they fucking have space lasers that shoot planes out of the goddamn fucking sky, then you are a baby brain. You do not have a brain that works, okay? Because we know that they exist. They've told us they exist. They've showed us they exist. So I don't want to hear ever anyone be like, oh, Cat Dad thinks that the CIA is shooting planes out of the sky with lasers? Yeah. Well, it's fucking real. Get over it. Grow up. We need to grow up and take the fucking weapons of mass destruction away from the fucking toddlers.
What if free people could live secure in the knowledge that their security did not rest upon the threat of instant U.S. retaliation to...
Was that a literal laser? That was a literal laser beam airplane. Look at this.
What if free people could live secure in the knowledge that their security did not rest upon the threat of instant U.S. retaliation to deter a Soviet attack, that we could intercept and destroy strategic ballistic missiles before they reached our own soil or that of our allies? I know this is a formidable technical task, one that may not be accomplished before the end of this...
J-born Nancy's exist. They do.
...century. I call upon the scientific community in our country those who gave us nuclear weapons, to turn their great talents now to the cause of mankind and world peace, to give us the means of rendering these nuclear weapons impotent and obsolete.
God, I hate that man. But he was just an actor. Oh my God. Okay, look, guys. 1982 Reagan Star Wars promo. We get a fucking promo, dude. This is great. Let's go. I want a fucking promo for the SR-71 Blackbird. Hey, can you guys do a promo for Unit 8200 and show us how you can mind control us all using Black Cube? That'd be so funny, bro. Oh man, that'd be so funny.
The policy of mutual assured destruction, which bears the...
This rules. That is a sick album cover.
appropriate acronym MAD, has paralyzed United States strategic thought for 2 decades. In recent years, the decline in U.S. military strength and a continuing Soviet military buildup have called into question our ability to survive and respond to a Soviet first strike. It is time for a bold new stroke in strategic planning.
Bro, they literally took the Star Wars music. Stop. Get the fuck out. Dude, they sold this shit. Dude, what year was Star Wars? It was 1984? Shut the fuck up. No, 77. Yeah, 1977. Oh my god. So, less than 5 years after Star Wars, they've got Star Wars, the space program for war games going up to space. They used footage from Star Wars in this shit? They know that means that makes them the Empire, right? Like, dude.
Congressman Newt Gingrich, the Republican co-chairman of the Congressional...
Look at this Newt Gingrich fucking Nazi, bro. Dude, is this a Goring? I mean, I'm not saying no yet, right? I guess I'm going to keep him here. I'm going to put him yellow. Newt. Newt, you fucking Nazi. Newt the Nazi. Look at him. Nazi. Ugh. Yucky.
Space Caucus. The United States is at a crossroads in both its
Bro, literally, here's a rod from God coming at you.
prosperity and its very survival. And the high frontier gives us a chance to...
Dude, I don't want this. People in America in 1982 were like, yes!
leapfrog past the huge Russian army.
Okay, if you blow up a nuke above, like up in the air, that's going to be bad too, right? What if we don't have nukes?
Regain our national security through developments in space. The space shuttle gives us an opportunity to develop through the High Frontier program answers to the Russian challenge that would put us a decade ahead of the Russians in dominating the high frontier of space. You know, he who controlled the air controlled World War II. The Japanese early on in the Pacific with
Dude, they're just admitting that they're the empire.
their carriers, the Americans later on. The Germans early on in the Blitzkrieg with their Stuka dive bombers, the Americans later on. In the future, he who controls space may well control the future of mankind.
Please write to us at this address.
I'm gonna. Wild. Here's the War Games trailer.
David Lightman was a master at computer.
And War Games was essentially like Ender's Game, right? Where they think they're playing a game, but they find out that they're actually... Like, dude, that's what they've done. They've gamified... That's what the drones are. They've gamified killing people to an extent where these Israeli Nazi fucks are, like, getting off on shooting missiles at people. It's completely removed. It's like Grand Theft Auto. And I'm sure if I know anything about Nazis, they've got these people all racked out on speed. They're all fucked up in the head for sure, bro. Like, look at Peter Thiel right now. The dude is whacked out on meth, bro. He's crazed right now.
Computer games. A fast thinker.
Oh, David! Maybe you could tell us who first suggested the idea of reproduction without sex.
Your wife?
Get out, Lightning.
And a promising student.
Hi.
At an old game.
Hi.
With an electronic twist.
Are those your grades? Yeah. I don't think that I deserved an F. Do you?
You can go to jail for that.
Only if you're over 18.
This computer company is coming out with these amazing new games in a couple of months.
And I want to play those games. Wow.
What?
We got something.
He found the right code word to play the game.
We're in.
But it was the wrong computer.
Shall we play a game?
How can I ask you that?
How about global thermonuclear war? Fine. All right.
What the hell? They're trajectory headings for multiple impact re-entry vehicles.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but it's great.
All stations, this is Crystal Palace.
I wonder if I should use my subs.
22 Typhoon-class submarines departing Petropavlovsk.
What in the hell's happening here? Oh my God. Shall we play?
I have 7, correction 8. That's 8 Redbirds. Get on the sack. Tell them to flush the bombers.
The Russians are still denying everything, sir.
Who are you working with?
Nobody.
I do not believe you.
Overday, we have Soviet missile warning.
Placed under arrest pending indictment for espionage.
Espionage?
Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high.
Cobra Dane, is this an exercise?
Negative, this is not an exercise.
Made the president on the horn.
It's still playing the game. It's gonna start a war.
Close up the mountain.
Is this a game or is it real?
War games. Playing soon. At a theater near you.
Shall we play?
Yeah, dude, propaganda tool for real. Aw, old propaganda. Yeah, dude, for real. We're kind of always on Hollyweird, Freemason. Bulls are like another name for the, is it the Rothschilds or another one of the families? But yeah, we've been talking about them for, like, it's the Rothschilds and the Vatican steering all this bullshit. We know that. So we've been a lot of it has been us, identifying all these different Liby's and, putting together, like, I started piecing this stuff together because I looked at this tweet this Paul. This is what started it all. I thought this was a funny joke, and then I posted on TikTok and I didn't get I got like 5 views on it, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is it suppressing this? And it made me ask a lot of questions. And then here we are. But yeah. That's the fateful tweet. And from there we went to the Challenger, found out that the Challenger no one died on. Dude, I called fucking, what's her name? The lady. Oh, the teacher. She's a teacher still. Shitty teacher. But yeah, mostly what we've been doing is just realizing that America is the Fourth Reich 100%, and Canada, everywhere is the Fourth Reich. And they're all a bunch of clones, man. It sucks. Fucking sucks, dude. They're all so ugly, too. Except for this one. Jonas Noreika. He's pretty. He's pretty handsome. Well, it's all royal families, which would include the Vatican and certain corporate elite with the Rothschilds at the head. That's what I think. Nazi simpies. Yeah, just money people. I'm sure it's the same fucking rats that scurried away when... Was it Caesar? Caesar was going to give land to the people and take it away from all the landlords, and then they killed him. They all stabbed him to death, and then they ran away with all the riches, right? Is that kind of what happened at the end of Rome? They just looted it. I mean, that's what they're doing to America right now, right? There's not anyone trying to do anything. That was JFK, but they've been looting. Yeah, I guess JFK was like the Caesar, right? Am I mixing that up? Was Caesar... was... The last, like, emperor of Rome, I think, was trying to, like, was gonna, like, give the land back to the people. Because, dude, all of the people in the Senate were a bunch of landlords. It was just landlords. Like, always. Fucking landlords. Yeah, who am I thinking, though? Someone was going to fucking give... People were going to fucking give land away. I thought. Either way, I'm going to say that's the story anyway, because it sounds good. And they lie all the time anyway, so who the fuck cares? The day COINTELPRO was first mentioned. Ooh.
Secret FBI memos made public today show that the late J. Edgar Hoover ordered a nationwide campaign to disrupt the activities of the New Left without telling any of his superiors about it. The FBI campaign lasted from 1968 until 1971, when Mr. Hoover ended it. He ordered his agents not only to expose New Left groups, but to take action against them to neutralize them. The memos were made public because the government lost a lawsuit filed by NBC News correspondent Carl Stern under the Freedom of Information Act. Here is Stern's report on the secret FBI memos.
The documents prove for the first time that the FBI undertook a program in 1968 to harass and destroy New Left political organizations whose views the federal police agency disagreed with. Wrote FBI Director Hoover, the purpose of the program would be to expose and disrupt the New Left. We must frustrate every effort of these groups and individuals to consolidate their forces.
Haven't they fucking done that?
Or to recruit new or youthful...
They are the exact same, bro. These things need to be dismantled.
Adherents.
These fucking snakes, man.
In every instance, consideration should be given to disrupting the organized activity.
You know what we need to do is we just need to start infiltrating their shit and ruining their shit. How the fuck do we get, like, let's just start going to the Heritage Foundation. I don't give a fuck anymore, right? Like, what do we do? Like, what the fuck? How do we fuck with their shit? I want every one of their board meetings to be terrified that they're about to get shit thrown on them, you know, like, fuckers. They just get to fucking infiltrate and destroy everything that we do, and we're not allowed to do anything to them because they're a bunch of fucking pigs.
Activity of these groups. Director Hoover detailed the setup of the program, saying anarchists and revolutionists had to be neutralized if law and order and a civilized society were to survive. This document shows that in 1971, all the counterintelligence programs were abruptly ended, including those against the New Left, black extremists, the Socialist Workers' Party, communists, and a program to disrupt white hate groups. One former agent who participated in the program.
Oh my god. And we stopped the the investigation into the fucking Aryan groups. Nice.
Has described how burglaries,
those two things are the same.
forged blackmail letters, and
yeah, I haven't seen the Nike
threats of violence were used to try to stop anti-war marches. Many of the techniques were clearly illegal, but justified in the interest of national security. Today, the Justice Department said no Attorney General authorized or knew of the program. Ramsey Clark, who was Attorney General when it started, called the program deplorable and said in his judgment those who took part are indictable. Carl Stern, NBC News, Washington.
This is Ronald Reagan's Star Wars program documentary. High-tech, high ground.
All of the footage in this video has been declared unclassified by the Department of Defense and the Strategic Defense Initiative Organization. The footage you are about to see all comes from the Pentagon's official files on SDI. Our purpose here is not to enter into a political discussion, but rather to concentrate on the technological challenges of SDI and how the scientists and engineers are making Star Wars a reality today. In this first video on SDI, we will take a broader, more systems view of the total Star Wars architecture and how each piece must fit into the system.
I'm still optimistic that a way will be found. The door is open, and the opportunity to begin eliminating the nuclear threat is within reach.
When first announced in 1984, many people said it couldn't be done. The universal cry met by every new idea. But a few dedicated men and
No, I think a bunch of people said it shouldn't be done.
women in and out of the Pentagon believed differently. This is their continuing story. Before we begin, we should warn you that this video contains more acronyms than you can count, and a lot of jargon you may not understand. Acronyms are words formed by the first letters of a phrase, like HEDI, which stands for High Indo-Atmospheric Defense Interceptor. It speeds up communication, but if you don't understand the meaning, you're lost. To make it easier and save us the time of explaining things, we've included a complete printed glossary of SDI acronyms and terms with this video. SDI is extraordinarily complex, with literally dozens, perhaps hundreds of programs. We've divided the video into several major segments to help us understand and organize Star Wars. First, we'll look at the threat. Originally envisioned as protection from a massive Soviet attack, today's threat comes from regional and theater weapons in third world nations as well. In order to understand SDI, we need to understand the architecture of how a missile attack works and what kind of windows of opportunity exist during the 25 to 30 minutes from liftoff to impact.
Dude, dare. Yeah, D, I won't do drugs. A, won't have an attitude. R, I will respect myself. E, I will educate me. D, I'll never do drugs. A, won't.
The character and vulnerability of an ICBM.
Dude, I can't believe they fucking... That shit is so crazy.
Changes dramatically during flight. As it
Dare, I'm sure, led to more drug use than anything else.
goes from boost to mid-course deployment to terminal phase. At that point, we'll look at the history and background of SDI to put the whole program in perspective. Next, we'll check out the overwhelming challenge of ATP. In other words, acquisition, tracking, and pointing.
It's like so overwhelming, it's almost like you shouldn't fucking do it, you know? You should just not do it. Don't waste the time.
Whether you're looking up into space with the sun as a background or down...
I love how, as long as it has to do with killing people, our government is capable of fucking anything, man. If it means that they can take a human life, they will go to the ends of the galaxy for it, okay? They'll go to the fucking stratosphere. But if it's to help a human being on this earth, get fucked, you pussy. Get out of here, coward. You little crybaby. Oh, I don't want to kill everyone. Pussies.
At the Earth with all its infrared interference to find and track a target is very demanding. Then there's C-cubed, command, control, and communications. With all the sophisticated jamming systems around, how do you keep in touch? Here's a hint. Use a frequency that can't be reached from Earth. After identifying the target, we'll look at destroying the missile and its warheads. As we look at Phase 1, we'll see how we went from smart rocks to brilliant pebbles and how to hit a bullet with a bullet. In space, the delivery systems are unbelievably complex, but the warheads are kinetic. They carry no explosives of any kind. None. And finally, we'll take a look into the future at Phase 2. This is the real Star Wars. Speed-of-light weapons, neutral particle beams, ground-based lasers with free electrons using fighting mirrors, hypervelocity guns that accelerate to 10 kilometers per second at
with mirrors? Huh.
100,000 Gs. Remember, everything you see in this video is real. It's happening today all over the world. From Lawrence Livermore Lab to Kwajalein Atoll. From Ground Zero, as the center of the Pentagon is called, to Edwards Air Force Base. The likelihood of a massive first strike from the Soviet Union is less today than in the past, but that does not eliminate the threat to American troops and interests in the world. Today, the greatest risk may come from the Third World. There are 8 countries with missiles right now, and most have or are developing nuclear weapons.
America is the 4th world, so suck a dick.
Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, Israel, Saudi Arabia, South Korea, Syria, and South Yemen have missiles in service with ranges up to...
They put Israel on there. That's so funny.
2,700 kilometers. These other countries are testing or developing...
They got the effect they were looking for, the opioid crisis.
...for the missiles from North Korea's 300-kilometer Scud-B to Iraq's Tamaz-1 with a range of 2,000 clicks. As you can see, these missiles reach well into Europe. The CIA estimates that by the year 2000, over...
Dare to snitch on your parents, dude. Dude, I was watching that episode of The Boys is like literally fucking... It's like, what is it, the last episode or the second to last one when the Homelander's son is like, this isn't cool, when he's doing the puppet show. He's like, we're telling people to snitch on their parents. Like, yeah, dude, it's not cool.
15 developing countries will be producing their own ballistic missiles and arming them with nuclear...
We know not to snitch, but they're trying to teach kids not that it's cool to snitch. Dude, fuck off. Worry about your own business.
...chemical and biological weapons. The threat of massive U.S. retaliation may not be a great deterrent to some of the off-the-wall third-world dictators. The only protection is a defensive one. You simply have to knock out the threat. Today,
we're gonna knock out the threat soon enough. Yeah. Their names are like Mark Zuckerberg, Peter Thiel, Bill Gates, Joe Biden, although Kamala Harris just killed him. Kamala Harris. They're all the problem. Every single one of them is the problem. It makes it really easy, though, for us to do something else. It means we just do anything except for what they're telling us to do. Very easy.
The United States has no active defense against missile attack. And finally, there is always the chance of an accidental missile firing. Today, it probably wouldn't lead to World War III. But as the old joke goes, a nuclear bomb can...
You know what the best case scenario would be? Is just wherever they're storing all these warheads, just fucking blow up. I hope the whole fucking place blows up. That would be the least amount of damage, right? To me, anyway. Take out a whole fucking army base itself? They did it to themselves? Oh, God, would that be fucking perfect. I'm going to start willing that in my gateway tapes. No, I feel like that's using my power for evil. I mean, but they should definitely have it so that that doesn't happen. But, like, if it did, it would be their fault, right? We are here to critique the system, to raise awareness. Hell yeah, dude.
Ruin your whole day.
Oh yeah, I guess launch them in space. Okay, but what if one of them just takes out all of them and doesn't cause, like, quadruple, you know, nuclear disaster? Just, like, one ICBM just melts them all, and they're all already underground. They're in one of the deep, deep, deep underground military bases, right? I mean, they're going to use them on us otherwise, so I would rather them use it in one of their enclosed mountain bases on themselves. But no, yes, if we could get them all to launch into space perfectly, that would be great.
To defeat a ballistic missile, you have to understand how it works and how much time you have. The lifespan of a ballistic missile is only 30 minutes. In that time, it gets up and out of the Earth's atmosphere and goes through 3 distinctive phases. In the first phase, which includes both boost and post-boost, the missile is leaving a white-hot plume, and it's carrying all of its warheads in one platform.
Oh, God, this is such Nazi shit.
Or bus. A single intercept can take out all warheads with one blow. The problem is, boost only lasts 4 minutes, and post-boost lasts only another 10 minutes. Only 14 minutes to detect the launch, acquire the target, track it, and hit it. At mid-course, the bus, which carries all the warheads, releases up to a dozen live warheads and hundreds or even thousands of decoys. The trick, of course, is to distinguish between decoys and the real RVs, or re-entry vehicles. SDI has 13 minutes during mid-course to sort all that out. While most decoys are nothing more than mylar balloons, in the vacuum of space, they behave very much like RVs. To make matters really interesting, there's a good chance that all this will take place in a nuclear environment caused either as part of an enemy strategy or as the result of previous intercept. The RVs begin their terminal phase when they begin to pass through the atmosphere. In one way, that makes things easier.
Hey, guys. What if you don't put the fucking nukes up in space ever? What if you don't? What if you stop fucking making them? Crazy idea. What if you guys don't? What if you stop fucking making them? What if?
The atmosphere burns up and strips away all the decoys. But there are only 3 minutes left to impact, and the nuclear warheads are coming almost straight down at several thousand miles per hour. Put all together, SDI has less than 30 minutes to detect the launch vehicle, acquire the target, track it, discriminate the decoys, point, and fire.
And then, cool, you've got nuclear fallout raining down over a 7,000 square mile area now. That's all.
As early as 1984, SDI performed a successful mid-course intercept, hitting a bullet with a bullet. In 1980,
I think it'd be cooler if this intercept thing came down with a fucking net and it netted it and then brought it back to space and launched it at the sun. That would be way cooler than shooting it above a population center.
1985, SDI demonstrated that a laser could destroy a ballistic missile booster case.
Yeah, the people in charge of shit are not a representation of me. It's so true.
In 1986, as part of the Delta series, Delta 180 intercepted a thrusting target in space.
I miss when my house could be packed up on a horse and travel, and I could go from Yellowstone to Canada.
As amazing as these feats were, in many ways, those were easy tasks. The real challenge is creating a system, not just a single technology. A system that cannot be overwhelmed or defensed with a single trigger. As with any research program, many ideas were explored in the early days. One possible solution would be the use of nuclear warheads, which, like horseshoes and hand grenades, only had to come close. There was the idea of huge lasers planted in space that could hit boosters, buses, and warheads with the speed of light. Both ideas have fallen out of favor. Nuclear warheads might create more problems than
Not true. They like the lasers.
They would solve by generating an environment so alive with infrared and other energies and frequencies that nothing could be seen by SDI sensors and seekers. As for space-based lasers, in order to get the power needed for lethality, a space-based laser would have to be so big that the cost of boosting it into space in quantity would be prohibitive. Plus, having only a few such stations would make them vulnerable to enemy attack. So over time, SDI has become more streamlined and elegant. The need to acquire, track, and point incoming missiles in all their stages, all their phenomenology, and against the background of space, the sun, the earth, and the Van Allen radiation belt has remained unchanged from the beginning. So has the need for massive, radiation-hardened, nuclear-hardened, jam-proof computers and communication. Phase 1, however, has come to focus on boost and post-boost, as well as mid-course defense. In both cases, we are looking at KEWs, or kinetic energy weapons. The KKVs, or kinetic kill vehicles, carry no explosive warheads of any kind. More on that later. Phase 2 focuses more on the mid-course and terminal threat through the use of DEWs, or directed energy weapons. These are speed-of-light weapons involving such technologies as neutral particle beams, free electron lasers, and chemical lasers. When you think of SDI, the first thing that comes to mind is impacting enemy missiles and warheads in space with bombs or laser beams. The biggest challenge to SDI may not be hitting a target. It's finding it and tracking it. ATP-FC is acquire, track, and point. That information is then converted to FC, or fire control. The first line of information comes from BSTS, Boost Surveillance and Tracking System. BSTS is a series of satellites looking down at the Earth. They are in geostable orbit, remaining over a single Earth point, 22,300 miles in space. A boosting rocket creates a large, white-hot plume that is relatively easy to spot and track. The tricky part comes in the handoff from the plume to the hard body of the missile itself. The tracking is of the plume, not the missile, so any kinetic or directed energy weapon must be targeted at the booster body, not the plume. A direct hit on the plume is worthless. As an ICBM sheds its boosters and becomes a bus, it loses most of its plume, but is still hot and still carries all of its warheads. Once out of post-boost, SSTS, or space-based surveillance and tracking, coupled with ground-based radar, take over and track right through the terminal attack phase. To accomplish simply acquiring and tracking an ICBM with multiple warhead missiles demands...
Dude, they probably played this on CBS, made everyone watch this shit, right?
4 major components. First, you have to pick out all the missiles from all the space and Earth backgrounds of visible wavelength and infrared wavelength. Second, you have to distinguish the missiles, and especially the mid-course warheads, from decoys, and the over 5,000 satellites and other pieces of space junk floating around up there.
Dude, my freaking garden has been popping off with my Kkukes the last week. I packed up 3 jars of pick picks, too. Tomorrow they should be good. I'm excited.
Third,
I need to figure out, I've got 2 big-ass squashes coming in, bro, and I got them up in the air. They're aerial squashes. I'm trying to get better at using, like, tons of, I want to figure out how to get, I want to get, like, I have the vines going up, like, 6 feet and then going over to the fence and then coming around and climbing on all of our lights. I want to get, like, a arbor type of thing that's above where we can sit and then have, like, plants grow in there and then have, like, the, you know, cucumbers and stuff so that the fruit all hangs down in the middle, but the top is all covered with the leaves, so it's nice and shaded. That would be nice. But yeah, the garden is fucking great. It gives you, it's nice meditation time too, nice peaceful time.
You need a computer system that is
working on it. And yeah, figuring out how to get it so that you don't need to be out there all the time fucking with it. Just kind of setting it up so it can be. And just make sure you trim off the bottom leaves of everything so they don't get pests, or, you know, like, I feel like if you leave the bottom leaves on everything, the plant dies within like a month and a half because it gets like a disease or some shit. It always gets dry and dies. So I always trim off like the first foot of leaves of like everything: tomatoes, cucumbers, squash. Yeah.
As fast as a supercomputer, hardened against radiation and electromagnetic.
You guys know in that book Holes how they would just eat onions? I would just eat pickles all day if I could. I only want a garden for pickles. But no, other stuff too. I need to get another raspberry bush. Can't have one raspberry bush, apparently. See, otherwise you don't get raspberries.
Big bursts, and small enough to be boosted, powered, and cooled in space. And finally, you need a communication system that is jam-proof and secure.
Dude, drip lines, that would be sweet. I like that. Oh, you're letting your Kkukes go wild this? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna also try and remember to leave some at the end to, like, get extra big so that I can use them for seeds and see if... But I'm pretty sure that Monsanto and these motherfuckers, like, make it so that their shit does not make viable seeds.
or the whole program will fail. One of the toughest target acquisition jobs is finding an object against the background of the Van Allen radiation belt, or the Aurora Borealis over the North Pole. If SDI could not find a target there, you can bet that's where all the attacking missiles would come from. As early as 1986, the Earth LIM program was measuring all the phenomenology of the Earth background, including the aurora. SDI has since proven it can find the target even there. The 9-month Delta Starflight conducted well over 100 operations measuring and mapping Earth and space backgrounds to be embedded in SDI sensor memory banks. It also collected the effects of various chemicals released in space as possible countermeasures. The Queen's Match Flight of 1988 collected infrared data on foreign targets as SDI continued to build its database.
Yeah, Stanley Yelnats.
1989, the Janus experiment used high-resolution infrared imagery to collect and catalog the signatures of post-boost vehicles so future SDI sensors could compare what they are observing to a database of known phenomenology and recognize what they are looking at. Distinguishing decoys can be tough, but not impossible. The first step is to discover the different signatures of warheads and decoys. The Delta 180 series has been collecting information and helping build a database of vehicle and decoy signatures. Another way to distinguish warheads from decoys is interactively. SDI is testing methods of hitting both decoys and warheads with broad-beamed, low-power lasers. The heavier, dense warheads will absorb the laser energy and become warm or marked, while the laser energy will pass right through or destroy the decoy. Weapons guidance systems and seekers can then go only to the warmer, marked targets. SDI computing capability has grown and shrunk at the same time. SDI needs supercomputer-style capacity in space, but can't spare the room, weight, or power. While space-based computers don't need the memory, they do need the speed. Comparing a BP flight computer with a Cray-1, we see the BP has 1/3 the MIPS, or millions of instructions per second speed, but it weighs 3 pounds compared to 10,000 and uses only 28 watts of power compared to 100,000 watts for the Cray-1. SDI is working on diamond-based computer chips compared to the current silicon-based chips. Diamond chips can take operating temperatures of 500 degrees Celsius compared to 100 degrees Celsius failure temperatures for silicon chips. This means that future SDI computers can be totally solid. No need for space to cool chips. Even at the speed of light, less distance to travel means faster processing. Space-to-space communications will probably be at 60 gigahertz. This ultra-high frequency has two major advantages. It is out of the range of nuclear effects, which are frequency-dependent. 60 gigahertz is also less susceptible to Earth-based jamming. The 60 gigahertz signal, and therefore any jamming signal, is absorbed by the oxygen absorption line in the Earth's atmosphere. It would never reach space, but would be absorbed. This space-to-space communication also points to another critical feature of SDI, independent operation of weapon systems. If one part of the entire SDI system fails or is destroyed, the others must proceed as instructed by themselves. Phase 1 weapons are all kinetic kill vehicles. The two systems are Brilliant Pebbles and ground-based interceptors. GBI focuses on mid-course or exoatmospheric RVs and will be fired from CONUS bases. In 1987, the FLAGGY, or Flexible Lightweight Agile Guided Experiment, successfully intercepted a theater-type missile reentry vehicle using a radar-guided interceptor. Between the 1984 hitting a bullet with a non-nuclear bullet test and the 1987 FLAGGY test,
Wait a second. Breaking news.
Reporting live from the surface of Mars, Dante Welch with Channel 69 News. I'm really happy to be able to say that we have, specifically Nicole has negotiated a peace treaty, full peace, with the natives of Mars. And all she had to do was promise and guarantee 100% that Elon Musk and all of his, PayPal Mafia friends will never come to Mars, ever. They're never going to be on Mars.
All right, the vote looks to be unanimous. Any closing thoughts?
Sounds great with us.
Yeah, Saturn's aligned. We can talk about Saturn next, too.
It's a yes from us.
Let's get the scoop from Nicole. Nicole?
Hey guys, Nicole here, live on Mars. I'm here where I just single-handedly negotiated a treaty with the natives of the land. Now, let me tell you, it was really easy, so take notes. What I did was I said, hey guys, I heard about that Elon Musk guy. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to, take it. He's trying to, colonize you. And I was like, that's not cool. We sat around, me and the guys, me and my friends. I just call them friends. There's this big conversation universally through the, different galaxies about aliens versus beings versus, what we should call, I call everyone friends. I think that helps a lot. So me and my friends, we smoked a fatty. We looked out over the beautiful landscape here, and they talked about how important it was to conserve it. And so, yeah, all I had to do was just kind of like be cool and nice and normal and say, hey, love it, love what you're doing here. I'm not trying to mess with anything. I'm just trying to like hang out. I'll be cool if you be cool. And then it was like handshake, done, deal.
Where'd you put it? I can't find it. Send me the link.
So, Channel 69 News is happy to report that we have negotiated peace with the aliens of Mars. And they are not aliens here, we are the aliens, but they are alien to us. But alien does not mean bad. We love the people of Mars, or beings of Mars. Back to you, Nicole.
All right, here I am at the site of the groundbreaking for the brand new Tesla howitzer on Mars, and the only person it is set to keep out is Elon Musk. So really happy to have been invited, welcomed into the Martian culture. So happy to have made so many new friends here. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave you all with, let's all be friends. Let's be cool. Let's be a little bit more normal and cool and fun and friends. So, Nicole with Channel 69 News, signing off.
Rumor has it that Elon Musk is trying to bring water to Mars, which, if you know anything about Martian culture, is really bad. The Martians do not like water. It is actually toxic to them. They thrive in this water-free environment. It is not good for humans like us, but guess what? Humans are not Martians. We should be guests on their planet. We should not bring poison to them. We don't need to put water on the ground here at Mars. That's Channel 69, baby. It's like 105 out here, probably.
Oh, if you like, let's get back to the spaceship.
Let's get back to the spaceship.
Yeah, all right. Let's head back to the ship. Long flight home. It's like 14,000 light years or something. It's really kind of them, honestly, because roads are not, automobiles aren't super popular on Mars.
The van's got a fucking door. I love it, bro. I love the door to the back. That's so cool.
But I
love van, dude.
Did pay.
Vulcan would have loved Van. I'm so sad that Vulcan didn't get to see it in its full final glory. Vulcan was their dog. Volky passed away. I think like episode 6 or something of our podcast. Around then, maybe? Dude, our fucking podcast is gonna come back one day too, goddammit. It's not over. It's not over.
Roads because
I'm not gonna let them break up with me.
They love visitors. They
don't get to break up with me. I break up with them. That's how this works, okay? You guys don't break up with me. I am your third wheel. I'm just kidding.
Humans, and like they're super cool if you're just cool back. Like they literally put in like amenities that are built for humans. No, 10 out of 10. Definitely would visit Mars again for sure.
6, 9 News. 6, 9 News. Hell yeah.
These are guys who all basically, they don't live together. There's 23. Have you ever seen a picture of the PayPal Mafia? These are guys who all basically, they don't live together. There's 23 people. Elon Musk was one of them. He was part of a gang of 23. 2 of them started YouTube. 1 of them started LinkedIn. 1 of them started Yelp. 2 of them started...
You guys see how easy it is? It's literally one group of people that run everything.
Palantir. 2 of them started Founders Fund, the second biggest VC fund in history. Ken Howard and Peter Thiel. Have you ever seen a picture of the PayPal Mafia? These are guys who all basically, they don't live together. There's 23 people. Elon Musk was one of them. He was part of a gang of 23. 2 of them started YouTube. 1 of them started LinkedIn. 1 of them started Yelp. 2 of them started Palantir. 2 of them started Founders Fund, the second biggest VC fund in history. Ken Howard and Peter Thiel.
Do you recognize any of these faces?
I wish I didn't.
Imagine you're in this meetup
Bro,
or party
that-
event and you
is that
find yourself
David Sachs?
face to face with one.
Is that David Sachs right there?
Do you recognize any of these faces?
This rat fuck? Because if it's not, he looks just like him. So he's probably a Steve Globjob or whatever, right? Who the fuck is this? Dude, all these people are the ugliest motherfuckers, dude. And they think they're ubermensch. They think they're so fucking cool, dude. Look at how embarrassing these magicians look. This is a magician's night out. Get the fuck out of here, Peter Thiel, you fucking blood-drinking baby eater. Freak. Dude, this dude is like trying to do Johnny's thing. It's so great. I love seeing Johnny's thing without Johnny, that fucking neo-Nazi.
Imagine you're in this meetup or party event and you find yourself face to face with one of them. Did that happen to me? No.
I fucking hope not, dude.
And honestly, it's unlikely to happen to you either. These guys are unreachable, untouchable these days. A more realistic scenario, just life. If you're a tech entrepreneur, knowing who these guys are is...
Oh, there's 13 of them?
Kind of like common culture. An investor or maybe a fellow founder will maybe name drop them, and yeah, you have to know who they are. This is a photo by Fortune.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah.
Magazine on an article.
This is so embarrassing. And it's doing like a Sopranos, like, dude, this is cringe as fuck, bro.
That coined the nickname, the Papal Mafia. In a certain way, they control Silicon Valley. If you're building a company, or rather, if your company reaches massive scale, chances are you are going to come across and have to deal and negotiate and have an investment from one of them. This man is Peter Thiel. According to the article, The Dawn, he is the best known investor in the Bay Area. He co-founded Palantir, the first investor on Facebook, enough to earn him a scene in the actual Social Network movie. Thiel is a controversial figure, no doubt, being an open Trump donor and supporter, and he's one of the few outspoken Republicans in this very liberal...
Oh yeah, why isn't Elon in that picture? He didn't have his... He was getting his hair plugs in that week.
Tech startup world. That's all I have to say about politics, by the way. This is Max Levchin. He's known as the consigliere. Honestly, where do they get this stuff? He was relentless in developing technology to prevent fraud, such as the actual CAPTCHA. He was involved in the early test versions. We sort of owe him the whole fire hydrant thing. This is Jawed Karim, and if you're watching this video, it's thanks to him. He's one of the co-founders of YouTube. The first video ever on YouTube was Karim at the zoo. This is Jeremy Stoppelman, one of the co-founders of Yelp and still the company's CEO. Russell Simmons is also in this photo, another Yelp co-founder and the former CTO. These two guys are Luke Nosek and Kenny Howery. And along with Peter Thiel, they're the managing partners at the Founders Fund, a firm that has invested in Figma and Stripe, Compass, ZocDoc, Airbnb, Facebook, Spotify. Ring any bells? Among others, by the way. I'm not saying among others just because. Their investment list goes on and on and on. These are some of the most important tech companies in the world. This guy is Reid Hoffman. He co-founded LinkedIn. You might have heard of that. He's also invested in Facebook, Flickr, and joined the Microsoft board in 2017. This guy is Rolf Botha, a partner at Sequoia Capital. These guys are investors in Uber and Apple, Airbnb.
Dude, are all these names like South African? Like they're all Nazis, right?
Airbnb, Robinhood, Nvidia, DoorDash. And what connects all these men? They were all early PayPal founders or employees.
Nazism.
And the list doesn't end there, of course. His calendar was already too busy to make it to the photo, but the most well-known member character of this gang is no other than Elon Musk.
Wait, is that really? He was too busy? He couldn't make it in the photo because he was too busy? Is that really his excuse? Shut the fuck up.
He built this electric car company, made a lot of people a lot of money because its stock grew like 700% last year. You might have to thank him in a few years for...
No, he's like photoshopping them. Yeah. No, those aren't real mugshots. Believe me, we would have them.
putting a man on Mars. There's also Yishan Wang, who was the CEO of Reddit from late 2011 to 2014. Then Steve Chen and Chad Hurley, the other YouTube co-founders. I mean, what happened here? What secret sauce made this group the most relevant tech?
He really shouldn't have them in like, like they haven't been arrested for anything. Like none of them, they've all been nothing but praised for everything they've done. They'll never go to jail. What are you talking about?
Investors and entrepreneurs in Silicon Valley. There isn't a secret sauce. It's all pretty clear if you dive deep into the story of PayPal and the type of people that the founders like to recruit. Let's look into that. Let's look today into the origins of the PayPal Mafia.
Slide bean. Yeah, there you go. Also the mugshots.
Alright, so some quick
real.
stats about PayPal today. There are 377 million users, a total of $15.4 billion in payments through the platform. What I would call this is a necessary evil. I've had my fair share of not so great PayPal experiences. For example, if you want to buy stuff on eBay, you sort of have to use PayPal. It's not a slick interface. It's not the best customer support. It's like this fraudster favorite platform. But say what you will about PayPal, chances are you have a PayPal account. And market reach is even bigger in Europe and in countries like Germany. It was Peter Thiel, Max Levchin, and Luke Nosek that started this company in 1998. And the company was originally called Confinity. And it was gonna focus on the world of digital payments. That's what they said at the beginning. This is 1998. This is the true beginnings of e-commerce. The few small online businesses that existed had nothing close to a good platform for online transactions. And, well, they founded the company, they experimented with a few solutions, and the one idea that stuck with them was this payment system that was called PayPal, that would allow users to transfer money digitally, which would become the golden ticket, the path to their success. In March 2000, Confinity merged with an online bank called X.com, and they took their name. And this bank was founded by none other than Elon Musk, who was brought in as CEO of the whole conglomerate. And Elon Musk's coming was trouble. But hold on a sec. So far, this sounds like the story of this regular startup. It's not so different from any other company forensics stories we've done. Why was PayPal different? What did they do differently? Why was everybody so successful in the end? It relates to one of the reasons why Elon Musk didn't have an easy landing on PayPal: company culture. Now, company culture is this marvelous thing. It's one thing that founders don't necessarily pay too much attention to. As of shooting this video, our team at Slidebean is 33 people across 2 countries. And culture for us is everything. It ranges from choosing whether we micromanage or not, to deciding if we have food or beer at the office. We treasure culture. It comes from the founders and our experience started. Now, Theo had a firm belief in the value of the hiring process. He said that, I wanted to build a company where everybody would be really great friends and...
No, he wanted to build a fucking Nazi pedophile ring, and he did. Oh, I wanted to check in on our boy, Minutes of Horror, see if he posted his fucking... Ugh. Dude, where's his heifer thing? All right, let's watch this video and then we'll probably rip,
essentially the former human
rip it up.
I've been in so many hotels. I've been in so many hotels in so many countries that I got up in the middle of the night to pee and didn't know where I was and smacked my face on the marble. No, nobody did anything to me. And yes, I'm just fine and I'm having a great time and I'm being welcomed very beautifully on my trip everywhere that I've gone. And I'm having just the greatest time and it's getting better. But it really is a good looking shiner. You should see what I did to that marble floor. Thanks so much for caring about me. I care about you too. Thank you.
Innanzitutto vorremmo chiedere come sta. Abbiamo visto si è fatto male.
Ah, bene, no, al momento non ma.
How did you bang your head? Oh, I'm fine now. No, I stood there to greet the children. I stand up, I try to kiss the children, and I bash my head into the glass.
Allora,
I tried to suck the tongue of child.
This is something I have to discuss, right?
Yeah.
I want to suck tongue of child.
You know how they tuck in your sheets at the bottom? Somebody tucked in the sheets too much. I had my phone in the middle of the bed. I kicked my feet up to untuck it. The phone went flying, hit me in the head. I refused to acknowledge it. I felt blood. I said, there's something going on, but I got to sleep. Kept sleeping, woke up, and then I said...
That's the most elaborate.
There's nothing cool about this thing. It looks so cool. When I'm on the streets of New York, I see people going, oh, okay. He likes to fight that guy. I'm like, it was a bad accident.
Illuminati liars, boys.
It would seem that Sharon Stone has joined a long line of celebrities, politicians, and people in high places in what is known as the Black Eyed Club, where we see these people getting these black eyes, and the excuses they give are extremely bogus. They make no sense whatsoever. Now, Sharon Stone says that she was staying at a hotel, she had to go to pee, so she got up, she was heading to the bathroom, she trips, she falls, and she smacks her face on the marble floor. And only her eye was damaged. One would think hitting your face on a marble floor that hard, you will also show bruising maybe around your lip, around your nose, around your cheek, but for whatever reason, she only hit her eye socket when her face hit the floor. Now, I know some people will say, well, that's possible. You can only damage your eye socket if your face hits the floor and not show any other signs of bruising on your face. But this is a common theme we'll see with a lot of these other celebrities, politicians, and so forth. Well, they will smack their face, they'll hit their face or their head, and for whatever reason, it's just their eye socket.
That straight ball slapped in the eye.
That takes the hit, that takes the blow, that gets the bruising.
Dude, still trying to figure out what happened to Anne Heche. Remember, she sat up out of the stretcher before they shoved her in the ambulance, never to be seen again. Someone hacked her car. She was going like 500. Yeah, dude. I mean, what do you mean? What are you trying to figure out about her? Ellen, here, hey, you wanna know what the fuck happened? Here, I'll show you. Hannah Reich and Ellen Degenerate and Hannah Reich. That's what happened. She's a fucking Nazi. Boom. No more questions, right? Easy. But yeah, dude, they've been able to like set people's cars to go haywire the second that they're driving. Like, remember, it's all car perverts too that like have allowed this to happen. So I'm sure that they have a secret switch in there somehow. They're like, oh yeah, we've got the kill the journalist car bug. You just hit 555555 in the thing and blammo. There you go.
You can tell that Sharon Stone is very excited about this black eye. She's on camera smiling.
Yeah, Anne Heche was fucking talking mad shit about Ellen. It was awesome. She was finally talking about how much of a freak she was. But Anne Heche's like whole career was ruined because of Ellen Degenerate, the fucking Nazi.
Smiling, calling it a good-looking shiner. She's in photos posing, showing off this bruise. So she's very happy that she's a part of this initiation ritual. From Robert Downey Jr., Pope Francis, Barack Obama, George W. Bush, John Kerry, Stephen Colbert, Kanye West to even Prince Philip have all been seen sporting this infamous black eye. The creepiest and the most telling black eye moment comes from Tom Hanks, where he is seen in a photo between Oprah and Gayle King holding up a note saying, "I am not allowed to talk," talk being underlined, and he's sporting this mysterious black eye, and in the background you can see either a clock or this art, whatever this happens to be, but you can see an eyeball and it's surrounded by meat. It is a very strange photo that still to this day has never been explained by...
Is it really like always their left eye?
Anybody in this photo. So then what exactly is happening here? Why is there such a growing
Oh, have a good night, my German friend. Fried and Frauke. Fried and Franke. It's 5:30 a.m. here in Germany. I hope I enjoy your stream so much. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you too. They're the perfect mix of entertainment, anti-fascist education, and looking in conspiracy theories, and I really enjoy the good documentations you all pick. Anti-Fascist Group from Germany. Thank fuck we've got one German brother with us, standing not as a fucking Nazi. Thank Christ. My brother in Christmas, thank you. We salute you. Danke. We'll see you soon, buddy. And I'll post the stream so you can catch the rest of it, all right? Thanks for hanging for a little bit. That's awesome. We love you. Are you the one who's from Honolhenkel? Or yeah, you got to be my German friend that comments on YouTube. Fuck yeah, buddy. I appreciate you. Did you see I added Gabby Weber? Look at this. Yeah, right here. We haven't decided who yet, but I mean, look, dude, whoever her clone is, it's gotta be Itamar Ben-Gvir's, right? Just something to ponder. Just something to ponder for your monder. But yeah, man, I mean, this sucks. This sucks. I really admired him. I liked him a lot, but he's gotta be, man. He's gotta be. He's part of it. They're all part of it. I admired this guy, but he's a fucking Fed. He's gotta be. Gotta be federal. But all right, have a good night, my German friend. We're fucking kicking it off in a second too. Once this video's done, I'm done as well.
Number of politicians, celebrities, business elites, and head of state who have suddenly gotten this mysterious bruising. There are indeed multiple theories surrounding the Black Eye Club and this mysterious bruising, but then you will have people say,
sorry, that was kind of low, huh? Could you guys hear that? Okay.
That is just a coincidence. These people are indeed injury prone. They are smacking their face, they're falling to the floor and hitting their face, and for whatever reason, they're just damaging their eye socket. For example, the official...
I'm gonna start telling my kid if they don't clean their room, Oprah's coming to get them.
Explanation behind George Bush's eye bruising: he choked on a pretzel, fainted, and fell off the couch and hit the floor. According to a doctor in an emergency room at St. Luke's Roosevelt Hospital, the ex-president likely fell victim to vasovagal syndrome, a rare occurrence in which the vagus nerve, which regulates heart rate, is stimulated and the signal slows the heart. Victims can pass out and they often look pale afterward. So that was the explanation behind George Bush's black eye. He had a heart condition, he fell to the floor, he hit his face, and again he only damaged his eye. When it comes to Prince Philip, the official explanation, the palace gave a press release stating that he just woke up with a black eye. That's all. When it came to Prince Andrew's black eye, he just refused to comment. He did not want to talk about it whatsoever. So there are people that do believe this is completely normal, no matter the explanation given. But there are those that do believe that this is a part of some secret ritual, some secret society ritual that helps these people achieve enlightenment, or it could be a part of another humiliation, a humiliation ritual as well. The humiliation ritual is very prominent throughout Hollywood. One of the rituals involve men wearing the infamous dress, where we see multiple men wearing dresses in movies, TV shows, and so forth. Even though many people do not find it funny, Dave Chappelle has spoken out about wearing the dress. This is something that most of these male celebrities have to go through. The eye is a very important symbol in many secret societies. The eye of Lucifer, the eye of Horus. Eye symbolism is also very rampant in Hollywood and the music industry. You can often see musicians, celebrities, and even politicians covering their one eye, showing their allegiance to their secret society.
Poker facing with your sexuality. When I was making love to my old boyfriend, I used to think about women sometimes.
Oh, good Lord. I'm sure he was delighted when you told him.
The Eye of Horus, the Eye of Providence, or the all-seeing eye is even on the $1 bill. The eye symbolism is very important to the so-called elite, so I wouldn't doubt one bit that this black eye ritual, this black eye club, is a part of these secret society rituals that all these members have to take. Then there is the theory that these black eyes are the result of a certain chrome being injected into the eyes of these people, that this chrome is harvested from the adrenaline gland, and they mostly use children to harvest this chrome. Children around the world are being snatched away in record numbers. One of the reasons behind this, or believed to be the reasons behind this, is for their glands and what's being produced.
No, guys, don't worry. The FBI says it's not a problem. Child snatching, not a problem. It's not, guys. They said it's not a problem. They aren't even going to announce the numbers. I said so much not a problem, we aren't going to tell you. That's how much of a not problem it is, okay? Because it's zero. Duh.
That children produce the purest form of adrenaline, especially when they're scared or there's fear put into them. Once they have reached their most heightened fear, this is when they are harvested for their certain chrome. And this certain chrome, once again, is injected into the eyes of the so-called elite. This chrome is said to have multiple results. It either gives the user this extraordinary high they never had before. Some theorize that this certain chrome keeps these celebrities and these politicians and these other so-called elite going. It keeps them alive, it keeps them youthful, and so forth. The National Library of Medicine even has an article going all the way back to 1977, how this certain chrome was tested on an eyeball and the results of this testing. That the black eye is one of the side effects of this chrome being injected into the user's eye. There are also people that will say the reason why many of these famous people look vastly different from photo to photo, where in one photo, their features will be sunken in, they will look gaunt.
Ugh.
And then in the next photo, they will look more fuller, they will look more alive. That is because they were suffering from chrome withdrawal. Then there is the theory that these so-called elite and these famous people are a part of a society known as the Vril Society. Now, this theory may sound silly to some, but I would not outright dismiss this theory. It's actually kind of interesting. If you remember RFK Jr.'s brainworm, this kind of goes hand in hand with that. RFK Jr. was suffering with cognitive difficulties. He goes to the doctor thinking it's a tumor, come to find out it's a parasite. What is even more interesting is that there is a photo of RFK Jr. with a black eye. So this kind of goes hand in hand with the whole Vril theory. But I wouldn't just dismiss a theory just because it sounds silly. A lot of strange things have been happening ever since 2012, and it's really been ramping up ever since the 2020s, more specifically 2023 and 2024. So my thing is, anything and everything is possible when it comes to these people. An individual by the name of Donald Marshall has been sharing a lot of information when it comes to the Vril theory and the Vril parasite. It is stated that there was a Berlin group that called itself the Luminous Lodge or the Vril Society. The Vril Society was the mother of a certain socialist party back in Germany. Vril meaning the light force, or in other words,
full circle, baby. This is what we do. This is the greatest show in history. Full circle. This is what we started with, my boys.
Lucifer the light bearer's light force.
Y'all act like I come in here stupid as fuck, not knowing what's going on. Ha 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 ha. Look at us. This is where the fuck we started. Oh my God, does he plan this shit? Who the fuck knows? Today it looks like it.
That a certain dictator back in 1930s Germany was placed into power by the secret society through the process known as the Vril process. That World War II and many of these conflicts that we see today are just a show, are just a theory.
They be pooping on each other's faces too. We know that's for sure from Ethan. I'll trust that from Ethan till the moment I die. No one will ever take that away from me. I know that these celebrities are shitting into each other's faces. Freaks. Ah!
Theater. This is why World War II was funded by one family. Both sides of the conflict were
Look at these sick people, man. This is a reptilian. Come on.
funded by only one family. Donald Marshall describes the Vril process. Its droning is a process where the Vril parasite injects its proboscis into the human eye, enabling it to take control of the host brain. This takeover results in a distressing experience for the human, as their consciousness is forced to give way to the consciousness of the Vril parasite. The memory and the abilities of the former human are retained, and the behavior of the drone replicates that of the host.
Dude, I fucking believe this. They act like they're... Dude, you know what they act like? Did y'all ever watch Animorphs? Or read Animorphs? Oh my god. You want to talk about fucking yerks, dude? Jesus, I love that show so much, bro. These people out here be acting like yerk-infested drone motherfuckers. Bro, I would have said that this is crazy, but this sounds pretty realistic. This sounds pretty fucking spot on.
Essentially, the former human becomes a replica, a vessel for the
RFK brainworm.
Vril parasite. Then over time, this parasite changes the behavior of their host. This is why we see many of these people doing a lot of strange and crazy things they have never done before. And we often say they're mentally ill, they're having a breakdown. But this theory says
R.I.P. Brittany. She's been gone who knows how long.
Says that this parasite is actually the one that's changing their behavior. The parasite, once it enters the host's eye, it leaves this black eye. But it's still an interesting look, it's still an interesting read if you're into those kind of theories. We will also see this concept play out in a lot of Hollywood movies and a lot of supposed Hollywood fiction anyway, where a parasite will...
Wait, did y'all see the Vanity Fair pic of RFK Jr. holding up a dog to eat? I'm sorry?
enter a human either through their eye, their nose, their ear, and take over their brain. We would also see this in movies like Invasion of the Body Snatchers and so forth. So this is something that is seen a lot in Hollywood. Matter of fact, the discussion of Vrils go all the way back to 1871. Under anonymous cover, the writer-politician Edward Linton published the novella Vril, The Power of the Coming Race, which discussed about how these
Dude, it is so lame how much time has been spent and wasted on this master race bullshit. Oh my god. Dude, they literally they need to be the best. They're like they want to be the master race so bad, and they couldn't even beat they couldn't play basketball. They're the worst race at basketball, okay? How are you going to be the master race? You can't even basketball it up, okay? Embarrassing. Y'all should just lose the master race thing and just try and be chill, okay? Being chill will get you laid. Being all strung up and blood drinky and weird, it's not going to get you laid willingly. That's why you're all into freak shit.
Parasites are indeed taking over the brains of certain humans. But whatever is indeed happening here, it's a very bizarre trend among these famous people, these politicians, these business people, and the so-called elite. And the excuses they give are even more bizarre, and they make no sense whatsoever.
That's true.
And because the excuses behind these black eyes make absolutely no sense whatsoever, it's very easy to see why many people believe that something much darker is taking place here. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
We love you, Minutes of Horror. Post that fucking goddamn... Dude, I wish I would have watched that first up yesterday. He posted that fucking video about, he said, what's that thing called? The Temple of Doom with the red heifer ceremony. He was like, is the fucking red heifer ceremony complete? And then he took the video down like an hour later. Ooh. It's that time again. We gotta split up just for a couple hours. Oh, I gotta unplug. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I got an 8:30 a.m. yoga class, boys. I'm gonna get my stretch on. Dance out, dance it out. Little boys, dance it out. Scream and shout and dance it out and scream and shout. Ooh, we're gonna have some fun then. We're gonna go to work and then we're gonna. Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta click this article. Goodbye, Nancy. Fucking call. We don't fuck with all. We do not fuck with all y'all. Hey Paul, can you be more normal? Hey Paul, can you be more normal? Hey Paul, can you be more normal? Like RFK eating a dog. What the fuck? Is this a real dog? Oh my god, this is a dog, oh god. This is a dog, this is a dog. Totally. Fucking shit. Good night. James. We love you, we love all the KnitWitches. This is gross, dude. Brainworm. This is why she had the brainworm. It was from eating a fucking dog. Who is this brought up here? Eating dog head. Is that dog head or foot? I don't like this at all. No, I don't. No, I don't. I've been there. I've never been there, boys. No. I've seen the sky. Has a brain worm. That's okay. His dad and uncle were shot on television a million times. And then the CIA made fake versions of his uncle's murder and spread it around the world. And they killed his fucking dad. A lady with a polka dot dress did. She ran out of the building yelling, "We killed him, we killed him, we killed him! We killed JFK, we killed RFK, I mean! We got him, me and two other people! Me and two other people that were not Sirhan Sirhan! He was a patsy! We made up all this bullshit. It was a bunch of Nazis. I bet it was Lena Dunham's mother cloner. I bet she went to Interlochen and then she went to JFK, RFK, and shot him in the back. They're a bunch of fucking cowards. That's what they do. I'm gonna choke, oh no I didn't. And then we're gonna cry one more time about Nardwuar. I can't believe you hurt me so. I'm gonna be like Stan in that Eminem song. I'm gonna ruin your whole fucking life, Nardwuar. I'm gonna tell everyone your secrets now. You're fucking Nazi boy. You're the fucking cops you fucking fed. I hate this man now. He's a Nazi boy and I think that he is a cloner. He looks just like Wolf Messing. What's up with that dude? I'm just gonna go to Nardwuar and say Wolf Messing. Wolf Messing? Wolf Messing. You know what I'm talking about, Nardwuar. I'm gonna sit here until you fucking tell me the goddamn truth, because I don't care about uncomfortable silences. I'll sit here for fucking ever. Watch. Wolf Messing, Nardwuar. What do you have to say about that, Nardwuar? Nardwuar.
Planet Fitnesses do have sweet amenities, I've heard. That's what Nicole and Dante have been saying. All right, dudes. Nardwuar. Wolf Messing. I know. And we know how you know all your secrets, you fucking fed. So, oh, I'm going to try and do that thing where I send you to another streamer, okay? You guys don't have to stay there, but I'm just going to do it and see if I can make a friend somehow. What's it called? Raid? Raid, yeah. Let's see. Who's a raid person? Raid Hasanabi's... No. This is someone... My fourth amazing stream. I don't know who any of these people are. Police Chase Live Los Angeles? No. I'm just hanging out with Libtron. 320 viewers. Dang, that's pretty good. I'll send you to someone small. You guys want You guys want to go to a hot tub stream? Trailer park. This is too much, honestly. This is way too much. I can't. Here, new cosplay. Dude, I don't know. This is all too much. Was that just... I'm just gonna keep going. This is too much. I can't do this. What if I send you to someone that... Dude, I don't know. Alright, good night. Bye! End of stream! See you tomorrow! Good night!